Hey, Wales. Ooh, Stream Elements is on the ball today. Oh, I have updates. Oh, updates. Come on, you can do it. It's okay. Holy crap. Yeah. I should not need an update reboot for, or maybe network manager. Hey, Dasha or Becky, how are you? When are we going out partying? I really want to go out partying today. I've been listening to music all day and I'm just like, where's the fuck is my beer? Where's my beer, my whiskey, vodka? I need any fucking alcohol. I'm back after another hiatus. How are you, Joseph? What have you been doing? Been running after them ladies again. Yeah, man, I need a fucking party. Like, it's been 10 years since I was out clubbing or something like that. I'm feeling like an old fucking idiot right now. I don't know if I want to go out to the clubs where all the fucking young kids with their school, bags are running around and can you help me with my homework while I'm pissed drunk? But just getting fucking pissed face could be fun. Just go mental. Run around naked with beer on your fucking penis could be a really good idea. Can I say, oh yeah, I'm not monetizing this, so I can say fuck penis, boobs, and all of that shit now. Within the first couple of minutes. Did some changes to my Linux setup. Linux now runs... Let's try again. Laptop now runs Linux Mint and dual boot with Kubuntu. Nice. Nice. Hey, Marcus. Oh, now I want to work out when I see your name. So, maybe I should not get drunk. Well, I can work out, get pissed at the gym, and then go out clubbing after. That could be a good idea. Take like 2 cases of beer with me to the gym. And then see if I get kicked out within like 30 minutes or something like that. How are you, Marcus? Desktop PC switch from Farron OS to Ubuntu. Yeah, I haven't heard much from good old Farron. Other than he, like... well... I think I know why Farron OS is dead. Yeah. Latest oh, they updated the site. That's just how often I'm in here. That's old. Oh, it's the point release. Oh, I was about 2204 is already released. What's wrong with you? So if we go in here, what's this? Oh, he's not in here. He tends to be really active in OMG Ubuntu. Him and Clark, whatever the fuck his name is. Have he been kicked? Oh, this is one of the bocce developers. Solus developers. Where's our resident lunatic? Where's the good old... Let me tell everyone how smart I am. Where the fuck is he at? Oh, no. I don't think this is the bocce. He just had a really same name. Yeah, I don't think that's the same. Where the fuck is he at? Now I'm really curious. Okay, let's open up some here because I want to see the fucking lunatic go nuts. Have he been kicked? Don't tell me he's been banned. Oh my god. Installed GNOME session, Mint Cinnamon, using less system resources. Great for my... oh. Yeah, where the fuck is he? Yeah, I do like the new Ubuntu installer, by the way. What is it made in? Flutter. There you go. I can't remember what the backend for that is. Maybe I should learn that. Have they really banned him? Or what happened? What's happened? What happened to him? Where is the lunatic? I missed the lunatic. Yeah, it looks nice. Oh, he loved Firefox. Oh, well, hated. Johan is in here. Oh, there is Farin. He's still around here. That's not the... See, this is why he's not making Farin OS, because he's in here. He does not have the time. Where the fuck is he? He always have to fucking say something. Or did he change his name, or what happened? Oh, what's that? This look cool. Oh, that's a game, I think. Where is he? This is not... I hope nothing bad happened to him, though, other than he just got fucking moderated. Huh. Force G. Linux gamer. Yeah, that's nothing to be proud of. Where is he? This can't be right. Rapid troll, yeah, hello. This dude here, he's a XFCE developer. I don't know if he still is, but he used to be a big developer for XFCE. Clark, where are you, my friend? Don't leave us. We need lunatics in life. I can't be the only one. That's not good for me. We just need to find something with snap packages and he will be in there. Maybe that's his New Year resolution to not commenting on OMG Ubuntu anymore. Jim Slater, okay. Oh, this guy here is in my comment section also. Susan? Lester? Yeah, where the fuck is he? Oh my god, he's really going at it in here. Have any of you guys seen him? This can't be right. Oh, there's a lot of people with too much time on their hand. Oh my god, there's a lot. What is this all about with all these messages? Oh my god, the Linux cast is in here. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. BTIFS would be a better choice in my opinion, but I know a lot of people don't. BTIFS is not meant for a desktop, it's a server file system. There's certainly people canonical who were anti-BTFS at the time. There were also some very grand ambitious ZFS on the desktop. I could have enabled some rather neat features. It could have enabled some rather neat features. Sadly, it was killed off before those designs turned into some shipping features, which is a great shame. Sharing Earth with like... what is this article about? Oh, Ubuntu ZFS support state. Oh, okay. I use ZFS on my server, NAS server. It's actually really, really fucking good. Yeah, where are you, man? The fact was they cannot keep up with the project anymore. Dude, the things he did with the project, he could definitely keep up with it. Like, it was not like he was reinventing the wheel or, you know, making some groundbreaking stuff. Unless he had like like that, say, an 80-hour work week, he could keep it up. I just think he lost his interest for it. He got kicked out from a lot of discords relating Linux and stuff like that. Maybe that's why, like, a lot of people got a little bit... Ooh. Help test Gnome's new Windows-focused behavior. This is cool. Not cool, but... Okay, done a bit of much-needed housekeeping and removed a bunch of really silly personal attacks and pointless speeding. Don't detail the comments with... okay. I think he's gotten moderated. Ooh. I'm getting really, really, really curious right now. We need something with Snap. Maybe he's in here. I'm getting like I'm hunting him down now. Actually, I haven't been on this site here since last year, I think. He also likes to shit on... Oh, he's probably in this one here. 200 and something comments. Really? I think he was in that one. Are we going way back to like November? $20 years to get version 1.0 of a fucking antivirus. I would love to see what people... Oh, we don't need antivirus under Linux. Blah, 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 my ass. Holy shit! Maybe your neighbor was Clark. Let's see here. Okay. Yet another way of fitting a wheel. Yeah, we love fucking... Yeah, I don't like Android because there's too many ways of doing the same thing. Well, you're running Linux. Oh man, Nick, for fuck's sake. So here's the thing. Nick actually addressed that video about him switching to iPhone in his Patreon podcast. I never listened to his podcast. And I feel a little bit bad of taking that out and reacting to that big, but it could be fucking fun though. To see what he's saying about it. I used to hate GNOME, but the more I learn about it, the more I adopt to it. I don't know. I can use it, but it's not the one I rock the most, to be honest. I used to really, really love GNOME. Mate, it's like living in the past. Like, let's move on, people. You know, like... Where the fuck is he? This one here got 200 comments. So what is he saying here? Ubuntu. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Fedora, Manjaro, Mint, Ubuntu again. Well, it is an Ubuntu-centric site. XFCE, yeah, Plasma has gotten buggy. Yeah, I haven't had problems with Plasma on the distributions I run. 233 comments, he must be in here. He must be in here. Hello, titties. He has to be in here. Was it Guy Clark his name was, or something like that? I fucking love narcissists. They're so funny to Here he is! Here he is. Here he is. Hey GB, and hey, it's your PC and low spec. Yeah, I'm looking for Guy Clark. I don't know if they gone over to, if he got banned or something like that, but he's not around anymore. Here he is again. This comment is evading moderation. Oh, I think he got fucking moderated out his fucking ass. Yeah, I think he got moderated like fucking shit. Or is this the right, or is this the real Guy Clark that got deleted here? Hey, Porto dear. Yeah, I hear a lot of people liking what did you call it? GeForce Now, yeah. He got unbooted. Yeah, I think he got fucking deleted. This is not the real Guy Clark then. Impersonation never claimed to be you. My avatar isn't even the same. Oh, he got... Oh. Oh. He got hit hard, man. I think he got moderated. Oh. That's a shame. Who else can we laugh at now? Yeah, he must have been... Yeah, I'm sure he got motivated out his fucking ass. Let's see if he's still on here. Yeah, dual booting. If you are dual booting, go and install the bootloader on a separate hard drive. So the hard drive you have Linux on, go and put the Linux bootloader on that hard drive, and the hard drive you have Windows on or other distributions, put each bootloader on a separate hard drive, and then just change the hard drive in the BIOS setting. That's the best way of dual booting without them actually going in and fucking each other up. Need to check my YouTube channel, change a few things, and I don't show up as Bruce anymore. Oh, yeah, maybe you need to do that. Still kind of sad the Stadia is gone. Well, if it don't catch on, yeah, that's what happened. You only have one SSD, yeah, then you have a problem. Can we search for people in here? Oh no, we can't. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, he's gotten booted, man. He got the boot. Damn. Rip Guy Clark, that's fucking, like... You miss your fucking narcissistic rants in here. Damn. Oh boy. Oh, there's Darren again. Or Dominic, sorry. Yeah, I think he yeah, I'm sure this must have been him with the way that this Susan here is responding back to him. Yes, your opinion is just an opinion, not for exactly. Yeah, Nob is bloated as hell and has personality disorder. I kinda agree with that. I wish I fucking could have seen what he has said. I love it when people get fucking schooled for being fucking idiots when they think they are smart. Like, if you're bored one day, okay? Go on to YouTube and find videos where someone gets, you know, just schooled hard time from, you know, someone comes in and play really, really fucking smart about a subject or something like that. And then some random fucking person just basically tell them how stupid they are by actually schooling them in the thing they think they are fucking expert in. It's so fucking funny to watch. Someone sitting there and think that they are an expert in whatever the fuck it is, and they are talking like they know everything. And then like this random fucking guy or girl in the audience, or someone on a panel like that you barely hear or see, it's just like, no, you get this wrong, you got that wrong, and blah blah. Just basically school them. You can just see they just sink further and further and further down into the fucking chair. It's amazing. I may have finally resolved my desktop PC. 3 years old problem with video stuttering. Yeah, that's Linux for you though. Running a mail server, run all the inbound mails through CalNav and read out 99% of the internet infection. Yeah, antivirus at the server level is important. Yeah. I like Susan Lester. Great, it's almost 2023, and after 20 years in development, Calv AV reaches version 1.0 stable, but without a GUI. Linux is great, open source is great, we have the best technologies. Arts, fair enough, using low latency kernel. Yeah, but you have to remember, you're getting a trade-off. You're getting a trade-off. TK Inter, yeah. Yeah, Wayland, yeah, fuck yeah. Oh. There's a... I hate these fucking... Go away. Oh, I love Linux users. We need to make a cult. A full-blown fucking cult. Like a Linux cult. Yeah, what is Flutter based on? I can't fucking remember. Is it Go? Yeah. It looks like Go. Flutter Vikings. Yeah. Me and Lamer have this plan that we make a cult, like we become like the Linux cast and eBoss Central, Luke Smith, and DistroTube, but then we lure everyone in and be part of our cult, and then we slowly start to say Windows is great, Microsoft is the best company in the world, and just try and force them to use just do a 180 and just talk Microsoft, and just shatter their fucking world, just to show them how gullible they are. Give the Stallman a call, he will try and convert you to a call. Yeah. The Free Software Foundation is a big fucking cult, yeah. Like, you want to... So, I have a really, really easy example for you guys and girls and aliens and robots out here. You are telling me that Linux is Linux users are technical users. They love technology. They are really, really into technology. Into the technology about computers and operating systems and stuff like that. Go look up the numbers about people talking about Linux in a non-technical way. Okay? Luke Smith, Linux Cast, eBoss Central, DistroTube, all of the people that have no fucking idea what they're talking about on a technical level are getting way more subscribers and views than DJ Ware. So people that talk like a cult, act like a cult, versus someone that's trying to educate you. Who's the one winning in this scenario here? So it just tells me that Linux is not run by technical users, because they care more about running Linux. They care more about the philosophies, the exclusion, the we are one and everyone else, we against everyone, than they care about the technology. Yes, Saint Ignorus. Yeah, that could be our mascot for our cult. It's fucking... It breaks my fucking heart every time I go onto his channel here. And then I know that there are people like fucking eBoss Central and DistroTube just spewing bullshit after bullshit out there to people. And this fucking dude here that has probably more knowledge than anyone else on the fucking internet about Linux is like a side note. It drives me fucking crazy, man. It goes against everything that people say about Linux users. Oh, they're technical minded, they're blah. Fuck no, they are not. They do want to listen to someone sitting there, oh, Linux is the best thing in the world, and oh, Linux is going to take over this, and the year of the Linux desktop is this year, was last year, because let me bend the rules to fit my narrative. People love that shit. But when you try to teach them about Linux, they're like, oh, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Go out of here. You're not saying Linux is the best thing ever, so I don't want to listen to you. It's... Every time someone tells you that Linux is run by technical users, show them this channel here. Oh yeah, Learn Linux TV is another good one. He's one of the few one, but he's also a little bit of a fanboy. Like, he's a bit of a fanboy. It's a little bit. DistroTube is boring as... DistroTube is not funny. Luke Smith is not funny. And here's the thing. Being funny and being entertained versus learning has nothing to do with each other. If you're technical, if you want to understand the technical side about something, or you want to better technical skill, you're not going into fucking a comedy store to get like an open mic session. You know, you're not going in and sitting down and watching your favorite comic entertain you. Learning is not entertainment. Already there, Raffle Boy, you are proving my point. You don't give a fuck about learning, you just want to be entertained. And yes, Linux is a cult. Everything is a cult. Linux is definitely a cult. Okay, he's not funny. DT is not a comedian. He's not funny. He did a rap battle. Who cares? Nobody cares about his rap battle. Nobody gives a fuck about his rap battle. Well, I think three YouTubers, like Plody Robertson and the fucking KDE guy, chimed in on it. That's two other YouTubers that chimed in on it that I know of. There's probably more, but like bigger YouTubers that was on the fucking rap battle. And Luke Smith, he's not fun. He's just a fucking, like, he thinks he's smart, but he's like one of those pseudo-intellects. It's like, he's trying to be like a philosopher and all that fucking shit, while he barely can make a fucking tuna salad without putting oysters or what the fuck he put in them last time I looked at it. Trust me, those are not the people you should be looking up to. Okay? Those are not the people you should be looking up to. Like, DT, let me put it this way. Watching this channel here can land you a job in IT. Watching DistroTube and Luke Smith and all those, they cannot land you a job in IT. If you're falling asleep, you don't learn anything. That's one of the first point of teaching how to learn. No, that's about you having the discipline to sit on your fat ass and learn. Okay? If you don't have the discipline to learn, hey Cody, we are talking about cult, making a cult right now. If you don't have the discipline to sit and learn and get information, that's your problem, not the educator. Again, if you want to be educated, you're not there to get entertained. You're there to get educated. And you have a play in that also. You have to be wanting to be educated. Again, you're talking like a typical fucking teenager. I want to be entertained. Again, that's not how you get ahead in life, dude. If you want to learn, you want to get ahead in life, that takes dedication. That means doing boring fucking shit. That means sitting on your ass, listening to boring fucking text, or reading boring text till your fucking balls are dropping. That's what education means. That's what learning means. If it was easy to learn, everyone would have a PhD. If things was easy, everyone would be doing it. Learning is not easy. You have to play a massive part in that also. And if you came to me and you wanted me to teach you something, and you had that attitude, I would kick you out the door right away. Because you don't want to learn. You're not interested in learning. You don't want to do your part to learn. But there's plenty of other people that want to do that, so they're getting ahead of you. So, throwing some truth bomb at your face there today. There's time and place to get entertained. We all want to be entertained, but again, this whole fucking notion that teachers have to be, you know, stand-up comedians, it's just a cop-out. It's just a cop-out, man. It's the easy way out. I need you to, what the fuck was I about to say? We need to get this call up and going. So, I have to, either we do a separate Discord for it, or I make a secret room on my Discord for the Linux code. So you need to be selected to be part of the Linux code. Like, you need to be a special human being to be part of the Linux room in my Discord. The Linux code room. We are not calling it a cult, we are calling it something else. Can we use the MS Puppy as the mascot? No, we have to go full out. Oh my god. This is a killer. Oh, this little dude here. He may be old enough that people don't know him in the Linux world. DJ Ware worked centuries in IT, and he told stories from first hand. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. Exactly. Why is he not popping up here? Yeah. You can still be part of the so. Why the fuck is it not come? What's wrong with you in here? Did they take it down or something? No, here it is. The rover, there you go. Yeah, he may be old enough that most people don't understand who the fuck he is that's on Linux. Because there's not a lot of older people running Linux. It's young, naive people for the most. I'm really fucking passing the Linux community today. Like, I'm really fucking giving them. So we could use him as... Yeah. You know what? I'm open image, a new tab. I will bookmark this one because that could be... Yeah, that could be... Oh, yeah, Anton. We are definitely going to do that cult thing. We're not calling it a cult. So yeah, Becky. Having a girl... Like, so here's the thing. Telling people that there is a girl part of that fucking special little group that we are making right now, that hashtag not a cult. Like, the nerds, I tell you, they will be running from fucking all ends of the world. Just in hope that you say that they are cute to them. Or they may get a picture of you. Like, they will fapping all fucking day just the idea that you may look at them. So yeah, you could definitely be part of the cult. We need as many fucking females as possible. Because, yes, sister, yes, I don't know if we want this brother and sister talk. That's too obvious. We need a name for the members, but brothers and sisters, that's too obvious. It could be something like I like the name The Converted. The Converted, I think that has a nice ring to it. Because we are going out to convert people to Linux. So we are the converted. Or the converters or something like that. So it could be like converter Bob or converter Cody or something like that. No, not separate. It has to be kind of a little bit more converse, maybe. It has to be like, we cannot make too much fun out of it. We cannot make too much fun out of it. It has to sound legit. But I also like that the Linux animals I kind of like that. Savage fucking people. Like we are Linux animals. If we make it too Master of the Penguin. Nah, I like the something with conversion. Club Penguin. No, don't get started on Club Penguin. That's yeah, that's if you want to go down a rabbit hole, go and research Club Penguin. That's a fucking mess in of itself. But the converted, I kind of like that. Because it has that kind of cult, like, you converted. Just like you convert from whatever thing in society over to another one. You convert from this religion to another religion. Or the sons of Linus, the sons of RMS, the sons of Linux. Oh yeah, the sons. No, then we're excluding girls. The people of Linux. Oh yeah. I need a notepad. We are brainstorming like a fucking idiot here. Yeah, let's just do. Children of Linux. Yes. If I can actually fucking... Children of Linux. Yeah. What about masters of Linux? Did someone say that? Like, it plays into their fucking narcissistic tendencies. No, Richard Stallman, then we are excluding people that are a Linus fan and not a RMS fan. Gods of Linux. Yeah. Now that's too much Gods of Linux. That's a little bit too much if you ask me. That's like, you now we're starting to sound really fucking obnoxious. But Masters of Linux have this like, it plays into people's narcissistic tendencies, but guards of Linux now, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I'm not a guard, that's too fucking much, especially for religious people. Yeah, children of Linux. It's like a Ninja in a Kid cartoon. Sacrifice the bocce bird, yeah. What sacrifice animal we want to use in our color? Penguin. We don't sacrifice. So, that has to be the Windows logo. That's our sacrifice. We have to sacrifice the Windows. No. We have to sacrifice a boxed version of Windows every full moon to the Linux guards. Children of GNU Linux. Yeah, we have to have GNU in there. You're right. Oh, this is so much fun. Talks church. Nah, church is... we can't use the word cult. We can't use, religious terms. Because then it becomes too obvious. Linux Revolution. That can be a slogan for us. be part of the Linux revolution. That can be a slogan. I kind of... The children of Linux again sounds a little bit, you know... childish to some extent. We're masters of Linux. Hey, Estek plays into to the you know the we are better. We, you know, the narcissist. I think I'm going with Masters of Linux, of GNU Linux. It plays into people's. Yeah, we can't use church or saint. Ein pop style of Linux up. No, it has to be something. We can't. So here's the thing: we cannot fall into the trap. Hey, Adam. We cannot fall into the trap of trying to play smart. Okay? We cannot go into the trap of trying to play smart and intellectual. What are we trying to name? A cult, a Linux cult. I'm starting a Linux cult. But nobody knows it yet. We're starting me and Cody is starting a Linux cult. So then indoctrinate people into running Windows when we got them in there. But first we're starting a Linux cult, and then we're doing a 180 and praising Linux and everything. Yeah, I like Masters of GNU Linux. It gives you that you know, authority kind of thing, louder, louder. It's a cult that's an anti-cult. We are basically going to troll the Linux community, yeah. We are trying to do all the things that the Linux community do that is cult-like. To then show them that they are actually crazy people, basically. But yeah, I like this master of GNU Linux. Be part of the Linux revolution. And it's an exclusive club where you have to do the right Linux things. Hate Microsoft and proprietary software. Believe that Linux is the most used operating system ever. You have to believe that Android is Linux. You know, all of the stereotypical crazy things that Linux users say. Make the desktop great again, yeah. Do Linux Windows is shit. But that will exclude me. That is so I won't be part of it. What are you talking about, Becky? No, Masters of GNU Linux has nothing to do with you knowing how to run it. It's just that you are... you know, you are part of the revolution. You are masters of the revolution. You are the... it plays into the... So here's the thing, Becky. You have to remember this. A lot of Linux users, they have this unsubstantiary or proven belief that they are more smarter, they are more technical, they are on a higher level than any other technical users of a computer, because they are running Linux, they know what Linux is, they can install Arch Linux, so they think that they are on this, like, you know, I'm a little bit better than you because I run Linux. That's kind of the mentality they go out with, and especially if they are Arch users, you know, yeah, I'm running Arch Linux, you know, I'm a little bit better than you, you know. So they see themselves, Linux DAOs, so they see themselves like this, like, they are above others, and that's what this master kind of means, is that not only are you a Linux user, but you are above every other Linux user because you're the master of Linux. That could also just be using it. This has nothing technical meaning behind it. Like, you could be a master of fine arts if you know a lot about fine arts, or you enjoy fine arts, you know. LXD will be dead soon. Yeah, I think it is. A lot of Windows users use the CLI. A lot of Windows users. You see, yeah, but again, Becky, you don't have to use Linux to be a master of Linux. It's just it's just a way of telling people that when you're part of Masters of Linux, you are better than other Linux users. That's just, you're better than they are. You don't have to use Linux to be. This is the beautiful part of it. They don't know you don't use Linux. That's an even bigger troll. That's even bigger fucking trolling. If you're part of Masters of Linux and you don't fucking even use Linux. But you are a girl, so we have to include you. So all the horny nerds are coming. Like, imagine that you are a big part of Masters of Linux, hey, Warren, and you don't use Linux, but you make people think you use Linux. Just to play on how fucking obnoxious the Linux... Like, this could end up being the biggest fucking troll of the internet with Linux people. It could be so fucking funny if you go out and do this. This is your playing on Windows, this is your playing on Linux. Any questions? Remember the commercials to not do drugs. With your plane on drugs and your frying pan, yeah. Now, Master of Deception does have a nice ring. Yeah, exactly. We are doing this to show them that they are no fucking better than anyone else. They are no better than any fucking else. That's why we're doing this. It's to show the obnoxious fucking Linux people that they are no different than fucking Windows users, Mac users, FreeBSD users. They just think they are. So we are playing into their mindset that they think that they are better than everyone else. And then we're doing that by making our own little fucking exclusive club / cult. And just feeding their fucking narcissistic tendencies to the highest degree. While fucking making fun of them. And then at the end of it, or down the line, Cole is running in on a horse with fucking Windows logos all over it, a fucking Windows butt plug, and Bill Gates sucking him off while he's driving in and saying, haha, suck us, you're part of a Windows cult, or Windows club now. We're trying to then convert them to Windows when they're really entrenched into this fucking... I am going to make a video about Masters of GNU Linux. It could be so fun. It could also be serious, though, if you're going away from the trolling. Because there are so many fucking clueless people out there about Linux and stuff like that. So if you go into the serious note, it could be like, well, we are tired of all the bullshit about Linux, so Masters of Linux is only a club for people that takes Linux seriously. They see Linux as a tool and not as a religion. They see Linux as part of the world and not the world. You get what I'm saying here? That's also a way you could do it. You don't see other operating systems as the devil. You don't buy into all the infighting of hating Ubuntu and stuff like that. All of that shit we can influence them with this cult of Masters of Linux. Getting them slowly to accept Windows and Mac OS and proprietary software, and that we all live in a world where we all have to work together instead of against each other. Which Linux fanboys, they fucking love to being not working together, but hating everything else. Like, I have not met a fucking group of people other than fucking either religious people or political people that hate other people more than Linux users hate other tech users. And yes, this could definitely be our mascot. I'm going to download this save image as. Yeah, I will definitely make a room when I'm done here in my Discord. And then I will make a video. Introducing Masters of GNU Linux. Just to see how people fucking catch on to it. And then we can throw in the most fucking obnoxious people. And then we can try and convert them into becoming more fucking sane human beings. By slowly giving them a little bit of Windows here and there, a little bit of proprietary software there, and... Oh, this could be so fun. I remember compiling and building things on an old... Oh shit, yeah, that took time, yeah. Yeah, I thought I was so fucking smart. So here's the thing. And I'm going to sound really fucking toxic right now, but it's actually the case. Most Linux YouTubers you see have no fucking idea what they're doing. Like, they are what you... So here's probably something that you can relate to. Most Linux users and Linux channels, they are the people that have a car, that know how to change the tire, and have read about what a brake system is on a car, driving the car into the mechanic to tell them what's wrong with the car and how to repair it. That's Linux users. And Linux YouTubers. And then when they get into the mechanic shop, and the mechanic look at the car, it's wrong. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. It's not the problem that they think it is. It's something fucking else, but you can't explain it to them because no. I have read, I know this guy or girl, and I have a little bit of knowledge. No, that's what Linux users are. With my 25-ish years experience, when I talk to Linux YouTubers or Linux users, they are just everyday average fucking consumers that just know how to install Linux. And now they think that they are fucking IT experts. They think... The amount of fucking... I'm ranting like a motherfucker today. The amount of fucking Linux users trying to tell me how Windows is run. And like 99% of the fucking things they're saying is wrong. Or it's data that was... Yeah, this was the case 10 years ago. Have you run Windows since 10 years ago? Have you experienced Windows the last 10 years? If not, then shut your fucking mouth. Like, I don't talk much about macOS because I know nothing about macOS as using it on a daily basis. I know a little bit about the kernel and, you know, things I read up on, but I don't run macOS, so I don't talk much about macOS because I don't know much about macOS as a user. And the things I talk about macOS about is things that I know about in macOS, which is not a lot. You know, you get what I'm saying here? It's if you're a plumber, you go out to a house and you need to fix that plumbing, and then, yep, I know exactly what you need to go in there, do this, use this fucking tool, use this fucking plumbing equipment, and blah blah blah. And you do as they say, and everything just fall apart. That's Linux users. That's Linux users. I'm going to try MX Linux. So I don't know why the fuck people are so fussed about MX Linux, but yeah, okay. Windows elitists. Here's the thing about Windows elitist people. They are not that obnoxious. They are not that big of... They are not that obnoxious. Like, especially not like Mac people and Linux people are. So many channels just install distros and VMs, then talk about how pretty wallpapers are and the pretty theme. Yeah, because that... So... That just tells you the level of knowledge that the average Linux user have. If doing that is the videos that most people want to watch, that tells you the level of understanding that most people have about Linux. Because to them, that's good information. To them, that's new and doable information. That means that they know almost nothing about Linux on a technical side. In your assessment, how big is the overlap between Linux cultists and Linux FOSS developers? I like the latter because they make the cool software that I use. So, here's the facts, okay? A lot of the open source software that you use nowadays are done by companies, organizations, big, massive, heavy organizations and companies, or sponsored by them. So they don't buy into this whole free and open source philosophy and stuff like that. They just do it because they see a benefit to it. To them, there is a benefit of doing open source development. That's why they're doing it. Why the fuck do you think Microsoft is now friends with open source? They see a massive benefit to it. It's benefiting Microsoft as a company. The second open source or Linux is not benefiting Microsoft or Google or any of those things, they will throw it out like a $2 hooker that just gave you fucking herpes. They don't give a fuck about Linux. They care about, is this benefiting us? And by it benefiting them, it's benefiting you and me that use Linux. But most developers are not buying that much into the whole philosophy and are like, you know, fanboys of open source and stuff like that. It's just about, I get paid to do this, or I got told to do this, or, well, this will benefit me if I do this. The world works around what is benefiting you and what is benefiting everyone else. And we do things that benefit us. We are self-centered, egotistical creatures by default. Almost everything you do on a daily basis is something that benefits you. In some way or another. Giving a gift, being nice, fucking your girlfriend when she needs sex. That is benefiting you. She's not angry at you, she will make you dinner. Or he will make you dinner, depending on who the fuck you're fucking. Everything is a trade-off in life. We are doing, even if you're doing unselfish things, that is benefiting us in ways that makes us feel better, or will pay us back in other ways later down the line. So that's how this whole open source thing, it's something that's being done because it's benefiting companies. That's how simple it is. And the day, or if that happens to not be the case anymore, they are moving on to something else. I would say a lot of developers in open source, they don't care about anything other than coding. They just use open source because it's interesting, it's convenient, it's an easy way of getting other people to help you out with your work and stuff like that. And it's a good educational tool. Like, open source is great as an educational tool because you cannot hide for people that want to learn what you're doing. That's why, in my opinion, everything coming from a learning institute like MIT, Harvard, no matter if it's a university or learning institute, I believe it should be open source because that's the purpose of that organization. They are a learning organization. So if every software they do is open source, that helps other people learn. But sadly, in the States, universities and stuff like that, they are all about making money. You know, they are not a organization. They are like a private company that just in the company or in the business of educating people. But I do believe that educational systems, if they do software development, it should all be open source because that's educational. You can learn from it by seeing the code. You know, that there are places where I definitely think open source is like by far or should be used by everyone. And that is like, you know, if MIT or Harvard or Stanford are making some software or Berkeley, that should be open source because they are a learning, teaching institute. And you being able as a student to see the code, or as a self-learning student to see the code of what they're doing, they are now teaching you something. You get what I'm coming from here. You get what I'm putting down. You eat my poop. And that's how most people look at coding, if you ask me, and development, is that they like other people to learn from what they are doing, but they also understand that sometimes what they are doing is the reason why they have a job. So if they open source it, they will not have a job anymore. And we all like to fucking get paid at the end of the day. I've been running Windows at work for the past 30 years, but it's usually work well in a work environment, so I have little to say negative about. Windows works, man. Windows work. That's the thing that people, they tend to forget, is that Windows work. It's not like when you are installing Windows, you're going back to like 1995 and you can't use anything and everything fucking blows up in your face. Windows fucking work, man. And it probably works better than Linux in a lot of instances, which is a really fucking taboo word to say. Windows better, less work. Yeah. They'll make fun. Yeah, if many users can sell server license that also has their built-in one Linux code, they make money. Yeah. Can somebody help me? I broke my system. I do boot in Mint and Kali, but I put KDE on my Kali install and Cinnamon on my Mint. Yeah. Just format everything. Of course, do that. Look into coding. Coding is special. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's a little like if you now no, that's not a good analogy. So let me put it this way. With code, like, look at coding like carpeting. You know, like doing woodworking. You want to build your own desk or you want to build a bird cage or something like that. Look at coding like that. Don't think of coding as, oh my god, I now have to sit down and type a lot of words and stuff like that. Think about, I'm building a bird cage now, or I'm building something that can do something for me. Then it becomes less of a chore. And I think that is really important, if you ask me, if you want to learn to code. Don't get caught up in all of this. Oh, you should learn Python, you should learn Java, this should be your first fuck that shit. Try a few languages out. You know, try Python out, Java out, JavaScripting out, C++ out. You try making some small, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minute tutorials, There's a lot of introductional tutorials to all these programming languages, where you do like a few programs to learn what variables is, how they handle variables, and how they handle functions and operators and stuff like that. And they take like 30 minutes. And then find the language that speaks to your brain. If you like strictly typing or dynamic typing language, some people prefer one over the other. Some people really like that you have to really specifically say to the programming language, this is a integer and this is a constant, and I need to put a semicolon behind it so the program understands that this is a sentence, or this is the end of this statement that I'm making right now. And some people like Python for the fact that you just type shit out. So try and find those like basic tutorials, and you just go in here on YouTube and do like C++ tutorial or stuff like that. And then you find some that's like, don't do all of these. Like this here, for example, best way to make desktop applications C++. Look into this, find small tutorials here. Maybe not this one here, but they are like let's do simple. Not simple game, but simple. And then find something like this here. 10 minutes, that's all you need. And then you do that with JavaScript, and you do that with Java, with Python and stuff like that, because some may say Python is easy for them, but it may not be easy for you if you like to be able to virtualize exactly what's going on with the program. Python do a lot of things for you in the back end. Like Python handles a lot of fucking shit for you in the back end. And for some people that can be confusing because they don't know what's really going on with the programming language in the back end. They understand that print and then hello world in Python will just print hello world. They don't know that you're using a string and why. They like, what's going on here? They want to understand that it's a string that you're then putting into a box, that is an input box that output into the console. They want to understand that. So for some people, maybe C++ is easier, or JavaScripting is easier. Because JavaScripting, you have to tell the program a little bit more than you have to tell it with Python. I will say this though. The more complicated programming language you start out learning, the easier every other programming language is going to be. So if you start, I think C, if you start out with just C, learning C or C++, if you can understand C and C++, every other language is massively more easier to learn. Where if you start with Python, and now you have to learn Java, or you have to learn C++, it's a bigger learning curve. And you see the trap that people they fall into is that they learn the unquote the easiest language, that is probably Python and Go, and then they get a job and now you have to do JavaScripting and stuff. They're like, oh my god, I have to use semicolons now. I have to specifically declare a variable what it is, and all they are lost. So if you want to have an easier time learning other languages, you start out with the hardest language that you can master. That's that basically means that you're getting over the difficult parts first. And to some extent, that's kind of pitfall with Python, if you ask me, is that it could be regarded as too easy. Like, it could be regarded as too easy. Java is... here's another thing. You also have to ask yourself, what do you want to do? So what is your goal with your So you want to look into programming, that's fine. You try some different programming languages out and do these small 10, 15 simple experiments here to see which one talks to your brain. What do you want to do with programming? Are you just learning it to keep your mind fresh, to have some intellectual challenges? Pick whatever you want. But, I want to go into machine learning, AI. Well, that's Python for you. I want to do a lot of back-end, web server back-end stuff. Well, that's probably Java. Java is big in back-end server stuff, back-end stuff in the internet. Go is getting more recognized and getting basically slowly taking over Java in the back-end. I want to do like, stuff like this here, like operating system programs, GUI programs and stuff like that. Well, now we're talking JavaScripting, C++, you can also do it with Python, of course, but most programs is done either in Java, JavaScripting, C++ when we're talking interfaces here on operating systems. Well, you want to help out with, let's say, Linux kernel development, or you have a specific project you want to help out with. Then you have to learn their tool set. So that's also something that you have to have back in your head, is that what is your goal with learning coding? Because I see a lot of people, they want to learn to code, and then someone goes in and say, oh, you should learn Python because it's the easiest. And like, yeah, but I want to be a front-end developer or back-end developer. Oh, well, yes, you can do that with Python, but well, Java is mostly used there in JavaScripting. Or I want to go do databases, for example, and Go could probably be really good at that. So it's not just like one. It's the same with Linux distributions to some extent. It's not one cloth fits all. So you have to ask yourself, what kind of, what is your end goal? But if you're just learning to learn, to keep your brain going and stuff like that, just do some small tutorials and figure out what talks the best to you. I will say this. I've mostly done Java, Java programming. I don't like Java that much. Oh, sorry, not Java, Python programming. I don't like Python that much. It's too loose. It's too easy to fuck things up. I spend more time debugging Python code than if I do something in Java or C++. Because if you don't do it right the first time, it won't fucking work. And it's really good at telling you where you fucked it up. Where under Python, because it's so loosely written, if you have a problem, it may say on line this, there is a problem, but it can be a lot of fucking problems. Because it's so loose with what it's doing. Where under Java and strictly written programming languages, oh, I forgot a semicolon. Oh, I forgot to declare this as a float instead of whatever the fuck I declared it as. Or, stuff like that. But under Python, it's like, what went wrong here? Like, oh, I forgot to fucking use tab instead of space to do indentation. Oh, I forgot to convert this into this integer into a string to use it as a text output, where you already have done that under strictly typing languages, and that may talk better to some people's brain. Oh no, the oldest programming language is machine code. Like, that's the first language that came out there. Linux worse, just don't screw with the config files. Yeah, exactly. Golang is getting really, really fucking popular. Yeah, you have to make it interesting. Yeah, find a problem. That's how I learn stuff. I find a problem I need to solve. And then I solve the problem. Python syntax is easier, but it's also... Easy don't mean you understand what you're doing. I hope that makes sense. If you want to, the first... I'm spitting all over myself. The first ever programming language is, machine cards, machine code. That ones and zeros. That's as far back you can go. But also, here's another thing. Don't learn an outdated language. Learn a language that's being used today. If you go and learn Fortran, you may only have a fucking job at the Defense Department or something like that. Yeah, the kernel is done in C, yeah. Most of it, yeah. In C. And they just moved up to a newer C standard, and it's still a fucking 20-year-old C standard, but yeah. What the fuck was it? Yeah, that's not what it's compiled with. I want to know the stat. Because they just moved up. Yeah, C99. It's from... They're still using kind of an old standard from C. Rust... So, if you want to... Rust is too fucking... It's too overhyped. And it has a lot of problems with it. If you want to see a language that has the biggest potential, that's probably Golang. For one fucking reason. Google. Rust is kind of like Linux for programming languages. It has a really, really specific, unique group of people that follow it like it's like a fucking god. But Rust is not... It's not... something new. It's just done in a new way. Like, it's not like a revolution. Like Golang is not a revolution either. It's about who's backing up the projects. Like, Rust have a bigger chance of disappearing than Golang has. Well, it's Google, so they could kill it, but, you know, technically and theoretically speaking, if you have a thing, a language, or whatever the fuck it is, that has like a big fucking money machine behind it, that's the one with the biggest potential, because that's the one that will typically stay around for the longest time. That's why, if we're talking snap packages versus flat packages, we have probably the biggest fucking Linux company behind snap packages in the world. That's canonical. Yeah, Redux, the developer for Redux is working for System 76 now, I think it is. So, yeah, I think that's why it slowed down a little bit. And it was also more like a proof of concept. No Wayland or GNOME, it's too early. No Wayland or GNOME in... Oh, yeah, it's because it's based on Debian. I was actually meant to do something in Tinkercad today, but I don't know how I want to do it. I think... Yeah, but... Go and Carbon is not the... Like, oh, I can't fucking remember Carbon. I briefly looked into it. I think it's an extension. Or... Yeah, it's an experimental successor to C++, where Golang is already out there. What Golang is doing is not the same thing you would do with C++. So Golang is more focused on server backends. You know, databases and data handling and stuff like that in the backend. Where if they're doing something, a successor to C++, now we're talking operating system, hardware level stuff. You know, you're getting closer to hardware level, kernel level and stuff like that. And maybe also it would be better as a programming, like, you know, like a web browser. If you're building a web browser, or if you're building a, you know, an editor and stuff like that, that will probably be, if you're not using Electron for that, that will probably be what you will use Carbon for. So they are not competing with each other, they are supplementing each other, if you get what I'm saying here. That's what I've read into, or the way that I would see it, if you ask me, without looking massively into Carbon. That Carbon is more like, now we're diving into the kernel level, the operating system level side of things, where Golang is like the back-end server stuff. That's how I would see those two, if you ask me. I thought C++ was mostly used for application dev, user-facing apps dev, and C is mostly... It's a mixture between C and C. C++ is more or less, if you ask me, taking over a lot of those things. I think C is mostly used in operating systems that have a lot of legacy behind them. You know, Windows, Linux, and stuff like that. I honestly believe if they could take away C, they would do it. But they are still, like, C is like really unique. You know, for unique situations. But if you want to learn to program, this could probably be a good a way to learn to program. Learn Arduino. You know, learn to do this. This is not complicated. And this is the code. This is the code to do this. To do this. This is simplified C++. Like, it's a really, really simple version of C++. This is probably more easy than Python. I would say that the Arduino programming language, if you will call it that, is so fucking much better than C++. Oh, sorry, than Python to learn. It's so fucking easier. Because you don't have much to do, basically. And also, I spell sheep wrong. Oh, people go mad about that in my tutorial. And you don't even have to buy Arduino. There you go. You can do all of this online. This is not C++. This is a simplified version of C++. But how you declare a variable, for example, you can translate to some extent over to C++. How you print out to a console is not the same as you do it on the C++. It's way more... this is the one I do for work, so I should not mess with that one. So here, digital write. No, that's not the one. Delay. Oh, for fuck's sake, I deleted the... So you do something like serial... Let's see if I can show you guys. I don't want to do it right now. Make Skynet properly. So... Here you start to print out to the serial port. It's basically the terminal that you have down here. And then if you want to print it out to it, where do I have... here, you just do serial.println, and then you type in what you want to print. If you want to do that under C++, it takes like 3 or 4 or 5 lines to just do that. Where under Python, but... I don't even know if I should show you guys this. I think it's okay, but it's a work project I'm doing for work. These two are not. But yeah, it's way more complicated to do it under real C++ code. But this here will teach you what variables are, functions are, else if loop, if else loops are, because you use that under Arduino. I don't know if we do any, if there's any like classes or objects, sorry, in Python. Oh, sorry, in Arduino. I don't know if they use... Well, you do use classes because we're importing the liquid crystal library here, but you're not making your own classes. Or objects, sorry, objects. Classes, objects, depending on who the fuck you're talking to. More, if I was trying to explain to you what I was trying to build, or what I was building, watch my Arduino series on YouTube. Like, from the way... I should not be talking to you, but... From the way that I have... With the interaction I have with you, you will not understand the first 2 sentences of what I'm trying to do. I'm sorry to say it. It's out of your level. It's out of your reach. That's probably the best way I can say it. No, I will not try you. I will not try. I've tried it before. Your problem is that you think too much of yourself. You think you understand things you don't understand, and when people do that, you cannot teach them. You cannot explain it to them because they already think they understand it when they don't. And they're not willing to then listen when people are saying you're not understanding it. This is another thing that we made for work. This I can show you because you don't know what the fuck it is. That has changed. No, I don't believe you. I can just see how you already are talking to people in here and you have not changed. I thought I need to fix these into it because this should not be as... can I remember how to do that now? Where the fuck is that line to... No, that's not what I want. Oh, that's because I have... There you go. Align. So I think I need to ungroup them to do that. Yeah. Huh, why don't... Huh. What if I do this then? Yeah, that's not going to be right. I think it's because it's looking at this one down here, so... I may need to... move everything in there. Now it's already aligned. Yeah, okay. Group it again. There you go. Lock it down. I mean, a virtual machine, that's why this is a little bit choppy. This is free, by the way. Tinkercad, you can go in here and you can learn programming, you can do electrical engineering, and you can do simple drawings in here. If I go out here, we can make a new 3D design. And then you can just build, you can do Minecraft stuff in here also. Let's see, ground. Oh. And Lego boxes. And you can do layers. So we can now build with Lego if you want to. I think we can. Oh, no, fuck it. We need to build something in here first. Let's do this here. There you go. There you go. Now it's in here. So you can build stuff in this here, and then you can see how it looks like in Minecraft, or if we were talking Lego bricks. Now it's building it in Lego. And the smart thing with this is that you can export it to 3D printers. Yeah, chatbot GPT is having a massive fucking problems right now. I think they already took it down, man. My wife knows how to use AutoCAD. It buffed the shit out. Yeah, she would love this shit here. I actually took some courses in AutoCAD. It's not that difficult, to be honest. It's like you just have to think like someone that's drawing something. You know, like not an artist, but like maybe like an artist, like you're drawing something. Like you think the way that you would draw. AutoCAD is not that difficult. You just have to virtualize things for it. It's still, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying here. We could almost make a fucking penguin here. How many pebbles do we want? Whee! Make a butt plug. I think this is what you would call vectors in Blender. Yeah, slices. This is vectors. Yeah, there you go. So that's basically the detail of it. And this is also the details. A ping block, yeah. Again, I'm doing this in a virtual machine, so it's a little bit diffy. But let's say I want to make a hole in it. Then you take, let's just take this one here. And we make it. So if you do hole here. So we can plop that up here. And then we need to put it up. There you go. Oh, that's not what I want. There you go. I want to put it in here. And I want to make it a little bit smaller. Oh. Ah, crap. Oh, I fucked that up all the time. There you go. It's not... If we can do this, I can take the snapping away, then it will be a little bit easier to do this. So if we do like that, and we can look at it like this. So if I combine these two things here, plop, we now have well, we can now make a candle if you want to. Then we could put like the candle wick down here, and then, you know, you can do so many fucking amazing things in here. It's really, really funny to mess around with. We could also do something else. We could take this one out here. We could... make it really fucking ugly to look at. And... make it like this. Prop it up there. We want it to go out here. Yep. Make it a hole again. There you go. Now we have a hole in it here. Plop, plop. Now we can put the penis in there. Running gnome, and it was just like... it's like being looked in the tiger cage in the show. You never know if you will survive. Yeah, that's true. You can actually build a lot of fucking amazing shit in this program here. And then again, let's see how if we are going to make this in Minecraft, how this is going to look like. Okay, we cannot make the hole in the middle apparently. What if we do it in Lego? Oh, it will look like this. It's not that perfect. But yeah, there are so fucking many amazing things you can do in here. And then if you go into gallery here, this is what people have made in it. A ruler, squid, a doggy dog. And this is just with the 7 foundations of what, you know, how to do, not design, but understanding what shapes everything is made up of. Squares, circles, right angles and stuff like that, you know. Like, you only need to understand 3 or 4 basic shapes, and then you just combine them with each other. And use different sizes of those shapes to then make them into one big shape. I can't fucking remember what the basics shapes are. Of drawing. These here. If you understand these basic shapes, or maybe something like this here, you can build everything. You can build everything on Earth. If you understand the basic shapes, these, it's a cylinder, square. This is a little bit more easier to understand because there are not that many of them. Here. Why is this not working? So these 4 shapes, this is what everything is made up of in the universe. If you know how to combine these with each other, you can make everything on Earth. Every fucking thing. Everything is just a combination of these in different, forms, different angles on the triangle here, a size of it. Put that together with, let's say, a circle, you get something. You get what I'm trying to say here? This is what everything is made up of in nature if you're looking at it from a design drawing aspect, it's these 4 shapes. And then you just manipulate these shapes, or you combine them with each other, and then you can draw everything, or you can make everything. So if you go into like this 3D design world, you can make a lot of fucking shit in here. All of this is made up of these 4 shapes here. This in here. And we can go in here and view it in 3D, I think. Yeah, there you go. It's really, really interesting. And apparently this takes a little bit time. But yeah, if you want to learn to draw, even faces, human faces, you can make by understanding how to manipulate these 4 shapes. It's really not complicated. And if you go into industrial design, like vacuum cleaners and shit like that, it's these 4 shapes. Even this fucking window here is these 4 shapes. You have a square, and then you put in like a circle here. You combine the circle with the square, you get rounded corners. If I go into Paint, I can show you how to make rounded corners in a GUI, like how it would look like in up here, like how you could make it up here. So we can take a square, a circle. Oh fuck, I can't move it. Yeah, okay. I forgot about that. I should maybe not have been using Paint here. Because we can't do layers here. Do I have GIMP in here? No. Krita? No. Let's install Krita. Maybe GIMP. I haven't used GIMP in forever. See if I can remember how to do GIMP. A little bit easy to... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what a pixel is. A square triangle. It's actually a square. A box. That's then illuminated differently. And then if you have... So, if we zoom in here, you can actually see it. You see the boxes here. If you make them fine enough. Polygons, yeah, polygons. You can also use squares, but it depends on what you're using. It's just, this takes forever. It's just a matter of how high resolution it is. So the higher resolutions, you don't see these boxes combine, making a square. So This is like really low resolution, and this is high resolution. If that makes sense. Did we install GIMP? Let's see if GIMP can even run on this fucking VM here. And forgive me, I have not used GIMP in forever, so I have probably no idea what to do, how to do anything. I want a layer. Oh, maybe I need to do a new canvas first. Yeah. I don't know, templates. Let's just do Eastern business card. Let's just do this. Where the fuck is the circle? Fucking hell. GIMP. Why do you... This is why I hate GIMP. They're overcomplicating simple things. I just want to make a box. And I think to make a box you need to do it like this. And then you have to... give it the lines... You can actually make rounded corners here yourself if you want to. You have to use the selection tool to make a box, if I'm not mistaken. There you go, no guides. Am I this fucking stupid? Where is it? I can't remember where it is. Well, I can just do it like that then. Oh, Photoshop is way better than GIMP. And then we can do a Eclipse selection tool. New layer. Yeah. And we can make that red. There you go. So we can do this. And if I do this here and I go into eraser. Why the fuck can I not erase it now? Oh. There you go. I've now made a rounded corner. I made a rounded corner. That's basically how this up here is made. If you look at it from a design or a painting viewpoint and stuff like that, it's nothing more than two shapes put together. A circle and a square. And then you take away the bits you don't need. So you're modifying, or you know, you're manipulating the square. You're taking away the bits you don't need. But you get the idea here. GIMP is like... So to rant a little bit again about the fucking open source community here, is that GIMP is a victim of let's overcomplicate simple things. I should not have to have a difficulty finding a tool that makes me a fucking box. Yeah, you can make a breakfast. Yeah, you can make an egg sandwich. You just have to break them down to what shapes. You know, you can. If I go up here in selection tool, I can then duplicate this layer. I think duplicate layer. Yeah, there you go. I can now move this around, and then I can duplicate it again. And I can move this. You see, now it has uneven. This could be a little bit like an egg, and then in here we can duplicate it again. Oh crap. Let's see if we can make this yellow. Just imagine this over here were white and this is yellow. Now you have a scramble, an egg and then you make the bread. You know, then you just put textures on it. It's of course an X is a little bit more unwieldy, but everything is these shapes. Yeah, GIMP is powerful. Yeah, here's the thing. A Formula 1 car is powerful, but not everyone can fucking drive it, okay? The powerful don't mean that it's great. You have to have or make everything usable and not overcomplicated. Like I said, what I was about to say with GIMP is that it falls under this whole that we love to do. Again, it's the mentality of the fucking open source development and Linux world that we want to just look at the fucking naming schemes on some of the programs. We love to overcomplicate simple things. Oh, let's play smart and make it really complicated just to make a box. Or let's call this program something fucking from Crete mythology that only fucking people from Crete understand. Because we are really fucking clever and smart. Linux people, they tend to forget that they are stupid people themselves, and stupid people are going to use their program. Don't overcomplicate shit. The more you're trying to play smart and intellectual and complicate stuff, the less smart you are, the less smart the program is, and the less used it will be. Playable is an awesome application. Also, you need to. I don't know what that is. I hate with a passion things that are unnecessarily overcomplicated because they think that is then more powerful. Just because it's complicated don't mean it's powerful. Like I would probably. Oh, my head is itchy. I would probably say that Photoshop is more powerful than GIMP is. I didn't say GIMP is great. It's confusing as hell, but you can do a lot with it. Yeah, you can do a lot with fucking Paint, Microsoft Paint. Like, well, I don't think you can do layer. I think you can do layer in the new version of Microsoft Paint, to be honest. But in reality, all what GIMP is, what GIMP does, look at it like this, is automating some things you normally would have to do manually. Oh, are you a full-blown Affinity designer now, or Photo Now, Anton? And how is the version 2.2? I'm debating on getting it here next time I get paid, getting the new version of Affinity Photo. So all of this, what GIMP and Photoshop does, you could do that back in the day without Photoshop. It just made it more easier for you to do it, or convenient to do it. And then you don't understand why, or again, it's a little bit like Python. It's a little bit like Python, if you think about it. it's hiding a lot of the complexity for you. So you don't really know what's going on a design level, if you think about like that, or on a technical level, because it does it for you. So you could say that Photoshop and GIMP, they are like the Pythons of the photo editing world and stuff like that. But a lot of people use it. You can make a career out of using these tools, you know. I use MS Paint way more than GIMP. Paint is excellent for quick work. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Or just simple programs like this one here, for example. This is like KDE's versions of Paint. You know. Maybe I should have used this one here to do the box thingy. You know, this is just KDE's versions of Paint. But yeah, if you just need... Hey, nerd. If you just need to do some quick touching up and stuff like that, yeah, these small simple programs are way good enough. You don't need these full-blown fucking photo. Discard this shit. I hate GIMP with a passion. I really do. I hate GIMP with a passion because they are overcomplicating simple things. And it then comes down to that it takes longer to do the same thing under GIMP than it would do on other non-destructive photo editors. So why the fuck would I use GIMP when it takes longer to do the same thing or the most common things in general than Photoshop, for example, or Affinity Photo? You get what I'm saying here? Affinity is pretty much the same as Photoshop. I don't know. There are certain things that just feels better in Affinity. I like the fact that you... Yeah. So I have a problem with Affinity. I'm using the older version of Affinity right now. So if I have too many layers, like 15 plus layers, and I start to manipulate them, it sometimes crashes the program. But it has to, it has automatically saved, so it remembers when I open it up again. But I've noticed that if I have a lot of layers that I manipulate a lot of times, then I manipulate this layer, and then I manipulate another layer, and a third layer, and in rapid successions and stuff like that, it then crashes for some reason. That's why I'm thinking about upgrading to the newest version. It could be my system. It could be that I fucked something up with Affinity Design Photo. I don't know. I made logo and banner for my business with GIMP years ago. You can do with plugins. You can do everything with GIMP. It's just like I don't want to overcome like. It's the same with video editing. Like, why don't you use KDE and Live and stuff? Because it takes 3 or 4 or 5 clicks to do the same thing I do under DaVinci Resolve, and it's buggy as hell and unstable as hell. Why the fuck would I use that then? Like, if we are going to talk about workflow, open source programs is notoriously bad as a user experience. End user experience. Linus Torvalds once said developers are terrible when it comes to understanding the needs of the end user. Yeah, because they think everyone is a developer. Oh yeah, Linus don't understand the end user either. They don't. Developers a lot of time they don't see other people than developers. They don't talk to other people than developers. And then some fucking idiot comes in and say, you need to do this and move that because it's more convenient. And then, it takes a fucking half an hour to do this for something that's... I don't need that, so therefore you don't need that. That's how they think. Like, well, you may not need it, but you are not the benchmark of what is the common user. It's the same with Linux users. They think they are the benchmark of what is the common computer user. Hey, Omega. This is why he stays away from coding GUI. Yep. Developers who don't use their own software always don't understand the end. Exactly, Nerdborg. Exactly. Exactly. And sadly, there's way too many people that develop that don't do that. Or they just don't. Or they just don't fucking care. You know, they just don't care. You know, they have this mentality, this is good enough for me, so therefore it should be good enough for you. And then again, we come into this, like, people love to play this intellectual fucking shit. Flatpak are the best. No! Oh my god, are we going to look... Hey, Nerdbug, what video from the Linux cast was it that he said that Linux was his career? I want to watch it with you guys in here. Please give me the title of the video so we can rage and laugh about the lunacy that is the Linux cast. By the way, Nerdborg, will you be part of the Massive of GNU Linux club as a exclusive member? Hashtag not a cult, by the way. Be part of the Linux revolution. Are you in for it? Are we making? You could be one of the leaders of the hashtag not cult. You and Lamer. Yeah, me and Lamer and Becky have made an exclusive cult, hashtag not cult, called Masters of GNU Linux to suck in all the amazing Linux fanboys in the world. So we know where the purest of the purest Linux people are that have really converted over to the Linux world and following the words of Richard Stallman and Linus Torvalds. Would you be a preacher, hashtag not a preacher, would you be a founding member of this exclusive club? It don't cost anything, by the way. I want to be high priest. You have to smoke some weed first, then. I'm joining. Is showing its potential. Yeah. And here's the thing, Nerdbug. Then when we get a lot of fucking people in there, we all convert them all to run Windows. We all make them run Windows. Lamer is going in. Lamer is secretly running Windows while he's talking about how great Linux is. One of us. Yeah, come on, Nerdbug. Become one of us. But first find me that video about the Linux cast saying it's his career. It's basically a Linux... It's an anti-Linux fanboy club. Look at it like that. And we want Linux fanboys to be part of it because we want to convert them into being not Linux fanboys. And we have Becky to be part of the... to lure in the horny teenagers and the horny guys. When I saw Neophytes display Whaler next to Norman, but it seems cold, like cultures always drop for something that changes the human do things. It's to make fun of the Linux community, Omega. It's something we do to make fun, to troll the Linux community. It's come a long way so far as UX in the last... Yeah. One for all and all for one, yeah. It's basically just making fun of this whole Linux fanboy mindset that everything that's not Linux is bad and everything that's not open source is bad and should not be existing and stuff like that. So now we are making an exclusive club to draw all of them in to basically, you know, make fun of them. So I'm in a VM, so it's youtube.com. Watch. V equal. It's so fucking easy to find videos via that. That J. Is it a big J? A7G. I want to see if I can find it here. Yeah, I found it. Oh, video not available. Huh? Do I have shared? No, I can't. Oh, I will go to his channel then. Linux Talktier.
I've been using...
What did you call it? Regolith. Hmm? This one here? What is Regolith Linux? It's 20 minutes long. Oh my god. Do you know what timestamp like it is? It is a big deal. It's in the beginning. Okay. Because I don't want to sit and watch 20 minutes. I just want to see in what content he's saying it in, so we can make fun of him.
So I don't think I've talked about it before, but Regolith was my first experience with a tiling window manager. So I was a KDE guy for the first 2 years or so of my Linux career, and then I decided I wanted to experience a tiling window manager, but I wasn't quite interested in giving up all the niceties of a desktop environment. And Regolith offered me a solution, because basically what Regolith is a version of i3 that comes with the GNOME backend, which means that you get all of the...
I will say one thing. He managed to put his microphone in somewhat the correct position. He just needs to suck that sucker up. So the SMB, whatever the fuck it is called from Shure there, you need to be top on that fucking microphone. SM7B, I think this is the one. Yeah, this here, you need to be on top of it. Oh no, position. Here. You need to be really close to it. It's the same with the road that I have. It's built up on about this the same principles as the Shure SM7B. So about 1 to 6 inch. And yeah, he's probably like fucking a foot away from it or something like that. But that's where the pattern is picking up the best. I had someone saying that, oh, your microphone needs to be on the side. Like, no, don't. Like, not all microphones are designed the same. But the one I use, the Rode that I use is basically, the microphone I have here is basically a knockoff of this one here. It's just a lesser quality knockoff of this one here. So you need to basically suck the microphones. Like, the closer, the better to some extent, basically. But yeah, let's get in to see what he's saying here.
Niceties, as I said, of a desktop environment. So you get things like the settings application, which allows you to control Bluetooth.
Yeah, it obstructs the face for the video, but then you have to go with a lav mic or have a shotgun microphone. I'm actually debating about getting a shotgun or a lav mic. Maybe a shotgun microphone. Because then you place it on top of your monitor or something like that, and then you basically you point it towards your chest with a shotgun microphone. But the thing is, if I just move my head just a little bit, it may not pick it up, and it may sound way worse. So I'm actually thinking about getting a lav mic. He said in his career already. Oh, yeah, I need to, sorry. I didn't pay attention.
So I don't think I've talked about it before, but Regolith was my first experience with a tiling window manager. So I was a KDE guy for the first 2 years or so of my Linux career, and...
Okay. I see what he means here. He don't mean it as a career. It's his Linux journey. That's how he sees it. I think that's what he meant to say. To be fair, like, I don't think he was meant to say like something like he's building up a career. But so a Linux career would be that, let's say you're working for Google and you are doing Linux Linux related stuff, that's a Linux career. You're working as a Linux developer, you're working as Linus have a Linux career. I think he meant journey here. I think he meant journey in his Linux journey. He see that as a career. I hope he don't, for the love of God, don't hope he sees this as a career. Because if we look at his videos here, if you want to have a career within Linux, nothing he has made videos about makes it so you could be employable as a Linux anything other than a marketing person for Linux. And that's what it comes down to. eBoss Senso, Luke Smith, DistroTube, they are marketing people for Linux. That's all they are. I don't see anything in here where if I needed a tech-savvy person that understand Linux, I don't see any videos here that say, okay, he understands Linux. What I do see is videos that he has a passion for Linux. Yeah, they may be horrible marketeers, but yeah, I will agree with that. But that's like, they are not talking about any technical related stuff about Linux. That it's what you will see when you see someone saying, "Oh, we now have this new product out. It has these and these features. Buy it now." That's basically what they are talking about with Linux. This thing within Linux, this program have these and these features. Use it. That's the extent of the depth of their videos. They are, to be really fucking blunt, they are the sales department for Linux. They are doing what Canonical's sales department should be doing, or Ars Linux, or whoever the fuck, upgrade everything on your computer. They are marketing stuff. They are there to give you the absolute least amount of information to get you excited enough to use it. It's like what is the term? Like it's a pond without any depth, or a pond of water without any depth. You only see the surface, and they only scratch the surface. Like this is sad but accurate description. Linux has a quad marketing department yeah, they do. So the things that I'm doing here, I said I did it for work. Like, it's not I'm not employed. It's projects I do with a company right now. How do you think I got that fucking gig? Because of my YouTube channel. I was connected to a coach. I think you would call it an employment coach. Someone that can help you find work. And he saw my YouTube channel. Hey, Anis Tech, he saw my YouTube channel. And then he got me associated with a company where, because of my YouTube channel, I don't think that the company know about my YouTube channel, but he knows about my YouTube channel. He saw that I could figure out or have an interest for the things that they needed someone to do. Setting up Windows machines and doing Arduinos. Like Arduino, I learned while I was there. I've been there for 2 months now. So I learned Arduino the last 2 months. And yeah, for all of Chris Tyers take, I'm making this YouTube channel to get work. DistroTube and all of them. I actually got fucking work because of my YouTube channel. I think I'm one of the few fucking people here that got work because of my YouTube channel in the Linux sphere. And yes, I do a little bit of Linux work there, and, well, I don't know what Arduino is running, but it's not running Windows. You get what I'm saying here? Do I miss being a mechanic? Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah, I miss working on cars. But, so here's the thing. I miss working on cars, but I don't miss the customers. Fucking hell, customers. When it comes to car customers, they oh my god, they I think it's like that with everything. If someone that's not a company have to pay for something you do, they will do everything to fuck you over. And I don't want to deal with that fucking shit. I don't want to deal with the majority of customers actually can't afford the fucking car that they're driving, and they can't afford to get it fixed, but they still go and get it fixed, and then try to weasel their way out of paying full price or any price at all. I would love to do a car repair channel. The thing is, I don't have the space for it. Like, I can't sit here in a one-room apartment and take our engine apart. I would probably be kicked out. Sitting here with the, you know, power tools and stuff like that. And it's noisy as shit also. It's you get what I'm saying here. If I had, let's say, customers ruin every job. Yeah, they really do. If I had like a small garage or something like that, I would probably do it. And it don't have to be cars. It could be lawn. Like I love messing with everything. Like, it don't have to be car specific. It can also be lawnmowers, fucking radios. I love taking shit apart and trying and fixing it. You get what I'm saying here? The thing is that I don't have room in my apartment. Like, doing this Arduino stuff is like that's the extent of things I can do. You know, small stuff like that. Because I just don't have the room for it, and I don't want to, you know, move my whole apartment to one end and put a big table up and record a video and move everything back. I just don't want to do that. If I ever got rich enough or got money enough that I could get a bigger apartment, like a 3 or 2 bedroom apartment, I would probably make one of the bedrooms into or one of the rooms into like a YouTube studio kind of thing. Yeah, that who knows what happens in the future. Yeah, but I would love to do that. And again, lawnmower, whatever the fuck it is, like you can always start out small. You can always start out really, really, really small. You don't have to take in like a fucking car in the beginning, you know. You can just start with small vehicles and stuff like that, you know, or pimp out a lawnmower or something like that. Oh, Alex will be a football text tool. Yeah, you're fucking lucky, man. And it also, to some extent, it's also holding back in investing. Yeah, mechanics are power users. Yeah, they're power users for cars. So I'm a little bit like, I don't want to invest a lot of fucking things into like big fucking lights and stuff like that because I just don't have room for them. And then it becomes a hassle to move them around. So everything I buy, I'm looking at the Elgato. They are expensive, but they are really good and small. Elgato key lights. So I'm looking into these here. They are expensive for what they are, but they are also really, really, really compact and does a lot with a small amount of room. This is not working. I maybe need to reopen, reclose it. You know, they are big enough and they are bright enough, way brighter than the lights I have right now. So I'm thinking about getting 2 of these here. But again, they cost a lot of fucking money. They are like $200+ each. Yeah, about $200 each. But the thing with them is that you can the ones I like. So here, if you look at this one here, you can connect them to your table. You know, your desk here on the wood side of the desk. Right now I have a tripod with a light on it, so it will also give me more room on the desk because I don't need to have a tripod. So this is probably the next investment I'm going to do to my YouTube channel, is getting 2 of these key lights here. Either this, these 2. Hey, Seth. Getting these 2 key lights here. You can see here the, if I open this up in a new tab. Oh, you can't see it. Here you can see, like, you can connect it to the table down here. That's probably the next thing I need to invest in. But right now I don't, even though I have this job, I don't get paid for the job I do. It's like, it's really fucking funny. It's like, it's a test. They are testing to see if they want to employ me. The job that I'm, or the project that I'm working on. And depending on how that goes, I may have a full-time job, not a full-time job, but I may have a job next month. Like, they will employ me next month, maybe. And if that happens, I then get more, a higher income. And then I can buy stuff like this here. But so here's the thing. Let's look at YouTube a little bit from a business standpoint. How it currently is with YouTube. If I have to pay for one of these with my YouTube money, it would take me about 6 months to save up for only YouTube money to get one of these lights. It would take me about 5 to 6 months, and I could buy one of these from my YouTube money. So it's not like I'm getting rich here. Like $200, maybe 3 months, 3.5 months. Yeah, 3 months maybe. I get about $100 every 2 months. I mean, or like 150 every 2 months. The last couple of months. Sometimes I get $100 a month or $80 a month. It's between like $40 to $70 a month, depending on the ad revenue and if people are generously enough, doing super chats and stuff like that. I haven't seen any. So you guys, you amazing guys that are members in here, I see that next month. I see what impact that has on my YouTube channel. But it don't seem to be that big of an impact, of course. I have noticed something actually really good, to be honest. And that is that even though most of, like a small percentage of my viewers are YouTube Red or YouTube Premium subscribers, I get a lot of fucking money from YouTube Premium views than I do from normal views. Like, I would guess that under 1% of my views comes from Premium, but they are about 1 or 2% of my income from YouTube. I don't, the lighting on my videos, especially if I'm recording at evening, are really bad. It's really bad. And my cam is working overtime to get it to work. Because I live in Denmark and in the winter time. Oh, thanks, Ron. You should not have done that. You're already a fucking member. And it's not a problem with the money. It's just, not a fun, but an interesting thing to think about, because people think that I make a lot of money or make money on YouTube, and I really don't make money on YouTube. You get what I'm saying here? But thanks so much for this. Oh, you're now a new boss. There you go. Now everyone has to fucking beat you as the boss. But yeah, you should not have done that. You're doing so much already, man. It's. I'm not doing this for the money. But I just try to explain it to people, because I still do get people like, oh, you make money on YouTube and stuff like that. Yeah, I make money, but I made a calculation. I think I've said this before last year. This is without the time I spent live streaming. I make under $1 or about $1 an hour making YouTube. You're the pro dollar. The boo dollar, yeah. The boss dollar, yeah. You're the boss now, yeah. So I make about $1 or under $1 an hour. The way I calculate how much time I spend doing YouTube videos and everything. It's everything from editing to recording to research and stuff like that. No, I didn't. I don't think I took research with it either. No, it was just recording, editing, and it's about $1 an hour I make or something like that on YouTube. If you calculate it into like a salary, it's definitely not because of the money I'm doing this. Because financially, it's like my channel, like Arduino, I get no views on the Arduino content. They don't care about that shit. It may come later down the line, you know. It's like Arduino content is evergreen content, is something that people will want to see year after year after year. But unless I do like a reaction video to Chris Tiles Tech or the Linux experiment and stuff like that, if I do technical videos, I don't get a lot of views. But if I do like in quotes drama videos or react videos to like other people and stuff like that, drama people, you know, you get what I'm saying here. Those get views, but they're not that interesting to make. Like I like doing reaction videos, but I don't like I don't do Chris Tiles Tech anymore. I did one, but I don't do that anymore. It's been months since I did a DistroTube or Luke Smith because they I don't care about them. And then when I watch them, I just get frustrated with the bullshit that the same with eBoss Central. Like I don't care about the content they are making. I don't care about them as a creator because it's too fucking much bullshit. And it makes me angry that so many people are being fed that bullshit. But I have to realize that it's the people's own fault. Because there are DJ Ware out there and other channels out there to show the bullshit. 9 to 5 Linux, yeah, 9 to 5 is also okay. I don't know. I'm thinking about someone else. I don't think I've watched 9 to 5 Linux, but yeah, it's like if people are stupid enough to believe the bullshit from DistroTube and Luke Smith and eBoss Central stuff like that, I can't help them. And I had to realize that because I did the reaction videos to those people because I wanted to. I wanted to correct the mistakes they made to help people. But they don't give a fuck. If DistroTube say that the earth is flat and Bill Gates is his fucking sugar daddy and Bill Gates is slamming him in the ass every day, they will believe it. And I can't do anything. I can show them pictures of that not being the case, or being the case. That Bill Gates is fucking DistroTube in the ass every day. I can show them videos about it. But if they believe DistroTube and he says no, I can't do anything. So that's why I stopped reacting to them, because I can't change people's mind. Yeah, the Linux Action Show was kind of good. Yeah. So the same with this dude here. I don't care about him as a content creator. And the people that are into his content, no matter how much I tell them or show them that what he's doing here is wrong or not correct, it won't matter what bit, because they already bought into it. It's like you can't change the mind of a flat earther. All you can do is put the information out there and let them find it. And that's kind of the holy shit. Let's see what he's talking about here. I'm interested in this here.
Hi there.
Oh shit.
Thanks for stopping by the channel. My name is Matt, and I'm a perpetual Linux noob who has decided to take up YouTubing for a hobby. Hi there. Thanks for stopping by the channel. My name is Matt, and I'm a perpetual Linux noob who has decided to take up YouTubing as a hobby. Here on the channel, you'll find all sorts of Linux-related stuff, including tutorials, news. This is why I don't script.
Oh my god, I can't stand listening to him. What is his goals from 2022? Thoughts on... What the fuck is going on here? You mean why he's not showing so much of his lower body? Is that what you mean? Like you only see like his chin and down? I can tell you why that is. Man boobs. I kind of try to do the same with myself sometimes. It's if you're a heavy guy, nobody wants to sit and watch man boobs, okay? Man boobs. And like I said, I try to do it myself to try and so you guys don't look at my fucking titties all day. Like that's the reason. If you are a heavy guy, you understand what I'm saying here. There's different ways you can go about it. You could like lower the cam and shoot upwards and stuff like that. But yeah, it's probably have something to do with self-confidence or conscience about his weight. And again, I'm talking from experience here. My man boobs do creep up a little bit sometimes, but yeah, it's yeah. A video a day keeps the algorithm happy. I don't agree with that. Yeah, it's yeah, it's about that. Yeah, no substance videos. Yeah. That's why I went down to 4 videos instead of 5 videos a week. Oh, he's also using anger. Yeah. It's probably why he's doing that. I'm not 1000% sure, but I you know, I could understand or I could see that as being a reason for it. Let's see if he has addressed this fucking iPhone things here. Oh, that's 6 months ago. What are people saying in his comment section here? But he has fucking ads all over the place, dude. Come on. He actually addressed this video in his Patreon podcast. I haven't listened to it. I don't know if I should. Yeah, the Linux ad experiment. Yeah. It's too fucking much. I do like Nick. I like his content. Because he's kind of honest about... So the thing with Nick from the Linux experiment...
Hey,
when he sticks to videos like this here, when he's not trying to be a technical user, I like his content. Because Nick is a consumer. He's a consumer. He's not a... He may have had technical jobs in the past, but he's a consumer. He don't know much about Linux... other than the superficial part of Linux, he knows how fucking GNOME works and how KDE works and stuff like that. Like he's a consumer, he's an average user, and as long as he don't try to go into like the DJ Ware territory, I do like his content. But I don't like watching a lot of this consumer-ish content because it's boring to me. It's just not interesting to me. I'm not saying meaningless, but I don't get anything out of it. other than just having something running in the back end. But when he tries to go in and talk about FOSS and open source versus proprietary, and I lose him there. He's a consumer. And when he stays in that consumer lane and mindset, yeah, I kind of, like this here, who really owns Linux, I could probably rant for hours about this here. Like, when he stays inside the I hate using the word noob, but the noobish consumer level aspect of Linux, I think he's great for that. Like, he's the guy, when Linux, here's how you should look at it. You make a Linux distribution. Then you let Nick use it for like a week or a month. And then he will come back with you and tell you about the problems that the everyday user is going to have with that system. Because he is a typical, normal, consumer, everyday user. I hope this makes sense in you guys and girls and robots' brains, that's how you should look at Nick. He's like a dad that knows nothing about computers telling about computers. And as long as he stays and is self-aware enough with that, and he typically is, he's an okay channel. That's why I'm supporting him on Patreon. I just don't watch much of his videos because there are too many flaws with them when he's trying to be technical, and his logical mindset is really high desirable. Like, there's no logic in a lot of the things he say. But a lot of consumers don't have a lot of logic about things they don't understand that much, so I kinda, World of Warcraft as an 80s dark fantasy film. Okay. Do you count sheep more efficient now? I fucking hell, it don't work, man. So my next step, I think the problem with Nick is that if you have just a little bit more knowledge than the average person about Linux and stuff like that, he starts to become really irritating. Because he's trying to infringe into that area, and you easily see and understand that he has not much clue of what's going on. If that makes sense. Yeah, so my next he must be in the bulking phase there. He has some fatty arms. The next step, not next step, but I'm looking in to see how much it costs to get to 3D print enclosures. Because when the project is all done, I think I will rename the playlist to just Arduino projects. Because at the end, instead of when I've done all of these 6 steps or 6 small projects, I will then make a video where I use the knowledge from all of those subjects to make the temp sensor and stuff like that. The MacBook, I am not using, so the tablet kind of killed the MacBook. I'm using the tablet way more than the MacBook. I use it like once in a while. I rarely open it anymore. It's too old, man. It's too old. It's too old, heavy, and noisy when you're just sitting around, laying around in bed or on the couch. I don't regret getting it because it could still be like it still is an interesting piece of technology, and I have some ideas of content I can make with them, like see how does Ubuntu fare on a 11-year-old system and stuff like that. Yeah, the reason for it is that it don't support the latest Mac OS. It was something I didn't research enough. I kind of fucked that up a little bit. I thought that Mac OS was way more backward compatible than it actually is. Had it supported the newer Mac OS, I'd probably been using it more. Thank you, Seth. But I don't think Linux people want to listen to how everything works, or Linux people want to listen to how anything Linux people want to live in a fantasy land where Linux is always right. Yeah, you're right there, Sid. That's the problem with the Linux world. That's also why we're doing this little trolling thing with the masters of GNU Linux, is that Linux has become this closed, exclusive club where there's a lot of rules for how to get in it and what to do when you're in it, what's allowed and not allowed. It's a little bit like a secret society within computing world, like Skull and Bones and stuff. Like, you have to cleanse your proprietary and Windows sins before you can be part of this group here. You can't, like, it's really difficult to be in the real world and being a Linux fan, boy or girl or whatever you are, because there's not room for how the real world is. They remind me a lot like social justice warriors and these kind of snowflakes on Twitter that live in this fantasy world where everyone needs safe spaces for everything, and we can't say a word if it offends someone. Like, everything offends someone somewhere in the world. So if we have to make sure that nobody gets offended, we can't say anything. It's kind of that fantasy world that the Linux users kind of live in. Is weird. I've never seen it before. And again, I think it all stems down to from Richard Stallman. He's like the root of this, because that's how he think. Like, Richard Stallman is one fucking like 1 2x4 hit to the face from being a full-blown conspiracy theorist. Like, I would not be surprised if Richard Stallman had a fucking nuclear bunker. One of those nuclear, if it comes like a nuclear fallout bunker in his fucking garden with like prepping food for like 10 years and shit like that, and has like a hamster running his little internal internet running GNU Linux down there, as he likes to say it, or something like that. He probably have fucking, he's a prepper. I'm sure, like, he's one of those fucking nutcases you see running around in the forest, making bonfires because the end is near. That's Richard Stallman just when it comes to computing. Like, he's a brilliant guy, and he understands a lot of things, but he's too much crazy. like he's too much, he's too fucking crazy. And a lot of things that he say is just way too fucking lunatic. Like, it makes no fucking sense. And then once in a while, he gets something right. Extremist, yeah, that's why is everyone leaving YouTube? Oh, she may not just be leaving her home. Okay. Fucking clickbaity titles. We need to be centered to attack. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly don't watch any Linux content other than a DJ Ware video here and there. Because it's like, every time I watch a Linux video, I feel like it's like a conspiracy theorist trying to tell me about the conspiracy about a fucking asteroid hitting Earth, and they're the only one knowing it, and everyone to say that's not going to happen is wrong, and the Earth actually ended in 2000. Like, they're the Jehovah's Witnesses of fucking computing. I get that every time I watch a fucking Linux video, I get that. I'm just like, okay, when are you telling us to dig a hole and save all our belongings and get like a fucking nuclear bunker, or prepping for the end of the world with our Linux machines? And we're just like one stone throw away from that when you're listening to a lot of Linux YouTubers. It said he made some great tools, GNU tools. So here's the thing, he didn't code much of that himself. He made other people do it. He's a ideas guy. He come up with the idea and then he tells everyone how to do it and they do it for him. He's actually like a little bit like a dictator like that. Like, talk to people that have worked with the GNU people and they say the same thing. A lot of them is that either it's his way or you get it's no other. Forget about it. Like N Commander, he's I don't know if he is anymore, but he is a really brilliant. He is a brilliant guy, but he has worked with Ubuntu as a core developer and contributed to many fucking projects over the year. And in this video down here, he say that the Free Software Foundation is 95 or 98% politics, and 2% actually gets shit done. And that's because the Free Software Foundation is a political organization. They're trying to change the political landscape of the world with software, which is something that just don't connect whatsoever. Like, how the fuck are they going to solve hunger, famine, homelessness, mental illnesses, situation? Like, what are their plans for the next tax fucking season? Should the rich be taxed more or less? What's the GNU and Free Software Foundation's plan for taxes in 2023? They don't have answers to any political questions other than the source code should be open. That's more philosophy than a political avenue. But Richard Stallman himself say when he's giving talk is that this is not a tech talk, this is a political talk. Go watch a lot of his fucking seminars, and he say that in the beginning of a lot of them, that he's not there to talk technology. He used technology to spread his political viewpoints. He'd rather sit and talk about why the government is bad than what can we do to get Linux more acceptable or GNU more acceptable for the mainstream. And then all his crazy fucking conspiracy theories comes up. Hey, Chris from Greece. Apple Silicon and Mac OS X is the best. The rest is for people that have way too much time on their hand, no life. Yeah. It's horses for courses for horses. Horses for courses. Depends on what the fuck you want. Like, I watched a video long time ago from DistroTube about the 5 type, or these are the type of Linux YouTubers I can't stand, or something like that. And he said that you have to take a stance on proprietary and open source software. And you cannot say that it depends on the situation of what software and what operating system you should run. The answer should always be Linux and open source. That's the talk of an extremist right there. No, the Free Software Foundation is not about tech. Yeah, he's a busy guy. Like, N Commander, I don't know if you can remember the streaming service Beam. He invented the Beam streaming backend. Basically, the one that then became Mixer, that then became morphed into Facebook, I think, Facebook gaming. He was the one that figured out how to do low latency chat gaming. You know, chats for gaming and stuff like that. He's a fucking... He knows what he's talking about. He's a little bit too much woke for me. But he knows what the fuck he's talking about. That use things does nothing productive. Yeah, I think you said that before. I think you said that before, Chris. The Linux guy's always messing. Yeah. I think you said it. To some extent, it's true. But I do know a lot of people working with Linux and using Linux for real life stuff. But the Linux users, like the Linux hobbyists, that's what is probably a better word. Not the Linux professionals, but the Linux hobbyists are the ones you just talked about there, Chris. They're the ones that care more about tinkering than actually getting work done. You get what I'm saying. Hey, the Linux hobbyists, yeah, they just sit and fucking go into config files all the time and think they are smart for doing that. Yep, he is woke. That is why he had. Yeah, no, I agree with almost everything he said in the Richard Stallman video. That has nothing to do with being woke. I agree with almost everything he said in that video. It's just some other aspects, because Rich, he's talking about some other aspects. I'm a little bit like, but yeah, I agree with a lot of what he said in that video. I don't know a single one of them doing decent gaming. Well, a lot of Linux users don't game. I think he did it. I think he did the video because he feel really strongly about Richard Stallman is a bad person. Because he has worked with him, as he said in this video here. And like I said, I will agree with him. I've been following Richard Stallman, for lack of a better word, online for over 20 years, and I can totally see it being right, what he's saying about him. I will not doubt it for a bit that he's like exactly like what he's saying there. I don't have any first-hand evidence of it, but I will from what I have seen, I've spent too fucking many hours listening to Richard Stallman. Like in the 90s and early 2000s, like 2010, I would watch hours and hours and hours a day of Richard Stallman content to figure out what he was for a dude. And he's unique. Yeah, he's one of those people that I'm glad he found open source and not religion. Because if he found religion, I have a feeling he could have ended up doing some bad things, if you get what I'm saying here. What's wrong with having not even continuous course? That's Linux for you, Chris. You're trying to state something like, "Oh my God, this is fucking awful." It's again, it's been like that for over 30 years with Linux. It don't fucking matter. Oh, no, I don't want to do that, notebook. Yeah, most Linux users are on the web browser, yeah. Maybe using Linux as a political statement. For a lot of people, it's exactly that. The only chance not to be mainstream. Yeah. So, a lot of people use Linux to be unique, make a political statement. Those are like the two main reasons why they're doing it. Esnik in here even say himself that he used Linux because it's not mainstream. It's a little bit like what the hipsters are doing. You know, so if you look at a hipster, we all have a fucking hipster friend. I can't stand Veronica explains. She's too fucking woke for me, and she's too fucking, I don't know what, there's something like, I just can't stand her. She made a video about something, and it's just like, how out of touch of reality are we? Anyway, so what the fuck was I talking about? Yeah, Linux users, hippies. Hippies are Linux users. Go get a beer with a hippie. They only drink this one IPA that's really fucking unique, made by a virgin that peed in the fucking glass before they poured it in the beer. Then, like, Budweiser buys that beer brand. They don't change anything about the beer, other than Budweiser now own it. Everything is exactly fucking same. Now that fucking hipster, oh no, it's mainstream. I hate the beer. It's not, you know. They make all kind of excuses like it's not the same anymore, and Budweiser have messed with it and blah blah blah. So now they find this little unique little thing that nobody knows about, and Now they like that beer. And every time you go into the pub and you want a beer, they can't stop their fucking mouth from saying, oh, why are you drinking Budweiser? Don't you know, blah, 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 blah. You should drink this little IPA that's locally brewed. And they just go on to a fucking spiel about it like they're trying to sell you fucking, the White House to you or something like that. That's what, that's Linux users. They are, the same with hipsters. They are also political activists in their own eyes. They are doing it for political reasons and to be unique. There's nothing unique by running fucking Linux. Again, this is the hypocrisy, I can't speak right now, within the Linux circle, is that, we're doing it because we are special and unique, but then you're also telling people that Linux is the most used operating system in the world. So, are you really that unique then? Are you really that special? Not really. And even if Linux was not it's only run by fucking 5 people in the world, nobody gives a fuck about you running Linux. Nobody gives a fuck about you running Mac OS or Windows. The operating system debate and war that's going on, or wars, is the most meaningless fucking discussion that have ever been on Earth, probably. Nobody gives a fuck about what operating system you're running. Nobody. Other than, nerds. But other than that, nobody... And even most nerds don't give a fuck about what operating system you're running. They care more about what graphic card you're running. Nobody gives a fuck. I've not heard anyone to this day say, I cannot date you because you run Windows. I will not marry you because you run Mac OS. I am not going on a date with you or going to dinner with you because you're running this operating system. I've never heard or seen that. There probably is a fucking lunatic out there. DistroTube, Luke Smith, eBoss Central, the Linux cast. They probably will do that. But 99.9% of the rest of the world, they're like, fuck that shit, I don't give a fuck. That's how much they care about. And here's the thing. The most hardcore Linux user, they will change their tune the second they get an offer that do something better. You get what I'm saying? If let's say a Linux user became a fucking multimillionaire, like one of those hardcore Linux users, do you think they would be running Linux? They would probably buy every fucking Mac they could get their hands on, because it's a status symbol. They would buy all the fucking Macs. They would fuck Linux. Fuck Linux. It's just because they can't afford a fucking Macintosh. Or they can't afford, proper Windows licenses and stuff like that. Or buying new computers, so they're running Linux on all the hardware stuff. And then they try to justify it with, we are now an activist and we are unique and special and blah, blah, blah. Trust me. Most people that are like that with Linux, they will turn 180 the second they get into a better situation. The same with people say, I will only work with Linux. If they got a job that will pay them fucking $300,000 a year to sit in front of a Windows machine, they will be fucking peeing on their Linux machine and giving it the fuck finger on the way out to the new job. People really don't care about it. They just pretend they do. That's probably my biggest problem with the Linux community, is that it's a lot of pretending, and they don't care. I think DT makes it as a job, so I don't believe it. Yeah, he makes... So here's the thing. Just because you make money on YouTube or you live off YouTube, that don't mean that you are not trustworthy. You should not believe DistroTube for the reasons that he is saying a lot of bullshit. The fact that he's making money off YouTube has nothing to do with his credibility whatsoever. Then you can't believe 90% of YouTube. Do you think Linux will get this popular if enterprise choose BSD instead of Linux, especially if BSD was... BSD is open source. BSD is open source. The only thing that Linux has going for it was that it was just picked by the right people. A little bit of luck playing in there. I hate people saying luck has nothing to do with anything. Everything is calculated. No, it's not. Like, you need luck. And you don't need a lot of luck. You just need the skill is that you can recognize that you have now, you will log in this situation and then capitalize on it. That's a skill. Because everyone gets luck. Oh, for awesome. The first Romanian television news about Ubuntu. Nice. Yeah, I don't care who the fuck you are and what field you are in. If you are successful, luck have played a role in that. Sometimes bigger than others. The thing that makes them pop or makes them successful is that they manage to capitalize on that luck. Like it could be like you were lucky enough to be born in a specific country that gave you a specific education, where you have a specific support network that primed you to do the things that you're doing right now and a multi-fucking millionaire or billionaire. Like Elon Musk would not be Elon Musk if he was not having the upbringing that he had or the parents that he had. Let's say Elon Musk was born. Let's say he was fucking born by the fucking Danish queen. He was the Danish queen's first son, and he was now, he's going to take over the throne when she keels over. Do you think he would have done Tesla? Fuck no. We would not have Tesla and all of that adventure. He'd been running around doing Prince shit, So he's just lucky that he got born into this situation. That's luck. Luck is just another term of things that's out of your control. Things you can't control. That's luck. We just give it. It's just random events that you have no control over. That's luck. Back in the day, so I think what held BSD back was the whole lawsuit thingy. The whole lawsuit thingy. That in the early 90s, BSD was in a lawsuit, and I think that maybe have not ruined but set BSD back way much. And when that happened, Linux was starting to come up. He took over Tesla, he didn't invent it. Whatever, you get what I'm saying here. Had he been like the Crown Prince of Denmark, he would not have been taking over Tesla. You get what I'm saying here. He would not be running around and taking over companies if he was like the Crown Prince of Denmark. You get what I'm saying here? Like environment and luck and stuff like that, and upbringing plays a lot of fucking a big role. I watched Lex Friedman interview Mr. Beast, and he was like, "Oh, Mr. Beast, like there's no such thing as luck." Yeah, there is. If you were born in Uganda, you would not be the most popular fucking Linux YouTuber right now. Like, you would not be Mr. Beast if you were born in fucking Uganda. Or you were born in China and had to fucking do child labor in a fucking mineral mine or something like that. You would not be sitting here in America doing your fucking YouTube thing. How would you calculate that? Stuff like that. Like, it kind of angered me a little bit that when he said that, it's like, fucking hell, man. You grew up in privilege, to some extent. You get what I'm saying here? You were lucky enough to be pushed out of a vagina in the United States and not fucking some African country where you would be sold as a child labor or as a child soldier. And if that's not luck, it's a random event that you have no control over. You can't control who the fuck your mom and dad is. You're not like some fucking sperm in someone's dick being like, hey, fuck this chick so I can get out and become the fucking president of the United States. Or something like that. You get what I'm saying here? It's a little bit arrogant if you ask me. It's a little bit narcissistic. And I actually don't like Mr. Beast that much because he's probably a nice guy. He do a lot of nice things, but he's too arrogant for me. He's too full of himself for me when you hear him talk. The biggest red flag in that interview is that he wants people to work with him that think like him. So he's surrounding himself with yes men. And right now that's working for him. But that will not work forever. You need people that are critical about you. You need people that are trying to be, steer you. You need people that confront you. And I don't feel he have that in his organization, the way he talked about in that interview. It's basically just mini-hims running around. So they think like him, they actively do the same things like him and stuff like that. And again, right now that works. And he's massively successful, of course, but that's not, you can't sustain yourself with yes men. All companies that failed miserably is a lot of reason is because they had yes men around them. And if you think about wars and stuff like that, a lot of them also based, like if we're talking dictators, they lost their power because everyone was so afraid of telling them the truth that they didn't know the truth, and then they got run over by another regime or something like that. And then where the fuck did that came from? Well, every time something told you something you didn't like, you shot them in the face, So of course they're not going to tell you the reality. And I feel that's a little bit with Mr. Beast, even though that he's massively popular. But I have a sneaky suspicion that that's because he has a lot of help also from YouTube and whatnot. And yeah, peace be with that. But successful people a lot of time get blinded by success, and they start to believe too much in their own ability because they're successful. They start to believe in it in this way that they don't recognize that sometimes pure luck. Sometimes they got a lot of fucking help without knowing it. You get what I'm saying here? It's not all them. They didn't. There's no such thing as a self-made, a 100% self-made whatever you want to do. They always have gotten help in some way or another. It could be like a random event they didn't have control over that landed in their favor, luck, or they got help from well set off parents or a good network of people. They got some help, but in their mind it's like, oh, I could have done the exact same thing no matter where on the earth I am, in what situation. I would have been able to do the exact same thing. Again, Mr. Beast would not be Mr. Beast if he was living in Kenya or in fucking some fucking country that is in civil war where he would be a child fucking soldier or something like that. He would not have been like, oh, YouTube, yeah, let's do YouTube in the middle of the fucking jungle or in the middle of fucking desert or something like. No, he would be fighting for his fucking life. And I wonder if there was even a single guide telling Zach VR is gimmicky. Nobody will. So VR is gimmicky now. So VR is just like streaming video games. They are a thing that it's definitely the future. The tech is not there yet. And we need companies like Google and Facebook to bet on this and fail so it can become the future. Because a lot of the technology in the future that makes VR amazing will probably be... The crown principle will probably be invented by Meta or Facebook. The same with like the technologies and the development efforts and stuff like that Google have put into streaming live games over the internet is probably the backbone of what will make streaming games, like, having a streaming service like Netflix for games in the future successful. It's just right now it's a gimmick. But we need those kind of companies to bet on gimmicks, or else nothing would happen with them. We need them to bet on them, and they will fail, but we need them. So the future can build on the technologies that they are like they are starting to lay the path of what is going to be done in the future. So yes, right now it's like I've never tried VR. I don't even want to do VR. I have friends that do it. I see it a little bit as a gimmick. But who knows in 30 years? I can definitely see that in 30 years being more like the headsets become more integrated. Everything becomes smaller, lighter, better. Fuck it, you may even fucking go into a room and then they will put lasers into your retina and you don't even need to have a headset. You get what I'm saying here. I know a lot of sim guys like VR, sim racers and stuff like that. But yeah, look at VR and look at a lot of the things that fails now. Where you're like, yeah, this is definitely going to be the future. And why is it failing now? It's because the rest of the world is not ready, and the overall infrastructure and technology is not ready. That's the problem we have with live streaming games over the internet. That's the problem we have with VR. There's just it's the same problem we have right now with electrical cars. The infrastructure to support electrical cars is not there yet. It's slowly starting to become ready. But we just don't have enough charging station and a well-built infrastructure up around that everyone is driving a electrical car. So yeah. That's it's definitely the future. It's just like this is the same talk you would have about the internet in the early 90s. Oh, the internet, you can't really do anything with the internet. Everyone thought everyone would be using the internet and blah, blah. That's why we had the internet bubble bursting in the mid-late 90s, was because everyone was spending on the internet. Everyone was making stores on it because they thought everyone, like, and trust me, this is what people say, oh, there will not be any physical stores in the world anymore. It will all be the internet, and you can't go into a store and buy anything anymore because everything would be done online. Banking would be done online. Emails would be done online. Communication would only be done online. People would work from home all the time. All of the things we are doing today, they predicted would happen in the 90s. And everyone thought it would happen in the 90s and not today. So the people that bet on working from home, touch interfaces, that was already a thing in the 90s and 80s. Home banking, shops and stuff like that. They crashed and burned in the late 90s because the infrastructure of the internet was not there yet. It was not powerful enough. And we didn't have the tools. We haven't built the infrastructure yet. But we would not have all of these things today had those companies not tried it out back then. Because the things that we are doing today is built upon those technologies. Like, you could already stream fucking videos in the 90s from the internet, but we didn't have YouTube because the average person didn't have that great internet speed. So it was, oh, it's just a fad. It's not never going to be anything. Nobody's going to watch fucking YouTube or videos on the internet. Nobody's going to do that. Then came YouTube. It came at the right time with people. A lot of people had the right amount of internet and stuff like that. And now most people are fucking watching everything on the internet. Like, if you said that in 2023 we would have Netflix and HBO online and YouTube and stuff like that, they would be like, you fucking crazy. Nobody wants that. It's not going to go anywhere. The infrastructure is not there because they're thinking like someone living in the 90s. You are thinking like right now like someone living today. You're not thinking like someone living in 20 years from now. That's the problem with a lot of people's mindset, is that they don't see the world other than the world they live in and the time they live in right now. But we need companies to try things out. We need companies to try stuff and fail. Because it may be a failure now, but that knowledge will be built on in the future. VR is not something that's going to go away. It's here to stay. And VR will only become more and more powerful. Like, there are soldiers using VR. There are construction workers. There are companies using VR to do a lot. Medical field is using VR for a lot of interesting fucking things. And that's just not what we can do at home right now, because it's really specific. Like, the same with augmented reality, it start always. So here's the thing with technology. If you want to see what's going to be the next thing in consumer electronics or for the consumer, look at what the hot thing is in the industrial world right now. So what is the newest thing people are doing with servers and stuff like that? So multi-core started as in the server boom. Virtual machining started in the server boom. SSDs started in the server boom. Or in the IT professional. Machine learning, AI, started in the IT professional world. Everything that we are using right now as a consumer started in the industrial world. And then it became cheaper and smaller. More affordable for us. Average user. Like a SSD back in the day, like the first ones, they cost thousands of dollars. Tens of thousands of dollars. Now you can pick one up for like $30 or something like that. So the professional world, they are like the beta testers for us consumers. They do all of, they have the money to invest in new technology and stuff like that. And then it get, better production, faster production, more efficient production. That means the price go down, the form factor goes down. Now we can afford it. You get what I'm coming at here. So yeah, VR, it's a thing. It's just not a thing today. And I would not bet on it today, but I will bet on its future. But I would not bet on Facebook. The company that's going to make VR explode and become massively successful is not invented yet. It's not a company yet. I don't think any company around right now is going to make VR mainstream. Maybe Apple. But it's going to be a company like Apple that starts out, bet on virtual whatever the fuck it is, and then they will make it massively popular, and then Google or someone else will buy them out. But that's how it's going to be. If you want to install a distro on hardware, what would it be? Oh shit. Yeah, OpenSUSE is in the mix, yeah. I can tell you who the contenders are. Ubuntu. OpenSUSE, of course. And Fedora, maybe Pop OS. So Pop OS / Ubuntu. One of these two here. Then OpenSUSE or Fedora. I'm more leaning to what. So let's put them into like the like that. Let's put it into like the top priority. I would try OpenSUSE first and see if I could live with that. If for some reason that didn't happen, I would go with Fedora. And then it would be one of these two here. But it would be either Fedora or OpenSUSE. It's really hard for me to pick between these two. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Fedora right now. But that don't mean that, like, it's like, I'm like 51% more towards Fedora and then 49% towards OpenSUSE right now, but it may change. A mini PC is more powerful today than... Yeah, for fuck's sake, man. Your watch is way more powerful than the fucking whole lunar landing fucking IT department. You know? I have heard a lot of fucking crazy shit of Meta, yeah. The distro question, yeah. Old hardware, Leap, new hardware, tumbleweed. Yeah, Leap is going out of the way. KAOS, yeah. It's too limited. If you look here, all of these distributions are backed up by massive companies. They have the biggest chance of staying around, you know. I could go with like some small little organization like KAOS or some, a small little niche distribution. But they are the most likely to disappear. If you get what I'm saying here. I'm thinking about choosing a distro and then sticking with it and not changing it out. So I'm betting on sure bets, distros I know that will be around for a long time. Like, why not Debian? Well, it could probably also be a contender here, but I'm starting to, maybe I should make a video about this, but I'm starting to kinda disliking the whole Debian ecosystem. Like anything that has anything to do with Debian. When I talk to people that run distributions on really new hardware, and especially people that are also dual booting, most of them that have problems is people coming from anything that has remotely based on Debian. Like Fedora and OpenSUSE, they work better with secure boot and all of these fucking new technologies and stuff like that. The Debian world, or anything that has anything to do with Debian, they seem to lag behind. Even Ubuntu, they seem to lag behind. What do you think of Sorian? So I like the operating system. I don't mind the operating system. I just don't want to support the developers. I like Qt. Yeah, but you can install Qt applications on any distribution. Like, you can get the KAOS experience on any distribution. Like, when I say experience, I mean they set up with KDE and Qt applications and stuff like that. If you want the Pac-Man package manager, you have to run Arch, of course. If you don't want to run KAOS. But you can live in a Qt-only world on any distribution. It's just a matter of, do you want to set it up like that? Like, I don't think I have any fucking... Well, I did install GIMP today. Well, I have Firefox. That's a GTK application. And then I installed... everything besides Firefox and GIMP is probably the only GTK application I'm running here. So no Mint. Yeah, I don't. No, I don't like the philosophy of the Mint developers. Like, one of their philosophies is, like, it's in his, like, statement on, I think it's LinkedIn or something like that, that his mission in life is to take out, or to use Mint to take out Windows 1 PC at the time or something like that. That whole mentality I don't like, because that means that they will make decisions that are not consumer driven or user driven, but philosophical driven. So he may make a decision that is like, okay, if I do this, that will help me with this anti-Microsoft, anti-proprietary software, instead of thinking about, would this be beneficial for the end user? Up till now, that has not happened, but it could happen. There's a higher possibility for it. Because he's thinking more about... Had he said, I want to make the best operating system ever, the most consumer-friendly operating system ever, I would have no problem with it. But the fact that he looks at the world like it's Windows versus Linux, that's a faulty mindset to have. Because Windows will always be here. Or some form of Windows will always be here. Proprietary software will always be here. The same with open source. And it's this, like, us versus them mentality have never manifested into anything good. Like, look at Microsoft. When Microsoft was like categorically one of the worst companies in the world and had the worst reputation in the world, was when they had this us versus them mentality. The same with Apple. So in the 90s, anything that was not Microsoft was the devil. Like open source, any other fucking proprietary software that was not Microsoft owned or something was like the devil. They hated them. Either they bought them up or tried to outcompete them. They hated them. If they were not Microsoft, they hated them. That also meant that Microsoft was the most hated company in the world. They had a lot of antitrust issues. They had a lot of issues in the 90s. Yeah, maybe Steve Ballmer had to go. I don't know if that was... Yeah, it was whole culture mentality of it. Now Microsoft is like, yeah, we understand that there's a place for open source, there's a place for Linux, there's a place for Mac OS, and there's a place for us. What they are now thinking about, or the way that it looks like they're running the company now, is like, how can we maximize our position in the market right now? We don't have to make Linux go away, or BSD go away, or Mac OS, but how can we as a company be the best company in the market right now for the things that we do? And that's the same way Apple look at the world now. Apple used to be anti-Microsoft and blah 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 and all that. Apple now look at it. That's what actually what Steve Jobs said, that for Apple to succeed, we have to go away from the notion that Microsoft have to fail, meaning that Apple just have to concentrate on being the best Apple company they can be. And that's what they're doing right now. They understand that there's a Windows world, a Linux world, and stuff like that. Linux is still in that mindset. And history have shown that if you are in this mindset of it's either us or them, that's not beneficial for the company or an organization or anything. Because now you can't work with people that may want to work with you. Get what I'm coming at here? I would guess that there are a lot of proprietary software vendors out there and a lot of proprietary systems that really want to work with Linux, sorry. But Linux is just not flexible enough to do that. And it comes down to licenses a lot of times. It's like either you follow our license, you do what we say, or you get the fuck out of here. And they're like, you know what? You're the smallest fucking kid in the playground. Nobody really fucking wants to play with you. So why the fuck should we then do what you say? Yeah, we will gladly fuck off and make billions of dollars over here instead. So yeah. Even now people think it's a conspiracy. Microsoft love Linux to destroy it. Microsoft don't, again, like I said, Microsoft don't love Linux. They just see a benefit to supporting it. That's all it comes down to. It's beneficial for Microsoft as a company to do the things they do right now. It makes sense for them. And a lot of people like open source, and they're like, oh, a lot of people like open source. Well, let's support the people that like open source. And again, Microsoft went away from that us versus them. And yes, Microsoft, of course, Microsoft are trying. Like, don't fool yourself, okay? Microsoft is trying to outcompete everyone else. Of course they are. But they are not trying to say they can't be here. They just want to be the most popular and make the most amount of money doing it. That's it. I don't think Microsoft wants Linux open source to go away. I just think that Microsoft wants to be the biggest Linux and open source supported company out there. Which they actually are. Like, is there any company bigger than Microsoft in the world? Like, when we're talking the tech world. And they are supporting open source and Linux. So they are, by default, probably the biggest company in the world doing open source development and software support. Well, think about that for a second. The Azure ecosystem is heavily using Linux server side, so I don't think they want to get rid of. No, again, they saw a benefit to it. Yeah, Linux, a lot of most things that we like can only exist if things we don't like is existing. Because they are a response to that thing existing. It's funny that way. You know, there is a reason why we have like cherry cola instead of normal cola. You know, it's because people wanted something refreshing new. They didn't like cola, but they like cherry cola. You get what I'm saying here? For the thing that you love to exist, more than not, they are only existing because the thing you hate is existing. Especially if they are in the same ballpark and trying to compete with each other. Because the thing that you like is probably made, or are being made, or being developed further, or researched further because the thing you hate exists. Like what we saw with Microsoft in the 90s was almost no innovation whatsoever. Because they didn't have any competition. Now they have Mac OS and Linux. So now they're trying to do newer things. Had Linux not had Microsoft or Apple, why the fuck should they innovate? Innovation would go to a fucking wall. Why should they start to do new technologies? Like, we are the only one in the ballpark. There's no need to innovate or make anything better or other than for the, small bug fixes here, patches here. Let's implement a few features here and there. And it will be like when we have time for it and stuff like that. Like the competition breeds better products for everyone. Everyone. If you're a Linux user, you want a successful Microsoft company. Because it helps make Linux better. And the other way around. If you're Microsoft, you kind of want other competitors because it makes you want and need to make better products. That would then benefit you and me. Ubuntu is the only Linux at least some average Joe J knows, so I see the most chance. Yeah, so if Linux should take over the desktop, it will probably be Ubuntu, yeah. The pads and phones will be, yeah, Windows C, yeah. The good old Windows phones, yeah. I almost quit YouTube. There's a lot of people saying this nowadays, and most of it's just click-based. One problem, 24 programming languages. That could be funny. Miami Vice, yeah. If someone has a big community, a YouTuber. Here's the thing. If Linux was the best operating system, no question about it, nobody would be running Windows. They will buy their computer and install Linux on it. No company would be selling Windows computers. It's just like if you really want to see what is the best thing, it's the one that everyone use. Because of course, and when I say the best thing, I don't mean the best performance, the most secure, the most stable, but the best thing to use for the average person. That's what I mean by the best. What is the best system to use, or the best kind of clothes and stuff that to use for the average person? That's the one. That's the thing that they're using right now. Because if it was not, if Windows did not satisfy 90% of people's needs, they would not be running it. You get what I'm saying here? Like, why would be running something that is not set, that's not doing what they needed to do? You're looking for a username. Oh, add your user. Oh. Yeah, I need to make. I think I can make some more emotes. This is all the emotes I have right now. I need to make some more. I think I have some more slots. I'm thinking about making taking the Tox Penguin and then put like the Microsoft logo as a head. And make that into an icon. I think that could be cool. Didn't Huawei try to establish their Debian Linux distro with their laptops? Oh, you could be right, but I think that was like a China-only thing, if I'm not mistaken. But you could be right there. Yeah. I don't know. I think I've heard something about it now that you're mentioning it, but I don't pay much attention to people trying to install Linux, like sell pre-installed Linux machines. The companies have done that for over a decade now. Like, I'm not joking. For over a decade, you have been able to buy machines pre-installed with Linux on them. even in fucking stores. And it never managed to do anything for people. And again, people say, oh, well, Linux is better today. Yeah, Windows is better today. Like, it's not like Linux is the only operating system that are advancing in the world and everything is just standing still. I actually really like this channel down here. She makes some amazing content. Created by Elia, or what her name is.
This is a news.
She don't seem to be as fake-ish and phony-ish as a lot of tech YouTubers tends to be. Like she don't play into this whole I'm a girl kind of thing as a lot of female tech people kind of do. She's just like everyday fucking normal. Oh yeah, I have a guilty pleasure. I want to share with you people, and it will make you fucking it will yeah, I will show you guys it in a bit, but it will make you fucking laugh when you see it. Man, Zipper or Cypher is slow. Is so no, it's not. Maybe you need to change the repositories then. For me, when I do anything with the OpenSUSE, it's kind of the same speed as DNF on Fedora. Yeah, I have a video. You can search about it on. Yeah, but again, I live in Denmark, and a lot of SUSE servers are, of course, in Germany. They don't have that many servers around the world, but yeah, it gets kind of on the same speed. Sometimes DNF is actually slower than OpenSUSE system, to be honest. So. Let's see, I can't fucking remember her name, but it's Living Alone in Japan, I think that is. Yeah, here, this channel here. It's you're just following this fucking chick doing her day-to-day shit. You know, it's just, you don't even see her face, and you're just following her doing normal day-to-day things. And for some reason, she is a beautiful girl, by the way. She's really, really beautiful. But for some reason, it's so fucking relaxing. And I think she's one of the best ones out there. The other ones seems to be too fake. Like, there are more popular channels out there. They just seem to be way, way too fake. She seems generally... Like, there are days where she do, like, subtitles. And you see her day to day when she's sad and depressed. Not depressed, but, you know, under the weather. So, you know, a little bit sad. You see that, like, around Christmas she had to spend it alone. And she talks about that in her subtitles. Where most others, it's like, oh, let's go, you know, everything is perfect and they are perfect and blah, 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 blah. This is more normal, if you ask me. But I love having this in the background while I'm doing shit. Gaming or coding. Like, just having her, you know, run around doing shit. Yeah, what are you saying, Anton? I like some videos about a Japanese having a nice home and many utilities and tools and everything is super tidy. Yeah, they do like to be tidy over there. I think she's from the Philippines or Malaysia or something like that originally. But I don't know what the fuck it is about it. It's just relaxing to me. It's just relaxing. Oh, not put like take the sound off. It's just relaxing. It's really weird. And again, I know it's because you're creeping on a girl. Like, you don't see her in, like, you see her here, but you don't see her in the videos. Like, you rarely see her. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking garbage on, yeah, that's true. But again, it's kind of YouTube's algorithm kind of, like, people are making the content the algorithm wants, you know. So it's YouTube's fault to some extent, you know. like this is how, you know, it's not like you are. Well, we get a little bit of a bot there, but this is to the extent that you see her. You know, it's not like you were watching her take a shower and she's coming out with a fucking towel on. It's like, I don't know. It's just fucking relaxing. I don't know what it is. It's like having someone in the background, you know, running around doing stuff. It's like it's like someone else is in the room with you. I think it's the best experience I can say. You know, you don't feel that you're sitting as, you know, not that you are lonely, but it feels like you have that there's humans around you, if that makes sense, which is a nice feeling, of course. And then when you don't want to have humans around you anymore, you just shut her off. But yeah, you get what I'm saying here. You might as well watch. No, it's not. No, because they're soothing music also, you know. No. You know, it's there's another nomadic ambience. Is that's yeah. There's another one that car camping. I think he's from Korea or something like that. Yeah, this dude here. I love this dude here also. Instagram menu seems... I have not looked at Instagram for over a day or close to a day. So I love this shit here also. And this is just a dude in his... truck he has converted to live in, making food and driving around, and this is as equally relaxing as watching this Lucy here, this amazing girl here. So her and this dude here, I love watching them. Just like there's another one. I don't like her that much because it's too fake. Yeah, maybe I should not show, but she's really popular. She do kind of the same thing. But she has like a fancy Land Rover and everything is fucking high-end, this and that. And like her whole fucking setup probably cost hundreds of thousands of dollars or something like that. It's just too fucking phony. This dude here, like, I can relate to this. You know, he's not like, I can do this fucking shit. I can convert a fucking truck into, like, put a little shed on it. You know. It don't look like this is made by a fucking, you know, cost him like thousands and thousands of dollars to make. He's just sitting there eating his food, going to bed. No. I actually never heard about that. I don't know why, but this is like... It's really fucking... it's a human zoo. Yeah, kinda. You're watching people doing their everyday thing, you know, like I said, it's kind of like having someone around. So this guy here, because it's basically ASMR. It's ASMR for dudes, okay? It's ASMR for people that don't want some hot chick licking their ear so they get a boner on. Like it's non-sexual ASMR. That's the best way I can explain it. But before I go to bed, I put him on sometimes, and I just sit there and just stay in bed and listen to him. You know? It's like ASMR for real men, for real dudes, for real humans that don't want like a fucking girl with her titties out, fucking licking ears and whispering sweet fucking things into your ear. Like, oh, it's definitely not sexual. Well, my boner is saying something different here, okay? And I'm sure that 99% of the fucking people watching those fucking ASMR, in quotes, streamers and stuff like that, they are ranking it like a fucking Olympic sport medalist when they are watching those chicks. I'm not doubting that for a second. Like, their fucking penis is fucking skinless when they're done watching that fucking video or live stream. They probably need fucking talcum powder or something like that to put on it. Go up to the doctor. Why is my penis all red and fucking bleeding? Have you been watching ASMR? Yeah, okay, that's why. Okay. Yeah, these channels here, that's for normal human beings. Don't need fucking spank materials. Yeah, why the fuck do you think they put ears on them and lick into them? It's to get you fucking aroused, man. Like, if you're so stupid, I'm sorry, but if you're so stupid that you can't see a connection between a hot lady with push-up bra and almost no clothes on, are whispering, hey, how are you, and licking your ear is sexual, you are not human. Or at least you don't get turned on by girls. There could also be a reason, but, you know, it's the closest to porn you can get without being porn, okay? Don't fool yourself to believing that nobody is sitting there and just thinking, oh, it's so relaxed. No, they're sitting there and just, oh, I wish it was my ear. Oh my god, I'm getting so hard right now. Yes, please, whatever the fuck your streamer name is, please talk to me. Yes, tell me I'm sweet. Yes, say thank you, daddy. Oh, yeah. Okay, I need a Kleenex now. That's what 99% of those fucking people are doing. Yeah, exactly. It's like going to the instead of buying a hooker to do it, you're just paying some fucking money to a streamer to do it. No fucking different, man. Yeah, there's a lot of sad, lonely people in the world, sadly enough, yeah. It's a sad reality. It makes me. I'm glad I'm autistic, that I don't need that fucking validation from other human beings as much as everyone else does, because fucking hell, that must be a fucking drag, man. But yeah, we can now get the M1 and M2 chip in a Mac Mini. Can you get what Kent wants now? He wants a fucking Mac Mini again. So here's the thing. I can upgrade my computer. Or I can save money and buy a Mac Mini. Most of that is because the graphic cards are fucking expensive. Or I could buy a Intel Arc graphic card, which and then get more life out of my computer, which is probably the thing that I'm doing. Yeah, but here's the thing. If I want to play games, the entry-level graphic card, I could buy a Xbox Series X for that fucking money. If I'm going with the Nvidia side, I can get hey Oswald, I can get a fucking console for that money. If I'm buying the current graphic cards, then I have to upgrade everything else on top of that. And those upgrades alone would be the price of a Mac Mini. So I could technically probably upgrading versus buying a Mac Mini and a console, I could probably get a Mac Mini and an Xbox Series X for the same price I would have to pay to upgrade my computer if I upgraded everything. And I got the graphic card that I need, like the 460 or 360. And not from some, like, PTI, you know. It has to be from either Asus or like some reputable vendor where I know that it won't blow up in my face in 6 months. I could probably get an Xbox Series X, at least Xbox Series S, and a Mac Mini. I can definitely. So here's the thing. If I just want to upgrade my graphic card, and I want, you know, a 360, I'm not buying AMD. AMD's fucking amazingly bad with drivers and stuff. Like, if you're not running Linux, AMD is just the worst bet for you. But even those are fucking expensive. Let's say I get like a 360 or 460. For that money, I could probably get a Series X and a 14p monitor. For the same money. And then I can just switch the monitor from my current PC to, you know, between the current PC, the 1440p with my current PC and my console. Let's look into it. Is it Newegg? Let's use the American site here. Yeah, Newegg. So let's see here. So let's say, how do we do this? I have never done this before. How do you do that list thingy? Where you buy stuff, where you get a list. Oh, yeah. You can use AMD with Intel. I've done that before. Is it PC Builder? There, I think that's it. Accept all. Let's just, for the sake of it, say I don't want a case. Select your components. So I want a CPU. Okay, here you go. CPU, select. I probably want... Should I go AMD? I kind of want Intel just to try it out a little bit, but... So let's go up here and do... Ryzen 7 and 5 and an Intel Core i5. That's the one I'm going for. I do both. Then I'm buying a fucking Mac Mini. Why does that? Oh, 6 core and 4 performance cores. Okay. So 50. This is the new one from Intel. 50 something for AMD. Let's do something else here. Yeah, but I want to go. Let's do something else. I can't afford Ryzen. I'm thinking about the budget that I have. Like, I can't just go and spec it out. Can I say like socket? Where can I see the CPU socket? Can I change that? I don't like buying electronics secondhand. It's a really fucking mixed. Oh well, 7000 series. Is that AMD 5? What the fuck is going on here? Why is it not working? It's not updating. Why is it not updating? Oh, reset. There you go. Where are you? Oh, apply. Okay. Damn it, well, okay, we can. I know what my budget is because I've done this before. I know I can get these components because here I can buy the individual components by themselves. 6 core, 6 core. Huh? Oh, they must not have forgot about the hyper-threading things. Let's just go with 56X processor. So let's take that one there. This is like it does have 12 core hyper-threaded, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but let's see how much this comes. Okay, so we need an AM4 motherboard. And I'm picky with my motherboards. I know this. Motherboards is one of the things that you should not skimp too much out of. But still not go too high. But because motherboards are not massively important. But if you buy them too cheap, you know, you get what you're paying for. So I want an X57 chipset. That gives me the biggest upgrade ability. And I want it to be an ATX. And I actually really like these Turf Gaming here. They always been working. So I can take this out. Yeah, this. Let's take that one. Memory. I need 32 gig. And can I set the speed? Why can't I set the clock speed? Yeah, that's what I have. One of those TUF motherboards right now, and they're really great with BIOS upgrade. Yeah. I need to go like it's 3600. I think is the preferred speed for AMD, and to be honest, I probably really want to go Intel. Because you can get DDR5, but I think these motherboards here also support DDR5, the X570. ASRock I don't like that much because I've heard a little bit conflicting. Yeah, I think it's 3400 and up is good for AMD. Yeah, 32 is too low. We need to go up here in these kind of 34, 35. Let's take how much different? Oh, there's a big difference. Let's take these G-Skill Triton RPG. I do like some RPG in my stuff, so let's take these here. Video cards. Oh boy. Oh boy. We need a 3060. Oh, we can't even get a 460, so let's just do a 3060. Yeah, we can try the TI. This should not be that much more expensive. So this is about the price point that I can afford, like 300-ish max. Like 350 max. Because I'm also you have to remember, here in Denmark, you have to put 25% on everything in here. So this price here plus 25%. So about 300, yeah, this is about the price that I can afford, like about that price. Um, there you go. Preferably an Asus card because I have an Asus motherboard. You know, I'm a little bit picky with that. Yeah, that we have a. That's our tax. We pay tax on everything. That's our import tax. That's our tax on everything. Everything in Denmark has a 25% tax on it. That's why we don't. That's why we have free education, free road care, park care. A lot of things in Denmark is free. Education, hospital, doctors, medicine. A lot of it we pay almost only, like, when I go and pay medicine, I get like 50-60% off a lot of it. So yeah, we pay by doing it that way. Yeah, it's the same in Sweden. Yeah. Okay, now we're getting too expensive. Like this one here, it's white. I kind of like that it's white though, to break up the. Let's just select that one. A case. I do want a case. I want a case. Mine is old, really old. I want an ATX tower. A full tower. No. ATX mid tower. I don't need a full tower. Well, it would be nice to have a full tower with all of the, so I can get more hard drives and stuff like that in it. I do like fractal designs. I really like those. So this one here in Denmark would cost me little under $200 because I actually looked like I do like RGB. Yeah, RGB. Yeah. Maybe we should just go with this one here. Like right now, my case is black, but I do like a white one. You know, just to spice it up a little bit. So everything is not just black or gray and stuff like that. The Fantex is also making some great cases, by the way. Yeah, let's just go with the white one. It's kind of neat. Yeah, let's go white. Yeah, NZXT, yeah, they do make some nice cases also. So we need a power supply. And we need to go... yeah, let's go 800 to 900 just to be sure. And... I like Corsair and EVGA power supplies. Cooler Master also makes some good power supplies. Yeah, that should be enough, yeah. Well, we have a white case. Why not go with this here, then? Even though we can't see it. Operating says we don't need storage. I don't need that. So 1,000. Yeah, okay. It even says the watches like minimum watt. Yeah, okay. So 1,200, and let's copy this one here. So how do I? There you go. So this is the price, 1,200. So, what does an Xbox cost? How do I buy an Xbox? Oh, here we go. There you go. Fucking stupid idiot. Let's have a calculator up here. Take availability. So yeah, what is Newegg? What are they getting us on Xbox Series S for? Yeah, let's take this one here. So that's $600. We might as well just use a Newegg here. So let's do I need a screen. Where do we where's the screens? Oh. Yeah, it's about 6,000 something in Danish. Oh no, wait. This is about 7-ish thousand, 8-ish thousand, I think. So we need a 1440p monitor. I need... It has to be 27 or else it don't make sense. If it's smaller than that, it makes no sense whatsoever. The refresh... I don't care about the refresh. Like, if it's over, like... the milliseconds... 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not that important. 5 is on the high side. Okay, so view 96. We just want a list view. Stored by lowest price. Yeah, I'm showing them that because of the graphic card prices, that how much you can get if I upgrade my computer. What it will, if it's cheap, we're looking to see if it's cheaper for me to buy a console and a Mac Mini and a 1440p than upgrading my computer. And again, with screens, you get what you're paying for. And I do like AOC is kind of good screens, but I'm a little bit of an Asus fanboy, to be honest. We have a ViewSonic, they are also really, really good. Lenovo is also really, really good. It's a 4 millihertz, 75 hertz. They're curved. I don't like curved screens in that. Oh. And now we're getting up in price. Maybe this one here? Yeah, so either this one here, or if I'm going the cheaper route, I'm probably going... Where are you? Where is it? That's only a 4 millisecond, but that's not that big of a problem. Oh, is it curved? I think it's curved. That's also... What is it with fucking curved monitors? Yeah, that's also curved. Fuck that shit. Oh, no. I totally forgot about. I need HDR. I need HDR. Where do we I need HDR. Flat panel. There you go. You have 3. I like curved women. Yeah, I like curved women also. Don't get me wrong. Oh, where is it? Widescreen panel. Oh, it's brightness. There you go. So anything over 400 CDM2 should be. So these 3 here should be HDR. Let's go 450. Yeah, now we're getting expensive here. Yeah, these are getting really expensive here. Okay, so the one I have now is 250 or 350, I think it is. So let's try these here then. Oh, spec, are they good monitors? I never heard about them. Forehead resistant. I think they are. LG is not a bad monitor either, to be honest. Oh, they're built-in speakers. Ace is not bad either. This is NVIDIA yeah, HDR10. It's this one here then. It's this one here then. So 600 plus 260. So that's 860. So we still have money left over. So that's how much it would cost me for a console and a screen. And a Mac Mini is about $600, right? Like if you just go with this one here, 800 if you go with this one up here. I could just go with the... It's only the storage that you're paying for. And I can just use an external card and NAS servers and stuff like that. So $600 for a Mac Mini. So for $200 more than upgrading my computer, I can get a monitor, a PlayStation, Oh, sorry, a Series X, Xbox Series X, and a Mac Mini for $200 more. Or for the same money, about the same money, a little bit less, I can get a Xbox Series X and a Mac Mini than upgrading my whole computer. And we're not talking like it's an entry-level computer. It's like an not an i5, but a Ryzen 5 5600. You get what I'm saying here? No, I don't. 4K, like for gaming 4K is not viable for at least 2 or 3 years in the future. Yeah, but here's the thing. So, if I upgrade my computer, I need to change the graphic card in 2 years. 2 or 3 years. If I buy the Xbox Series X, that has at least 5 to 6 years probably left in it. The Mac Mini can at least last me for 5 years. Yeah, but so here's the thing, people. This is something that. No, I don't care about upgrading. Like, I don't need to upgrade my Mac Mini. Yeah, 8 gigs, it's 8 gigs is enough. 8 gigs is enough. Here's the thing, you can buy a enclosure, or what the fuck you will call it, for the Mac Mini, that you plug a SSD in it, and it uses one of the Thunderbolt connections. And you can just put a 1 terabyte SSD on there, and it runs the same speed as if you connected it directly to the motherboard. It's not a problem with storage if you do it like that. And you have to remember, I'm not running Windows on, I'm running Mac OS. So Mac OS is tailor-built so that to run on these hardware here, so you get a lot more efficiency out of it. I have seen a lot of 16 gig is okay. It's good, but I see a lot of channels running 8 gigs and they're doing video editing on it and stuff like that. And I'm not going to run virtual machines. So it's going to be. So here's the thing. If I go with the Mac Mini and Xbox, my computer will still be here. Then, so here's the idea is that if I do this here, my computer will be then morphed into a Linux machine, and then it will be my virtual machine kind. So I will still buy a HDMI switch or DVI switch to switch screens. So when I'm doing Linux stuff, running virtual machines and all of that fucking shit, I'm doing that on my PC. So that's going to be Linux, VM, stuff like that. Maybe also as a server, a file server. Maybe. That my current PC can do that for fucking many years, as it is right now. Just to run Linux distributions, the odd game here and there, VMs. It can definitely handle that for many years in the future. But I would just replace Windows with Linux on it. And then the Mac Mini would be, my editing machine, web browsing machine, content creation, consumption machine, and so on. And then when I'm going to game, I'm going to use my Xbox. You get what I'm saying here? So here I get more out of my systems. If I upgrade my PC, I will lose all of these things here. I will not have a dedicated Linux machine. It would only be VMs as I have right now. And of course I will not have an Xbox. So 1440p versus 4K is day and night. Yeah, but you have to remember, the closer you sit on the screen, the more hassle it becomes. Because if you're running 4K for it to make sense, you need a bigger screen. I think like you need at least 30 plus inch before 4K makes sense for you. If you're running 1440p on a smaller screen, the differences gets less and less noticeable. You also have to remember, you then go to upscale a lot of things. Like if I'm running 4K on a 27-inch screen, it's getting too fucking small because it's cramming all of those pixels into that little screen. So I now have to use DPI upscaling and stuff like that, which can be a hassle in of itself. That's why you go with bigger screens, because then you don't have to upscale so much, and so on and so on. Yes, if you're only using it to watch videos, high quality videos, you want a big screen with a lot of fucking pixels. But I'm also coding on it, I'm also gaming on it and stuff like that. And all the tests out there in the world, if you're going for like 27 inch and 1440p is like the sweet spot. I don't want to sit and watch like a 30 plus inch screen when I'm only like a foot away from it, or 40, 50 centimeters away from it. Like, I'm not sitting on my couch looking at my screen right now. I'm like an arm length away from my screen. So if I get a bigger screen, like right now I have a 24 inch, but if I go up to like 32, 30, 32, 34, I'm sitting like fucking, my brother has like a 30, is it a 40 inch screen in his bedroom he plays PlayStation on, and he's like an arm length away from, okay, he has bad eyesight, so he need it. But when I'm sitting there, my head is fucking all over the place like a fucking maniac. You know, I'm getting like a sore neck from just watching his big screen. So, you know, you kind of have to think about the situation you're in. But again, this is my thought pattern here, is that if I upgrade my computer right now, it can also probably last me a few, like the graphic card can probably last me I don't, the 360 3-4 years. But again, I want a 1440p monitor that I forgot here, so this price here is in reality 1500, to be honest. This is probably more the correct, because I forgot to put the monitor in. I want a bigger monitor anyway. But then I lose all of these things here. I still only have my PC. Where if I don't upgrade my PC, and I'll get a dedicated Linux machine that I can use on VM, maybe a file server, also edit on Linux if I want to, plus I gain an Xbox and a Mac Mini. And the Mac Mini can probably last as long as the graphic card, if not longer, for my use case, and be supported longer before I need to upgrade my PC again. Averaging 29 gigs use. Yeah, but you can also peg files and all that fucking shit. Yeah, PCs and Macs are not one-to-one, no. Like, if I was going to run VMs and stuff, like, the only reason why I want 32 gigs in this one here is because I'm going to run virtual machines, you know. And right now, how much, like, I'm using, well, I have 32 gigs, I'm running a virtual machine, yeah, I'm using 25 gigs right now, running VMware, live streaming and stuff like that, but you have to remember I have allocated like 8 or 9 gig to this here already, plus Windows have precast a lot of fucking shit, so I'm probably only using 15 gigs of RAM or something like that, running a virtual machine. Yeah, quickly, I've heard about that, but I don't know how, like, how old is the Xbox Series X, though? It's 2 years old. 2020, yeah. Mm. Why can't we see what the... it's probably because you're going out to new technologies. So if it's 2 years old, how long did the previous, like the PlayStation 4 last? Like 6 years or something like that? So let's just say, let's be optimistic and say I get 5 years out of my Xbox before a new one comes out. 7 years, oh well. Yeah, let's just say 5 years. It will still be cheaper to then just upgrade in 5 years. It's still cheaper to upgrade only this one here than then buying a new graphic card. Or upgrade my computer. So I can say this in Danish prices, because this is in US prices. I haven't counted in the Danish prices, okay? In Denmark, if I get a 360, normal 360 from not a high-end brand, but you know, a recognizable brand, so you know it's not blowing your penis off, I can get a Xbox and a screen for the same price. For the same price as a graphic card, I can get an Xbox and maybe not as good quality screen as we found here, but a good quality 1440p screen. Maybe not the screen that I really, really want, but one I can live with. I hope it makes sense for you guys and girls. Like in Denmark, the Mac Mini cost about 5,600. And a 360 card from Gigabyte Asus MSI is about 3,600. A Xbox Series X, I think it's like 22,600. About this price is what the Xbox cost in Denmark. This is what the graphic card, only the graphic card costs this much in Denmark. About that price. You sometimes can be lucky to find it for like, you know, 2,800 of my currency. Just the card. Then the motherboard is about... let's just say 1,000. Then you have the CPU. That's about... The same CPU is about 2,500. The RAM, I think, is about... It's not that expensive over here. It's probably about 1,800. The power supply is probably about 800-ish for a good high-end power supply. The case, probably 1,200. Are we missing anything here? Oh yeah, the monitor is about... I think it's close to 2,000, to be honest. So if we put all of this together, so we have, I think we got everything with us here. 1,000. Ah, fucking hell. Let's try again. 1,000 plus 2,500 plus 1,800 plus 800 plus 1,200 plus 2,100. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that would probably be a full upgrade. That don't sound out of the ordinary. 14. So about 14,000. Oh. About 12 to 14,000 I would have to pay for full upgrade in my own currency. And then we have 5,600 plus 2,600. So these two things here, and I know it's weird prices, but that's Denmark for you. 8,200. So you see, there's a lot of leeway between 14,000 and 8,200. That is if I upgraded in Denmark. I just did it this morning. That's why I'm thinking about it. I don't know why Apple products is not as expensive. They are more expensive here, but like it's way expensive to get graphic cards. Like, to be honest, the normal price for a 360 graphic card in Denmark is 3,000 plus. Like, you were really lucky if you find it for 3,000. It's more like 3,000, 3 or 4 or 500. So this here actually goes up even more. However, let's just say 3,000 here. However, you can get a quite a good monitor that's not HDR, but still quite good for under 2,000 of my currency. But my calculations for the whole PC upgrade is about 12 to 14,000. And I'm like, well, if this is the price, and you see here, like, they cost the same, the Xbox and the Mac Mini, but why is the, I don't know why this is so fucking weird. The Xbox is massively cheap here. Even, like, let's just say it costs 3,000. So this would be 9,000. Yeah. Again, that's another possibility. Like, I now have more content I can make for my channel if I get a Mac. So that's kind of also what I kind of came up. You know, I came to is that it kind of, like, it almost don't make sense to upgrade my computer with the graphic card prices being what they are. It kind of don't make sense. But here's another thing I was thinking about. I could get like an ARC 750 because that's right in, like, this is what I can also go a 770, but apparently there's not that big of a difference between the 750 in general and the 750 or 770 and the 750, so I might as well just save a little bit of money. I could get this graphic card and not upgrading my computer and then wait like 2, maybe 3 years before upgrading. Because then I think my CPU is starting to get, it's a 3000 series AMD CPU. I could probably use that for like 2 or 3 years at the most. Then everything is DDR5, you know, everything is moved over to the new AMD 5 platform or AM5 platform and stuff like that. So it's like a temporary solution to just get like this Intel Arc graphic card, because it's way better than my 1060 that I have right now. And it would definitely last me like 2 to 3 years, I think. and then also get a 1440p screen. And maybe an Xbox. So instead of the Mac Mini, I buy the Arc Intel's CPU, the Arc graphic card, and a screen instead of the, I still get a screen. So basically, I'm changing out the Xbox, or not the Xbox, both the Xbox and the Mac Mini for this one here. And then wait a couple of years to upgrade my computer. Because I don't feel my computer is too slow, if that makes sense. Like, yes, rendering is not the fastest, but it's not like I'm not irritated by having to wait the time it takes to render a video, if that makes sense. I'll just watch YouTube or do the dishes or something. Like, it's not a problem for me. Of course, I would wish it took like no seconds to render a video. The only thing that I feel is a problem for me right now is the graphic card, and of course I want a 1440p screen. Everything else on my computer is workable and doable. Maybe a NVMe, what is it called? Hard drive. But I'm noticing now that I'm playing Warzone and all of these kind of things, and Farming Simulator, that my graphic card it's struggling. Like, I can play the games, but if I'm watching YouTube on the side and stuff like that, I get buffering on YouTube because the graphic card is just working its ass off. And this here, I can get this graphic card like within a couple of months, like really fucking like. If I upgrade my PC, I can't upgrade my PC at once. I have to buy the parts individually or save up to buy them. But I'm really bad at saving up. So what I tend to do is I buy the parts individually each month, and then I build the computer at the end. So I don't spend them on fucking women and drugs and all of that shit. So 1 month I buy the CPU, the next month I buy, a couple of components, and some, slowly just do it that way. But here's the thing with even if I spend more, like let's say I go for the 16 gig. Everything I do is streaming. Everything I do right now supports Mac besides the gaming. That's kind of the problem. It's the gaming part of it. Because I can do everything I do right now, I can do on my Mac. Beside the gaming. I looked into that to see if I could run, all my programs on the Mac OS, and they all are supported on Mac OS. Everything I do is supported on Mac OS. Not on Linux, but Mac OS. Funny enough. Because I think I know all the games. Because here's another thing: if I get the Xbox, I have to rebuy all the games. That can get really expensive really fast. It's not like I do have Game Pass, so I can play a lot of games for free that way. And I did buy one of the games I play a lot, like Farming Simulator. I bought that on the Xbox store, so I think that also works on the PlayStation. Oh, sorry, Xbox. But if I go Mac, I kind of need a console. But then I have a Mac, a console, and my computer. I have now 3 devices around. Where if I just upgrade my computer, I still only have 1 device around. Yeah, I don't know if Farming Sim is one of them, because I do play a lot of Farming Sim. I don't play much, but yeah, and of course, Call of Duty Warzone is free, so that's, you can play that on anything. And still do more on it. Well, I can do, what can I do on my computer I can't do on my, combined with my PlayStation and my Xbox. Sorry, my PlayStation. My Xbox and my Mac Mini. Because I'm still using the computer. It will still be a Linux machine, a VM machine, so everything that it's doing right now, it's doing still. I'm just not using it as much, so it will probably be my streaming computer. Or do it all in one device, yeah, but I play games at like 30 to 60 frames per second. I don't need anything more. 444 would be nice. But I have a 1060, that's like asking like a fucking fat elephant to do a sprint. Like, I play games okay and perfectly fine for what I like, with between 30 and 60 frames per second. I am not a competitive gamer, so I don't need high frame rates. I do okay in Warzone and online gaming with these refresh rates. Not the best, but I'm not the worst. So can I see what motherboard I have? Because I'm wondering. Because if this motherboard I have right now supports the 500 series or 5000 series, then I can just do a BIOS upgrade, get this card and a bigger screen, and then the 5000 series AMD processor. Then I can at least use this computer for at least 5 years again, even though everyone is going over to DDR5. But DDR5 versus DDR4 is not that big of a problem yet. It's B. What the fuck? Is it device manager? Can I see that? Oh no, that's graphic card. Oh no. Where the fuck is my motherboard? Is it computer? Where the fuck do I see motherboard in device manager? It's been fucking years since I've been in here. Yeah, Xbox is yeah, it's a great system. Don't get me wrong, it really is a great system. Is it system devices? Yeah, mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I know that's another amazing thing about them. Why is it so fucking difficult to find your motherboard? Software components. AMD PSP 11 Trusted Platform Module 2.0. Uh-oh. Ryzen 5 3600. That's easy to find. Ports. Other devices. No. Nope. Really? Wow. Okay, let's Google this then. How to find what motherboard you have. VMC board. I hear people say, oh, you don't need the fucking terminal on Windows. MS Info 32. That could be maybe a better one to do. Oh, there you go. System information. That's fucking. Oh, so fucking stupid. So it's a. So this is my motherboard. I have right now. What the fuck is it? It's one of the best motherboards I ever had, to be honest. This one here. How much noise does what make? Yeah, this is the one I have. I accept. It's just it's not the micro, it's the normal one. It's not the micro one I have the normal one. Oh, that's Denmark. I don't want to go into that one. Yeah, it's not the micro one, I have the normal one. Yeah, it's I fucking love this. It's the first TUI turf car motherboard I ever had, and I'm fucking loving it. I'm really loving it. I have no problem at all. And almost any other motherboard is like, oh, they start to fade out or get issues over the years or something like that. This one here is just fucking chucked along. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. But I kind of want to see, can it only support the... I think this is like before the 4,000 or 5,000, because I think it supports the 4,000s. Go into support here. I have not overclocked. I don't do overclocking anymore. I'm just like keeping it as it is. Shit, that scared the living shit out of me. Oh, this is in Danish. CPU and memory support. Wait, I can... Ah. So I could do that instead. Or they have a new BIOS. Yeah, Xbox is convenient. So I normally don't go for the X version, but I could do this. It's not even that fucking expensive. Like, it's really cheap. I definitely need a BIOS update. I could do this. Can you buy a CPU, use it later with a new motherboard? Yeah. So yeah, I can use it with my current motherboard, yeah. But when AMD comes out with the when AM5 comes out, like socket AM5 comes out, I can't use it anymore. It's only AM4 compatible. Well, if we look here at support, that's CPU and memory. This is in Danish, but let's see. 7 here. This is this CPU here. Or this one here. It's supported. It's supported. And there's no warnings. I should download the latest BIOS though. It's mine is I don't know what BIOS version I have, but it's not. Let's see if I can find that out. I can probably see that in MS info. 32. Fucking hell. I don't even need to upgrade my BIOS. I did that when I installed my 3000 series. What is my BIOS version? Yeah, it's from 2000. Yeah, I have this exact BIOS version. So I can get this CPU here. Yeah, it's even cheaper. And I have like an aftermarket cooler, like a beefy fucking cooler. I have like one of those be quiet thingies. So if I do that, and then I do like the Intel Arc 750. Yeah, whatever, A750. Like this is my currency, so let's just say this one here. So that would be the, what did we say this cost? Let's just say 2,000, just to be sure. So that's 4,000 of my currency. It's a little bit more expensive than if I'm buying the Xbox, but it's still cheaper than buying the Mac Mini. And my, can I see that? My power supply, I think it's like a 650 or 750 or something like that. Yeah, I may need a beefier power supply, maybe. So I should still have leftover in my power supply. Did you able to know TTK please what is it with Kate with configure? Just go in here, appearance, application style, configure TTK themes, and then I just select it here. I don't need to go in a config file. Microsoft or Apple? Microsoft. Definitely Microsoft. Definitely Microsoft. See, now it started to become a little... I didn't know that I didn't... Because I thought I needed to upgrade my motherboard. And then I'm like, and I don't need faster RAM, but I want faster RAM, so I don't need to upgrade them right away, so I could wait a little bit with those. Like later in the year or something like that. And then I don't need to buy a new motherboard. I don't need to buy... I do like another case, but it works perfectly fine. I have no problem with my case. And the only reason I want another case is that I don't have a USB-C built in the case, but it's built in my motherboard, so who gives a fuck? No, there's a lot of problems with Intel's TPU if you look like Gamers Nexus and Jay's hardware and stuff like that, but if you compare the Intel CPU in 1440p gaming and up, it just abbreviates the fucking AMD CPUs in frame rates. But Nvidia is still better, but you pay 50-60% more for, at least in Denmark, you pay like between 30 to 40% more for a Nvidia card. And I don't game 10 hours a day. I may game 1-2 hours a day. Like intense gaming. Like Warzone or something like that. If I'm playing Farming Simulator and stuff like that, they don't take they don't need they need a better card than I have right now, but they don't need a massively better card than I have right now. Farming Simulator, if I get just like a 1070, that would be or 1060 Ti, it would run Farming Simulator no problem, and I could still watch YouTube. It's just like the 1060 and Farming Simulator, it's just not slow enough, but on the edge, if you get what I'm saying here. Yeah, they are working out many of the issues, yeah, but I'm saving like a lot of money going Intel. That's why I'm doing it. So if you're going if you're going in here and not doing like a RTX these 60. So here a 360. So here this is like almost 1,000 of mine more. This is about the same, but this is like some fucking unknown brand. I don't trust these unknown brand. This is a 200 series, whatever, who gives a fuck. Here again, this is a little bit more expensive. Yeah, maybe I should. There's just not many around. Oh shit. The thing is that there's not many around anymore. Here, now we're talking like almost 500 of my money more. This is like 400 is, what is the Intel one here? Yeah, so this is like 400 of my dollars, money more. This is almost like 1,000 of mine more. This is 500 of mine more. I don't know what KFA2 is. I don't know that brand. Eno, I have problems with Eno 3D. So yeah, I save, by buying this here, I save between 400 and 1,000. Between 400 and 1,000 money more, or currency points more, by buying this one here. And probably, it's closer to 1,000 more. Because the size that I used to buy from, they only have them in stock. You know, the ones that you can get, like, without waiting 6 months or a year, is the ones that cost, like, about thousands of mine more. So this is also 500 more. Oh, that's alternate DK. I can probably get it from in there. That's gigabytes. I'm using Asus. If I want an Asus version here, I am going to pay thousands more. 1,000 currency more. And I'm a little bit like, I have an Asus motherboard, and I'm, like, I try to keep, you get what I'm saying here. Yeah, I think the driver force should be in the kernel, yeah, as he said. But yeah, it's let's see if we go in here and we look forward here and we could go 360. And we should sort by lowest price. Again, Zotac, yeah, here, this is, again, the same price-ish. Well, if you look at the benchmark, and we look at 1440p, which is the monitor I'm going to have, the difference between the 360 and the turf here is not, oh, and the Intel card, it's not like, for the amount more, here, this is not in stock, this is in stock, not in stock, this is, now we're talking 500 more, yeah, now they're going to get expensive. This is probably one I would be getting, so this is like, about, with shipping, this is about 600 my currency more, just to go Nvidia. And the benchmark is not that much better. I'm gaining maybe 10, 15%, 20%. So am I willing to pay 600 more that could go to a screen just to get like 15 or 10% more frames per second? Sometimes 20. That's the, you know, like, and here's the thing. I'm probably going to play at 60 frames per second anyway. So I'm not, in quotes, using the extra frames per second. It just means that it will last me longer. But this is like the ballpark that you know, it's this versus this. 2,500 versus... This is like the average price. This is the average price that I see, where they are in stock, and there's not like a massive lot. Like, basically they say we don't know when we are getting them back. You get what I'm coming at here. Yeah, so... It's like I said, this is like the average price that I see, about 3,000, 3,200, 400, and that's almost like 1,000. Like, it's almost half the price. If I get this here, that's half the price of a decent, like a low-end decent, it's a little under half price of a low-end decent 1440p monitor. If I'm going up to like HDR, I may have to, it may be around like the 2000 mark, 2000, it may be around, you know, little under this kind of money here. But yeah, what is let's go in here and do 1440p and see what they cost here. I will why can't I product type? There you go. Oh, they are curved. Everyone is curved. This is way too fucking big. Lowest price. Can I go? I need this. I can't select HDR. So you can see here, like this is what a 1440. The iMac that's like the iMac will cost the same as upgrading my whole computer, about 12 to 14,000 my money. And it's only a 24-inch, which I need I want a bigger screen, to be honest. Yeah, so see here, that's the same amount as upgrading my whole PC. And that's only for the M1 chip. With the Mac Mini, I would get the M2 chip. So yeah, that's why also I get more connectability on the Mac Mini versus the iMac. Where are we? We are here. So yeah, this is like the cheapest I can get it at. Our clan rules, yeah, but we are outside the clan room meeting or the clan room right now, so it's allowed. This is that's only a 24-inch, so I'm not going with that one. Philips is also really good. They also make good screens, so I could go with that one. Lenovo, that's 6 milliseconds. That's too much. Maybe this one here. This is a okay one also. Like I prefer if like I prefer to go like Asus or Samsung screen or LG. They're just way better quality. They are really fucking like something like this here. Even though it's only a 5 millisecond screen. Lenovo would not be a bad one either, but that's a 24. I think they start to get expensive if you want, you know, good response time and Brightness. Like this one here would not be bad either. But now we're almost paying this. Like the screen is going to cost almost. It's the Apple Clan now. Yeah, the screen is almost going to cost the same as the graphic card. But that said, the screens I have now, they are at least 4 years old, if not more. The brightness is too low. Now I think my main monitor here is like 350 if I'm not mistaken. In brightness. What is this? This is a Philips. Why the fuck can I not see the response time on it? Hey, do you not have any response time? This is also too low here. 4 milliseconds. Too low brightness on this one also. You want a CRT TV? Go nuts. No, response time. If you are gaming, 4 milliseconds and lower is like, if you go up to 5 or 6, you start to noticing it. That's at least what all the tests are showing. But between like 1 millisecond and 4 milliseconds, that's not that big of a difference. It's basically, look at it like input lag. Sudo apt, hello. Hey, Mr. Baba. This is kind of the amount of money I expect to pay for okay screen. And also, the more you pay, the better energy efficient they tend to get. Yeah, see it, yeah. Oh, that's curved. Fuck you, curved screen. This one here, like, this one here could be a contender though. Even though it's only $400 more. Oh yeah, retro gaming on a CRT, yeah. You're a member of the curved screen cult. I never been into it, to be honest. This is actually the 3000 series of the one that I have. You have curved screens. But I have dual monitor setup. Is curved screens not a irritation with dual monitors? Just like thinking out loud here. But I think this is the plan. Getting this CPU That will definitely help me with my rendering time. Like, massively help me with my rendering time. It will look weird, yeah. Yeah, but you have to remember, I use my screen as a television also. So behind where I sit, I have my couch. And then I use it, you know, to watch television or movies on. And I think that if you go away from a curved screen, that's kind of like now you're losing the benefit of them, if you ask me. Like, they make sense when you're only using them up front and not from, like, 2-3 meters behind you. Or, you know, you're watching at them, you know. 72 inch, holy shit. I think this is the plan. That I'm getting this Ryzen 7 15800. And then maybe, and then this graphic card here. Because if I go 7070, I might as well just buy a 360. Like, and I don't think a lot of people have the 750, so that could also be an interesting, like, video subject. You know, my experience with the 750 and how many times did it blue screen my system and what have you not. I use Arc, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Because with these prices, like, they typically are way more expensive. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Like, this is the X series. This is the shop that I normally shop from. Pro shop here. I don't care about how much is the hardware? There you go. CPU. I don't like the new design. They redesigned it a year or so ago, and it's. Oh, that's the 3D version. Yeah, here it's like even fucking more inexpensive. Oh, that's the 5 version. Ryzen 5, okay. Oh, that's fucking a lot of watts. Yeah, here it is. Do they have the non-X version in here at all? Maybe I need to... Where is my filters? Type. Ryzen 5. Apply. Or 7, sorry. Then sort after. Where are you? Sort after price. Well, I could just go with like a 570 though. Just to get the cores. Like, this would not be bad either. Save like 500 unit points of currency. And I'm only losing... Top boost, I'm losing 100 hertz, and average boost, average run speed, I'm losing 400 megahertz. So that could also be like, it's not that much bad, more like worse. Oh, it has a 100 and oh, what's TPI? How much is this here? 65 only. That's Zen 3. That's also Zen 3. I think I may be going with this one here. So I'm getting less heat. That means less noise, less watches. And I'm saving actually quite a lot of money. Oh, to an M2, fuck that shit. Like, the M2 is like, compared to an M2 chip, this is like a fat fucking lazy ass motherfucker that have not been out the couch for like 10 years. You know, their balls are like merged with the couch because they've been that stationary for that many years. It's like a non-contender at all. Like gaming, yeah, it's probably better, but for rendering and shit like that, no fucking way. So, with my system running right now, running a 3600 6-core 12 thread CPU, you know, 12 cores hyper-threaded, I would probably save like 20, 30, maybe 40% rendering speed. But this here was what I paid for my CPU when I bought it. About this price here. Some years ago. So I'm getting like a 20 to 30%, I guess, increase in rendering performance for the same amount of money that I bought this for. And I'm getting a lower TDP. And I can run more virtual machines at the same time if I really, really want to. Because if you then compare this one with this one here, and this is like a little bit more expensive though, but this is from the same site. I will of course go with the cheapest price I can find on this graphic card here. I don't know what this Ace Rock Arc A380 Challenger, what the fuck this card is. I have no fucking idea what it is. But it would probably be like the equivalent to this one down here, like the 6065. But I don't like AMD graphic cards on Windows. I really don't. I always had problems with them. The drivers... Ugh. And like I said, if you 1440p and up, Intel just fucking obliterate them. I don't know what... It's an Intel Arc A380. What the fuck? Am I really that fucking idiotic? Let's see what Gamers Nexus have to say. Let's shut this out a little bit. Come on. Steven. We want to see what's going on here, my friend. How good is it? Oh, skip trial.
First actual gaming GPUs, the ARC GPUs. This is not a laptop gimmick strapped onto a PCB turned into a desktop card like the DG1. This is an actual discrete gaming card from Intel. So this is called the A380. This particular card is made by a company that focuses on the Asia market. The company is called Gunner, and the model is the Photon. Today, we are reviewing in the future. Time for some competitive benchmarks. In Shadow of the Tomb Raider with DX12, we measured the A380 at 50 FPS average with rebar enabled, allowing the
Oh, it's doing worse than almost the same as a 1050 Ti. Yeah, it's not doing that. 6 months ago, yeah, it's not doing that well. 1440p, that's the one I'm interested in.
Good for a new vendor. At 1440p, the A380 runs at 34 FPS average with rebar. That's not particularly playable, but out of interest, it helps to see scaling between the resolutions.
Yeah, it could be better, but like you don't get like 40 more frames per second with a new driver.
The RX 6400 is about 10% ahead here, dropping from 14% ahead at 1080p. Intel has clawed back some of that gap, although with this particular set of options and this game, it doesn't realistically matter. The 1650 Super maintains about a 43% lead, and the RX 580 is about 38% ahead here.
Yeah, I don't think you will get up to these speeds here. So the 750 is competing with these two here up here. The 350 overclocked and the 260. Like it's competing with the 360, 260, like these two hits, depending on if it's 1440p and stuff like that. The thing with AMD graphic cards is that they are really, really bad at scaling. Like if you go higher up in CPU, like in resolution.
And this Intel-specific behavior at play. The 6400 ran at about the same level regardless of rebar, holding a reduced lead of 10% versus the A380. It's also a little more expensive, in theory anyway, so that's a better position for the A380 relatively than one of the previous charts, like Tomb Raider. The price equivalent, but used, RX 580 would land you 26% ahead, not nearly as dramatic as the 40%.
Yeah, but then... yeah, but if we then go up to like... I just watched his review of the... this one here. I will spare you the advertisement sounds. Hello! Are you my new girlfriend? Are you part of the Masters of Linux clan? Join the revolution, hashtag. Oh, Masters of GNU Linux. Oh my god, I scared her away.
Intel's Arc A750 might give the company a fighting chance, or at least the beginnings of one, in the graphics market. The A770, it just couldn't overcome the driver issues or counterbalance them sufficiently.
So that's
3 FPS average, beaten by the A750.
So this is like 1080p. You see here, like it's speeding out these cards here. So it's on par with a 360. That's what I got from it. Like in 1080p, it's on par with a 360, and you save about 400 plus of my currency, if that makes sense. Now we're going up to 1440p, and now it's speeding, or it's on par again with the 360 in 1440p. And the closest AMD card is a 6700 XT. That's massively more expensive, by the way. So for, again, about 400 plus less of my money, I get the same speeds as a 360 with the 750 card. Like, I hope this makes sense. Apparently Rainbow Six is really bad for it, but I don't play Rainbow Six. But again, it's running over fucking 180 frames per second, and the lowest it goes is like 53%, but I don't play that game, so... here it's kind of the same with the 1440, but I don't play Rainbow Six. Final Fantasy, it seems to be doing really, really good. like really good in Final Fantasy. Again, beating the 360, 2070, and this is like 1080p. Tomb Raider, 1440p. Okay, now the 6060 stock is beating it by about 16 frames per second. So 16, 15, 16, yeah, 16, that's noticeable, but I play, about 60 frames anyway. I lock my games to that. Unless I get like a 1444 hertz screen, then I will go more than that, of course. Yeah, but like he said here, he has there are some issues with the drivers and stuff like that, and I think the conclusion that he came to was that if you buy it, look at it like a tinker, like you're part of the first, like you are the beta tester for everyone else, basically. Like that's how I should look at it. But I'm willing to be that if I'm saving, like. So this is another way of thinking about it. So if I get this graphic card, not this one here, that's well. If I get this graphic card here, I basically paid 1/3. Like I saved 1/3 of the price of this CPU here. That's how I look at it. So is that worth more that I'm saving 1/3 of the price? Like basically because I don't pay that extra for an Nvidia card, so I have like I saved 1/3 of the price of my CPU is another way of looking at it. Where if I bought the Nvidia card, I would have to pay 1/3 more for the total price of the things. I hope I make sense here. That's how I look at it. Like I'm saving 400 units, currency units, Danish currency units on the graphic card. And then the drivers and stuff like that. Like, but again, that Intel thing was like 3 months old. And I think he said that a lot of the things with the drivers are gotten better and will get better. So yeah, but again, you have to remember, if I'm getting this one here, the cheapest one was like 2,500, and then you get the CPU with it, like. That's 2,000 less than a Mac Mini. And if I buy the Mac Mini, I still have the same issues I have right now with gaming and stuff like that. Like I still have the graphic card issue because I can't game on my Mac Mini. Well, I don't know most of the games. No, none of the. No, I think there's a few games that I play that supports the Mac, but not many of them. And the money I save, I can get a monitor for. A really good monitor for. But the Apple logo though. So here's the thing. No matter what happens, I may get a Mac Mini in a... So the whole thing here is that it's not a question of do I get a Mac Mini, it's when do I get a Mac Mini. So I could either upgrade my computer first and then get a Mac Mini like maybe next year or the year after that. Or I could get the Mac Mini and an Xbox and not upgrade my computer at all. What is that? I don't have no idea what that is. Don't tell me that's their graphic card. Volterra. Oh, it's a dev kit. Ah, it's their ARM processor. Yeah, me want. Yeah, me want. Let's see what
So, you want the corner office? The one with the mahogany desk and leather chair? Well, I've got one question.
Good morning.
The corner office. I don't want an office. Well, I kind of want an office. I'm not going to lie. I would not say no to having my own office, but then I have to go out of my apartment to do stuff. So yeah. Arm yourself with a Mac Mini. I don't know, man. If money was no issue, I probably would.
Brand new Windows Dev Kit 2023, aka Project Volterra. It's part of Microsoft's big push into the ARM ecosystem.
Oh, you a Squire fanboy. Fuck you then.
Earlier this year, I made a video about Windows on ARM. What's ARM? It's the tech that powers Apple's M1 and M2 chips. It's the tech behind the tiny Raspberry Pi that took the hobby and industrial computing world by storm. But what's Windows on ARM? Well, according to my last video, a lot of wasted potential. Microsoft wants to change that, and that's why they just launched this dev kit. Inside it, the fastest ARM processor that's certified to run Windows, plus 32 gigs of RAM and a 512 gig SSD, all for $599. You see, ARM processors, unlike x86 ones from Intel or AMD, are different. They have a simpler design, they're usually more power efficient for mobile use, and even with all that, Apple has proven ARM CPUs can go toe-to-toe with fast Intel and AMD chips. And unlike NVIDIA's latest graphics cards, you can get more performance using less power. For ARM laptops, that means all-day battery life, no fans, and still high-end performance. But when I called Windows on ARM wasted potential, I got a lot of comments about how I didn't give it a fair shot. The CPU in the .1 I tested was the Snapdragon 7C. What I should have done, everyone said, was buy a Surface Pro, which has a much faster chip, the SQ2, based on the Snapdragon 8CX Gen 2. Well, You know what? Microsoft just one-upped themselves. This thing has an even faster chip. Inside is Qualcomm's latest ARM CPU, the Snapdragon 8CX Gen 3, and it's the fastest chip currently certified to run Windows on ARM. So I'm going to retest everything on it. But first, let's take a quick peek at the hardware. It's kind of like a Mac Mini, but plastic and not metal. Right out of the box, though, I saw some weird features, like there's mini DisplayPort here instead of HDMI. It also has this weird 90-watt external power brick. And when I looked at the spec list, it seemed like they just grabbed the Surface hardware and jammed it into a desktop enclosure. The dev kit can run one display through mini DisplayPort and another two monitors through these two USB-C ports on the side. But only the mini DisplayPort is available.
That's basically what a Mac Mini is. You know, you can look at it two ways. A Mac Mini iMac is like a beefed up mobile phone, or a Mac Mini is a squeezed down iMac with more connectivity. But in reality, they are more like a beefed up mobile phone. That's basically what they are. They are a mobile phone chips designed on bigger PCPs, like bigger print boards, or what you would call that, allow them to get bigger storage, more speed, and more connectivity.
Available at the initial system boot up. The USB-C ports only come up after Windows is started. And when I saw it had an Ethernet port, I hoped it'd be 2.5 gigs, but unfortunately it's just a gigabit. They don't even mention the port speed in the specs online. I was half expecting it to just be 100 megabits like the slower .1 that I tested earlier this year. Popping off the bottom cover, I can also see there's a 2230 NVMe SSD inside here, but that's funny because in the intro video they showed off a 2280 size SSD. But there's no mounting point besides the 2230 standoff, so you'll have to improvise if you want to use a longer SSD. The rest of the innards are a bit of a mess. It looks like they literally grabbed the main board from a Surface and crammed it in, judging by all these...
It really looks weird, but again, it's also a dev kit. Like, it's not a consumer-ready product. Can you install Android on this thing? You should be able to, yeah.
Empty board connectors. And it does have a fan, which is a little surprising. With this much volume, they could...
Nah, I had that like on my gaming channel. Like when I did rocks there, I had like one or two of my guitars in the background. I don't know. Nobody gives a fuck about that.
Would have probably gotten away with one big heatsink, but a fan's probably cheaper, and since they went with a plastic case, it'd be harder to get heat out without active cooling. I won't go any deeper into the teardown here though, since Microsoft already did that in their own video. But it does look exactly like they slapped a Surface tablet motherboard in a box and popped on a fan and a few extra boards for I/O. It's not very polished, but it is more upgradable than a Mac Mini. Heck, it's more upgradable than my Mac Studio that cost 6 times as much.
Holy
the
shit.
first boot took a while, and I was worried because for some reason I couldn't get the mini DisplayPort output working no matter what. I tried my mini DisplayPort to DVI, direct into my monitor. I tried 2 different mini DisplayPort to HDMI adapters that I know work, and I also tested it all on my old MacBook Air. I'm not sure why it wasn't working, but other people haven't had the same issue, so maybe I just got a dead port or something. But after I sorted that out and started setting up Windows, I noticed the setup wizard really wants you to log into a Microsoft
I have a lot of imaginary girlfriends and 0 real ones. Does that count also then?
account. Luckily, you can still create a local account with Windows 11 Pro, but it nags you the whole way through. After another reboot, I popped open Task Manager, and Microsoft's done a pretty good job getting almost every native app running on ARM64. There are only a couple stragglers that still run as x86 binaries. I tested Minecraft and Rocket League.
Oh, I can't wait for everything to get away from these fucking massive, outdated x86, and then let's just get ARM, man. I want ARM.
On the .1 mini PC, and Minecraft was okay, but Rocket League was sluggish and even locked up and froze a few times. On the dev kit, since Rocket League is still x86 only, I wasn't expecting much, but it was way better than the .1. It was totally playable. It was a little slow and I could only play at 720p, but the game didn't stutter much, and I was even able to score a goal this time. With the basics out of the way, I ran some benchmarks. First, I tested networking.
Everything helps,
yeah. To send as much traffic as possible over the network. The dev kit seems to use a USB to Ethernet bridge, this Realtek chip here, and it works well enough. I got around 950 megabits down and a little bit less up.
Plastic girlfriends,
but I did notice coil whine when I was running download tests. Here's what it sounded like from about an inch away.
Well, what the fuck? So it sounds like fucking moaning girls from an inch away. Yeah, that's like the perfect fucking ad segue I've ever seen in my fucking life. Oh my god. Now we all know how coil whine sounds like in hardware. It's like a moaning fucking girl. Holy crap. Oh, I can skip this shit. Yeah, well.
It was almost silent when uploading, and in real-world use, it came and went, but I did notice it a lot during installs and downloads, like when I was installing Rocket League. It's a little annoying, but I'm also a bit sensitive to things like coil whine. I'm also connected to my Wi-Fi 6 network. Windows reports the built-in Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi 6E, capable of over a gigabit per second, but in the real world, that's a little more theoretical. On the dev kit, I got about 300 megabits down and 230 up. Not earth-shattering, but it's about as fast as my MacBook Air in the same location, so that's not too bad. The next thing I wanted to test was a simple CPU benchmark, Geekbench. It's not comprehensive, but it does provide a good baseline for comparison, and it runs native on ARM and x86. Well, the dev kit beats the pants off the .1. It put out a score of about 1100 single-core and 5700 multi-core. That's compared to 5...
So we have no idea what this means. This is why I love benchmarks. Like they say, it's just numbers, and it's not frames per second. So like, what does this mean? Let's say if I'm rendering a video or uncompressing a zip file or compressing a zip file, we have no idea what this means. It could, yeah, it's bigger, it's better. Yeah, it should be. Like, Rocket League was x86.
500 and 1500 on the .1. But what a lot of people want to know, especially since you're getting higher specs for $100 less, is how this thing compares to the M1 Mac Mini. And I hate to disappoint, but even though it's 2 years newer, it still falls short. The M1 is noticeably faster at about 1700 single-core and 7700 multi-core. But Twitter user BendyCat dug even deeper into the rabbit hole and explored performance under x86 emulation. thousands of Windows apps still run emulated until developers get dev kits and work on porting them to ARM. Microsoft has an x86 emulation layer built in, but BendyCat was also able to hack Apple's Rosetta 2 translation layer in and run Geekbench on it. And what did he find? Running Apple's Rosetta translation layer through Linux in a virtual machine was faster than running Windows built-in x86 emulation. That's kind of disappointing, but hopefully it'll just push Microsoft to improve their software going forward. In his results, he also got better performance running Debian Linux in a VM than running the benchmarks natively inside Windows. So yeah, a bit of progress still to be made.
Okay, so he gets higher benchmark virtualizing. Yeah, so DJ Ware made a video where he benchmarked Linux distributions in a VM because people say that it's not running distributions in a VM is way worse than real hardware. And he actually came out with some higher multi-core performance scores in VMs versus real hardware on the same distributions. Like, get your head around that. And he said that has something to do with the virtual hardware, like the virtual machines managing resources better than the operating system does. So they emulate or manage the resources better than your physical hardware does. Really, really weird thinking about it. I think it was multi-core, performance that sometimes got stream element spots running. Yeah, we know you're running. So that is, I've seen this before. Like, he benchmarked a Linux distribution in VMs and on real hardware, and sometimes they got more scores in the VM than on real hardware. The same distribution. Go look it up in his videos. It's really interesting.
Through all my testing, thermals were good, and you can't even hear the fan unless you put your ear right up to the unit. The top does get a little warm, but it's not uncomfortable.
Hey, hashtag ladies, put it all the way up to the unit, man.
So the next big question I had is, how is the dev kit's power efficiency? Since I don't have my Mac Mini anymore, I asked around on Twitter, and Twitter user Twitstan, who does have one still, reran Geekbench measuring power usage from the wall. The Mac Mini uses about 4 watts at idle, and during the Geekbench run peaks at around 28 watts. On the dev kit at idle, it ran about 5 watts, and during the Geekbench run, it also peaked around 28 watts. If we take those numbers and calculate the Geekbench score per watt, you can see the M1 Mini soundly beats the brand new dev kit, and it's also more efficient the whole time it's doing it. Heck, even at idle it's a little better. Qualcomm definitely has a ways to go for both performance and efficiency. But performance aside, wouldn't it be nice to have a standard ARM desktop platform for Linux?
Yep.
Yeah, it would. And unfortunately, this isn't it. At least not yet. Both Alex Ellis and Ben Wang tried getting Linux to boot. Neither of them could get past a major hurdle though. Neither Microsoft nor Qualcomm publish a device tree for the hardware, and because of that, Linux won't boot natively. Alex even published this blog post that gets into the details, and I'll leave a link to it below.
Linux is the best fucking thing in the world.
But at the end of the day, to get Linux booting on this box, one of two things has to happen. Either someone will have to reverse engineer hardware support, like with Asahi Linux on the Mac, or Microsoft and Qualcomm have to team up and support it. One of those things might happen, but I wouldn't place an order for one of these things expecting it to happen. What you can do right now is boot ARM Linux using WSL, or the Windows subsystem for Linux. I did that, in fact, and after applying an extra update I had to download, I was able to run Ubuntu 22 inside Windows. And running Geekbench inside the VM, it still ran almost as fast as it ran native in Windows. And if you're willing to forego Linux entirely, you can actually native boot OpenBSD.
Haha!
Ellis got that to work and demoed one of his Go projects running on it. But even with hardware support, the usefulness of the dev kit for some things like running it as a network router is a little diminished due to lackluster I/O. But it's still an interesting box, and I think it would be a great option for an ARM Linux desktop if support is ever offered. It's a heck of a lot faster than any current ARM Linux SBC, but it's not quite in the territory of a water-cooled Ampere workstation if you're really going to go balls to the wall. Microsoft announced this box as a developer tool, something developers can use to make sure their apps work with Windows on ARM. And that's a smart move, because if they tried to introduce this as a Surface desktop or something along those lines, the press would absolutely tear it apart. The 2-year-old M1 Mac Mini still puts this to shame. It does cost less, and it comes with more RAM, an upgradable SSD, and triple monitor support. Those are things the M1 Mini only wishes it could have. but it is still slower, and by a pretty wide margin. And it also can't run Linux natively, at least not yet. The Mac isn't way better in that regard, but it does have Asahi Linux, and that runs pretty well already. The build quality inside is a bit meh, but it does look nice and it's pretty unobtrusive. But my main takeaway is this whole effort hopefully indicates Microsoft is getting more serious about ARM. Hopefully.
Well, we kind of have to, because... So, a good indicator about something is on its last leg. Like, you can run a 10-year-old desktop, like compute, CPU, and RAM set configuration, and still do most of the things we do now, like the internet, watching YouTube videos. And that just shows that the evolution, expanding, or how much better computers have gotten the last 10 years is so slow or so small, because it's getting harder and harder and harder to make this platform better and better. And that shows you that the capabilities of this platform is at the end. Like, that, rewind back to the 90s. If you bought a computer today, it was obsolete tomorrow. Like, if you want to play the latest games and stuff like that in the 90s, you basically have to upgrade each year. Like, 2 years, you could probably not play a lot of games anymore, of the newest games, at least not to the satisfy degree. You have to upgrade your not motherboard, but your graphic cards. You have to upgrade all the time, and the longer you can wait between upgrades, that shows that there's not much more performance to gain on the platform that you're using. It's just like the last 5 years or so, maybe less. I would say 5 years. We have desperately needed to get away from x86. Like, Intel has problem with the platform. Just like AMDs are now starting to take more and more like wattage. That's another sign, is that, we can't, press the clock speed and stuff like that without injecting it with a lot of fucking current, which is not really optimal, of course. That means bigger, fucking heftier coolers and whatnot. Basically, they're overclocking the platform by default. Which is, again, a sign that we are reaching the capabilities of what we are doing with these platforms. But that also means that you have to upgrade often. If you look at it like this, it's like, when ARM becomes mainstream, we will go into like the same upgrade cycle as we did like in the early days of the x86, is that you have to upgrade a lot to be current, to be able to run current stuff, because it is evolving so fast. That's kind of the nice thing with it right now, is that you can game on a computer that's 4 or 5 years old with no problem. You can run most of your software and do most of your things in it with like 5 to 10 year old computers. Couldn't do that back in the 90s. If you ran a computer for 10 years old back in the 90s, you couldn't use it. Like, you could barely fucking use it at all. So you had to spend a lot of money to be able to do the things that you want to do. So it's a little bit like this, there's a good thing about it not evolving that fast anymore, is that you can keep your stuff around for longer. But that also means that you're not getting a lot of oomph more. You're not getting a lot of speed anymore. You're not getting a lot of efficiency. Like, efficiency is out the window with x86. Like, it's out of the window with, like, when I say efficiency, I mean like the power draw of it.
I'm still not sure. The experience with Windows is still not up to par, but I do like how they've made an effort here. It would be even better if they took a loss and sold these things for a lot less so more devs could pick them up, but with as much RAM and disk space that they toss in, it's not that bad a deal. If they want to go further and make this box a competitor to M1 or M2 class machines, they have a long way to go. And hopefully by then, either Qualcomm steps up their game, or some other ARM manufacturer can step in, because it can't feel good always being 2 to 3 years behind the competition. Or maybe...
So, if you want a Windows phone, this is it. It's Windows running on your phone hardware, basically. Like, if you have a Qualcomm mobile phone, this basically shows you can run Windows on it. Think about that for a second. But when I saw that and I saw that Mac OS screenshot, I'm like, I need a Mac. It's beautiful. That's the problem with Mac. Like, it looks nice. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. It's this sexy fucking girl. Come over here. Come over here. And then she fucking takes all your money away. No, Microsoft. I think Microsoft have. They have totally. I think they have abandoned that. Yeah, I think they. Yeah, I think they have totally put that on ice up till now. Why the fuck is this upload? Oh, that's two different... Huh? Wait. What's going on here? Are we seeing some fucking dubious fucking shit going on here? Like, these two are the exact same videos. Oh, this one is a little bit shorter.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम फ्रेंड्स, आज की वीडियो में हम सीखेंगे कि हम कैसे जो है कर सकते हैं ऑनलाइन, वो भी बहुत ही अच्छा सोर्स है, मैं आपके साथ शेयर कर.
Okay, it's one of those channels that just blatantly rip off other people's fucking content and re-upload it. Okay. That's... Oh, I can't even fucking report it. I'm not logged in. So this is a thief. Welcome to YouTube, everyone. Yeah, this is a scam channel. Yeah. This is a bullshit channel. Like, he might as well be fucking sitting in a call center calling your grandmother right now. He probably is, to be honest.
Apple's new M2 Pro and Max MacBook Pros are fast.
Yeah. So he goes around and finds really, really popular channels, and then he just slightly modify the videos and re-upload them. That reminds me, I forgot to see how many... Yeah, shut up, you fucking idiot. Yeah, and look how fast he's doing it. Luckily enough, he's not getting that many views, but he still can monetize them, sadly enough. Yeah, this is not Pakistan. Yeah, he will not be around for much longer. I thought people stopped doing that long time ago. There are some people, they make, you know, top 5 and top 10 videos. I can't remember what the fuck they are called, because I plugged all their channels. And they have like 5 or 6 different channels, and every time they upload a video, they upload the exact same video to all 5 or 6 channels. Because if one video is not hitting your one person's algorithm, one of the other 5 channels' video probably will. And they probably are using different also text, but it's the same. It's almost the same fucking. I think it's almost the same thumbnail. It's just like a logo different or something like that. But the titles is also almost 100% identical. So what they are betting on is that if one of the videos don't hit your algorithm when you're watching it, one of the other ones will, and then the accumulated views over those 4 or 5 channels will then give them a lot of money, and it probably will. But I noticed it because I love watching. Oh, I dropped something there. I love watching bag reviews. I'm a little bit of a bag fucking whore. I love backpacks. And I was like, this is the same top. I already watched this one, but it's not the same name. And then I dug into it, like, yeah, this fucking whatever is have like 4 or 5 channels where they do that shit to it. And it's the same organization or person or what you will call it that just upload all of these different in hope that they will get more views that way. Why Windows is better than Mac? That's like, this is the thing. Mac is nice. But this is the feeling I always get when every time I use a Mac. I'm going to be a little bit more comfortable here. So every time I use a Mac, you know, I fucking love it. I love it. I'm ditching Windows and Linux. I'm just becoming Mac only. And then when that hype is died down a little bit, I'm like, I still love it, but... And then all the bots starts to come in. I can do this on Windows or Linux. I can do that. I have more control over the hardware and blah, 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 blah. You know, a lot of bots and bots and bots and bots. And those bots always come down to is that it costs more to own a Mac computer than a Windows computer. Over like a 10-year period. And a lot more. Because you need to upgrade more often. Because they don't... I think it's like 3 versions of Mac OS are device support or something like that. Or is it... Oh no, it's more. It's like 4 or 5 years. So if you get a Mac Mini, it's only supported for like 3 or 5 years. Like, you can still run it, but you can't run the later Mac OS on it. It's get cut off. Even though they want... Like, there's no reason why my 2011 MacBook Pro should not be able to run the latest Mac OS. It just can't. They just stopped support for it. Yeah, that's this is what some people do. 2000, or mine is under 2012. But then you have to do stuff like this here.
So you want to call the shots, huh? And
if this fucking ad will kind of die out, please. Oh! I can upgrade my MacBook. Yeah, but you have to do like... If you want to tinker, do this. Like, yeah, get this to work. This is tinkering for you, baby. But this is the one that I'm interested in. If you have a MacBook Pro 11.3 15-inch late 2013. Oh, it did?
To bring you right to that section. Let's go over some important notes before we get started with the installation process. First of all, there's been so many improvements and changes to the OpenCore Legacy Patcher app since my last video. So if you use that to install Big Sur or Monterey on your Mac, you can use this video now to be updated with all of the improvements to the installation process. Now the next part is that I want to make sure that you back up all your data before we begin. We're going to show an upgrade and a clean installation, but just in case something goes wrong, I want you to be able to have a backup of your data. I recommend two sources. So if
I don't have 8 gig of RAM.
You still have a backup of that, and that has happened. But again, for
upgrading is easy on
people,
Mac or Leap.
The next thing is that this is a patcher that is used to install an unsupported operating system on your older Mac, and this is unsupported by Apple. But on the other hand, Apple has already said that your Mac is unsupported and obsolete by them, and they stopped sending security updates to your Mac long ago. So when we do this, some would argue that you're keeping your Mac more secure because you're getting the latest macOS Monterey security updates than being on El Capitan or Sierra and not getting any security updates at all, and you're open to attack from any older security vulnerability. This is an open source software, so if you have any questions like, wait, what am I installing on my Mac? The installation here is stored on GitHub, which is an open source hub that has every single file and process and script available for you to look at so you can see for yourself what you're using to install. So the next section here is that, like I mentioned earlier, check the updates section in the description of this video for the latest updates in case there's any changes, and there's detailed chapters that you can jump to. Plus, I also recommend that when we do this process, that we do a fresh erase and install is recommended. And what I mean by that is I said we could do an upgrade, which means that if you have High Sierra, you can upgrade. That does work and you can try it out, but I've seen so much more success with a fresh, clean installation. So as long as you have your files backed up, you can put them back on the system when you come back up. Next section is here. If you have any questions, always use the comment section. I can jump in and help, or other users can jump in and help you. Plus, make sure that you that set, let's go over some equipment that you're going to need to perform this action. First of all, you need an unsupported Mac from 2008 to 2015 is supported.
I got that.
A link down here and in the description that shows a full list of supported machines. The recommended hardware that you have in your Mac is an SSD hard drive and 8 gigabytes of RAM. Now, you can have a old spinning mechanical hard drive on there and be fine, but the experience I'm telling you right now is not going to be the same if you don't upgrade to an SSD, because I've tested it myself and it's slow. It's not the patcher, it's the fact that you're running off a very older mechanical hard drive. Now, the same thing with RAM. I've got plenty of unsupported Macs with 4 gigabytes of RAM and it runs. But if you want a good experience, I recommend 8 gigabytes of RAM. Now, the next thing you're going to need is a USB flash drive. I recommend 16 gigabytes or larger, or an external hard drive is also fine. I also recommend using a USB 3.0 or faster so you can get fast read and write speeds for the installation. I also recommend that you keep that USB drive on hand just in case you need it in the future to be able to do any troubleshooting.
OpenSUSE, it's way more hands-on. Like, you need to be more hands-on with OpenSUSE. They do have like YAST that have a lot of conveniency built into it, but a lot of time, like, they don't have like the automatically graphic card detector and stuff like that. But when you install it and set it, also the installer is different. Like, you have way more control. Like, basically installing OpenSUSE is like installing Arch Linux but with a GUI interface. So you can do everything you can dream of with the installer. Everything you can dream of. But when you get over the installer, you get it installed, you've set it up, you download the NVIDIA drivers if you even need that. It's not it's not difficult to run. It's just not difficult. It requires more work on your end to set it up. So adding the Pacman community repository, it's easy to do, but it requires you to do it so you can get, proprietary codecs and so on and so on and so on. It's just more work to get it up and running versus Ubuntu. It's just everything is just at your fingertips. It's just up and running by default. If it needs something, it asks you, "Oh, I need this. Should I install it?" And you said yes. Under OpenSUSE, you kind of have to know, "Oh, I need this codec," or "Oh, I need this thing," and how to get it. So it's a mixture between. It's in between Ubuntu and Arch Linux. That's how you should look at it. It fits between Ubuntu and Arch Linux. It's for a lack of intended purposes, and this is also what they say on their website, it's the system administrator's choice. So that means that they are catering towards people that have a good amount of knowledge towards Linux. They're not trying to be a newbie-friendly distribution. That's not their goal. That's not their intent. It's for administrators, if that makes sense. That don't mean you can't use it as a desktop, but they try to make it a convenient administrative tool. And that also, in my opinion, makes it a great system because they are hand-holding you, but not hand-holding you so much that you don't have anything to do or you feel like you're just, clicking a next button all the time. You basically just could be masturbating to Pamela Anderson's old photos or something like that while you're using the system. But when it's up and running, when you have set it up like you want it, you've installed the things you want, or even if you need to install them, but you have the codecs down, you have, set it up, it's no different than running Ubuntu. You just go in and update once in a while. That's the only thing. It's just different ways of updating it. But when you're up and running, it's just the setup that's different from other distributions. It's the same with Arch. Arch breaks once in a while, but any Linux distribution, when you're up and running and you have set it up, they kind of run the same. Some more stable, some have more upgrades or updates than others, depending on if they're rolling and how aggressively they update, and so on. But running Fedora is no different than running Ubuntu from an end user's perspective. If I set up Ubuntu like this, the only way you will know that you're running Ubuntu is when you're going into the command line and using apps, or if you're using, you can even fucking use, that's not the right one, but under Kubuntu, you're also using Discover, so even in here, you don't notice that you're running Fedora or Ubuntu. It's in the back end. So it has to do with things going on in the back end that is the different. When it's all installed and set up as you're liking. Actually, I haven't booted into OpenSUSE in a couple of days. You can easily do that. Yeah, let's just discard that one. Oh, I need my link. Also, after updating Windows 11, it seems to not crash in my virtual machine anymore, which is quite nice. I've been running it for hours and hours and hours without basically crapping its pants. The thing is that you have to kind of go with Tumbleweed because Leap is kind of getting... We may have one or two more releases of Leap and then that's it. Then they're going the APL route with the static release kind of thing. And that's because they're focusing more on the servers and stuff like that with it. But yeah, it's like... I set this up a little bit different because I was a little bit tired of this down here, but... Other than it's looking a little bit different, you would not know, and I haven't installed SSH yet either. But other than the updating methodology, yeah, it's like I could go in here and use, now they're going to conflict with each other. But I'm going here and use Discover myself. And if I just use Discover on this system or on my Fedora system, you will not notice any difference. The exact same way of updating it via Discover. Exact same way. Oh, we don't have many updates here. Snap is getting updated. Pipewire is getting updated. I still need to figure out how to get sound working on this VM. I think I fucked something up when I installed it because I don't have any sound card connected to it. Like, it is connected in the VM and I've installed Pipewire and everything, but I just can't for the life of me getting it to pipe anything out to the speakers. Maybe I should do like a installs. It's been a long time since I made an installation video for OpenSUSE. I could do that and reinstall this VM. But it's a fucking great system though. I think it does. I've seen people doing that or heard about, because I read when I got Affinity. I went into their forum to see if they were thinking about supporting Linux or had a Linux support, and what it came down to was a lot of people say it seems to be working quite well on the Wine. Like, a lot of people had good experience running it on the Wine. Yeah, it's oh, this is the Arduino IDE. Move to trash. Nextcloud, Apache, P3, you did everything, did it all in Yast, never had to touch the command line. Yeah, for administrators and stuff like that, and you know, work like. Yeah, I would probably say that OpenSUSE is the best fucking enterprise level operating system you can ever get. SUSE or OpenSUSE because of the Yast system. Like, if you're working in a server room or as an IT professional doing IT professional stuff, it beats fucking any other distribution just for the fact that they have Yast. And Yast also work in the terminal. Oh, we have sound! Hallelujah! We have sound! Why the fuck is there no sound mix up here then? Why is there no sound mix up there then? I think you will like it. That's definitely not the one I want. I want that. Oh, what is the sound demon? Where the fuck is that? Or is it not installed? Yeah, go get a yeah, definitely get a good microphone. Just don't make it too detailed. Because then you lose, like, if you go into like each little detail, then you lose people in the end. You will lose people, man. It's a balancing act by going into detail, or it starts to be like, yeah, we get it now. We're not stupid. You get what I'm saying here? Like, even stupid people is like, yeah, I'm not that stupid. Oh, maybe I should do this then. Huh. Like, this is not working. I need to... do I even have Pac-Man enabled? Let's just enable everything. Yes, there's non-cursor in the terminal, yeah. What is that called? I don't want the discover notifier. Yeah, that's Linux for you, man. Either you get tired of it and move over to Windows or Mac OS, or you settle with like 3S. You know, like right now with me, I'm like settled between Fedora, OpenSUSE, and yeah, what the fuck is the third one? Fedora, OpenSUSE. Those are the ones I use the most, to be honest. And then Debian testing. There you go, Debian testing. But I rarely boot into that. It needs to be updated also, to be honest. Nah, I'm not. I'm more going the Debian route. Nah, I'm going the Debian route. I'm a little bit tired of Debian spin-off and Debian based and stuff. I'm just going back to vanilla Debian. I kind of like that a lot, to be honest. And then Debian testing instead of, you know, stable. I don't like patterns. Can I see what's in that pattern, though? Extend multimedia. Oh. Oh, yeah. That could be a good idea. Oh, no, that's definitely what I want. KDE Sound Demon. That's my PA. Oh, I'm still here. We're just messing around. Kubuntu and Microsoft Stack to be continued. How is you still on Kubuntu? I'm using Pulse Audio. I think I already have this one installed. The AVU control, yeah. Kali Linux, oh my god. It will cure distro hopping as you don't want to set it up again and again. Yeah, that's probably. Yeah, sudo app remove app. Sudo setup remove app, yeah. Oh, packet Elsa firmware not installed. That could be a problem then. Ah, crap. There you go. Now you're not locked anymore. I may need to refer to this one later. That's what I'm on in the VM for that class, but Vanilla OS got me thinking to try that for year instead. Oh no, don't do that. Like, Vanilla OS is one of those things. If I'm not mistaken here, do you have to reboot after fucking each update? And every time you install a program? Trust me, you will get tired of that fucking shit really fast. Like, it's... If you're on a server, I can see immutable file systems being okay. And this maxing different fucking package managers and packages with each other, you're just asking for a fucking nuclear bomb to go off. Like, it's like... It's just like, yeah, let's use the AUR there. You have to reboot every time you log in. Oh my god. Like, just... It's nice. Let's think about it. Let's play with it. And then get over it. Oh my god. It's like I'm already like getting frustrated just by thinking about it. We still didn't get fucking any sound icon. But I think it was like if you update the system, you have to reboot to use it. And I think it's like if it's a mutable file system, that means that if you install anything, you have to fucking reboot it. Then we need to start Elsa sound, I guess. Let's see if this works. And we probably need sudo in front of that also. Then let's play test sound. This may fucking blow our ears out.
Front, left, front, right, front, left, front, right, front, left, front, right, front.
Shut up. It's working. If you're a good cult leader, you don't need to run Linux because you're so great that you don't need to run Linux because you are so powerful that you can make everything seem like it's running Linux just with your thought. You're projecting Linux into the masses of people. Like, you don't need to have a physical machine to run Linux. You can imagine running Linux to the degree that it feels like you are running Linux. Ubuntu. Holy crap. That's a lot of audio volume here. KDE. That's Python. We don't need that shit. It's a marvel. It's amazing. It's really amazing. How old is this? 2000. Let's try this one here. I even grabbed an old mini desktop, installed Windows on it, and have it as a file server. Yeah, oh my god, Windows as a file server is amazing. I fucking love it. I love it. Like, it's so fucking easy to set up. Yeah, while also being a vegan, yeah. This may be the fucking problem, people. Yeah, it's like... It's so fucking easy, man. I don't know if Dolby is supported by Linux. I would not be surprised if it's not supported by Linux. I would not be surprised if you couldn't use it. There it is. There the fucking thing is. It took me forever to figure that shit out. And now... Fucking hell, now I can start to use this as my fucking videos again. Let's find a good old YouTube video we can play off here. Oh, that's definitely not what I don't want to go into premium. Why are you doing that, YouTube? This fucking girl is fucking mental. She's so fucking like, oh my god, if you want to see someone that thinks that this is narcissism times 10,000, man. I just, oh, fucking hell. Here she is again. This video will make you confident. Just be sexy. That's fucking hell, man. She's one of those people that like grown up with like fucking everything handed to her and still thinks she had like hashtag the tough life. How I built my glutes. Let's see your ass. I don't give a fuck about your ass. It's like, why am I getting recommended? Stop dating pro guys. Finally a fucking nerd, even though it's Chris Titus Tech. Fucking hell, why? What's wrong with YouTube on here? Male feminist, anti-feminist. Yeah, okay, open door at. Oh. Yeah, we need to get some search words in here. Right click the sys tray, stick on sys tray, and then entries. It didn't work. I forgot to install the package that included the daemon to control it. Let's search Linux a lot of times. Just in hope that it will fucking clean up my home screen. What happens if I do this now? No, she's still there! It's still fucking chicks doing crazy shit. What's happening here? I don't want this. What the fuck have I watched on this fucking... No. I'm just clicking a shit ton of stuff right now to get rid of that fucking recommendation.
So, this was...
Huh? YouTube, you fucking son of a bitch. We updated some settings, including turning off ad personalizations, because we are not sure you were over 18. You are pushing self-righteous, narcissistic, stupid bimbos to my feet, and then you think I'm not over 18. Who else would... Okay, this is a little bit better now. Just a little bit. The power of walking away. I want to walk away from the fucking mindless fucking idiots on YouTube sometimes. Let's see what they did.
Here are the top 60 Linux commands.
I do like this channel though. There's just a really, really fun thing about this is that our good friend Christian is copying him way too much sometimes. Is he not even coming up? Yeah, it's only 17, yeah. I know, Cody, I know you love fucking Chris Titus Tech. You go coddle him a little bit. Build these ads. Yeah, that's just... I'm just clicking away a random shit here to get the crazy fucking girls off my recommended feed. I'm not going to log in a VM. What else do we have here? How to learn to code. That's what's this girl here. This is actually a really good video. She makes some good videos. Yeah, Python versus JavaScripting. What else can we do here? What is Python? It's a snake. Or my penis, depending on who you're asking. I'll sell out for Udemy, but hey, let's see if this helped. Yeah, now, okay. Thank you. Oh, this is that Tate guy. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I did notice that he put it up there. I don't know if I want to watch it. I'm a little bit fed up with the... Well, not fed up, but... It's one of those things that I only look back at once in a while. You know, OS2 and all of that. This dude here, he's fucking brilliant. Andrew Hopperman. Like, this is a fucking amazing guy. Like, if you want to understand the brain and the human fucking psyche or how we work, yeah, definitely watch him. Hey, Jordan Peterson. I like that dude. Oh, who is this fucking idiot? Is he like the female fucking... Like, who make a video? This video will change your life. How time to get confident, baby. Fucking hell, man. Does he understand? Does he even know that most people watch her to masturbate? Like, does he really think that they watch her because she's a fucking brilliant fucking girl? Like, she's so full of Botox. Like, look at her fucking lips, man. She looks like she fucking kissed a fucking pufferfish or something. I can't stand people like that. You want to manifest your dream life? I got you. Yeah, let's put some Botox in our fucking butts. Oh my god, what's wrong with the world? Heartbreaks and... Oh. Is this the fucking youth nowadays? If she's even that fucking young and not just full of fucking Botox, I'm probably getting fucking kicked off YouTube for ramping her. Oh yeah, but I'm not on Twitch, you know, like... How to deal with bullies and haters. I know how to deal with them. Stop being a fucking idiot, then. How to stop things... Why is he so fucking... Like, look at the views he's getting. 3 million views. 1.3 million views. What the fuck, man? 4 million views. There's something fishy going on here. I watched one of her videos. She's not that fucking interesting. I believe life is a test. Yeah, of course. Oh, you're testing me right now. 1.7 million videos. There's something going on here. This can't be fucking right. Well, 5 million views. It just don't sound fucking right. Like, honestly, there's something fishy going on here. 2 months ago, 1.6... What the fuck is going on here? Is he Susan's little fucking side hustle or something like that? She's also like... Here's the thing. So this is the problem I have, is that... Imagine you have a friend. This friend is saying some things, just random fucking things. And you and all your friends is like, yeah, that's fucking right, you're so fucking smart, and you're just piling on, making them more and more confident, and blah, 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 and all that fucking shit. Let's pretend this friend is a fucking hot chick. Imagine what that does to that fucking person. It could also be a handsome guy, but imagine if, no matter how fucking stupid it is, you say, like, eat fucking feces, that would make you smarter, or improve your fucking IQ with 10 points or something like that. That's the kind of shit coming out of their mouth. That's the kind of shit coming out of her mouth, by the way. Maybe not the feces eating stuff, but to that degree. And then imagine that everything this person says, just, yeah, that's fucking amazing, you should, blah, 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 blah. You build them up so they believe their own fucking bullshit. What the fuck do you think happened when that person goes out into the real world? Yeah, the female version of Andrew Tate, yeah. What happens to that person when they get out in the real world? They get slapped in the face with a sweaty, ugly fucking penis from a guy that's not showered in months. And she breaks down. Like, this person. It's like, what the fuck happened here? They have no money-making skills. Or they have so much money they don't know what the fuck to do with it. So they probably will end up in some form of fucking addiction somewhere. Or buying their fucking friends. Ruining their life. Because everyone's like, yeah, you're doing a great job. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. That's the problem we get with people like that. And then they're going down and this is the other fucking crazy shit. Then you take that person, put a person like that in with like Jordan Peterson and the Hopperman, people that know what the fuck they're talking about. And they get destroyed in 5 seconds. We have ruined that fucking person's life now. That person's ruined. They thought they were fucking better than God or something like that. And then they're getting destroyed in 5 minutes. That's not fucking normal. Like, it's fucking bad. It's really bad for that human. Why everyone is always obsessed with me? How narcissistic on earth do you have to be to say that? And look how fake she looks. It's pop fucking face fillers all over the place and whatnot. She's so fake and phony to look at. It's not like she looks like an anime character. Like, look at these two different faces here. Like, this looks like fucking like an anime character. This looks normal. Why the fuck are you talking to me, Element Spot? It fucking angry. Like, and they want to talk about fucking... Let's talk about equality here. Let's talk about someone getting special treatment. You don't see a Jordan fucking Peterson video with this many views in 4 months because he's not fab material. You want to see someone having the easy time of their life? Beautiful fucking women with a webcam. Like, you want to talk about someone having an unfair advantages. You could be the stupidest fucking idiot on earth if you have a good pair of titties and you look nice on a webcam. I'm not fucking joking here. I have seen it so many times. I'm going on a massive rant right now. When I started my gaming channel, I became friends with a lot of new YouTubers. That's what new YouTubers, of course, does, especially in the gaming sphere, you know, trying to help each other out. And of course, there were females among that crowd of people. Of course there is. You could see, let's say we were doing multiplayer. We were playing multiplayer. You had the guy's view, and you had like this beautiful, sweet-sounding, good-looking girl. They both have webcam on. She would have the worst fucking commentary you could dream of. Not knowing what the fuck was going on. Basically unwatchable to some extent. And then you could have her friend. This is actually something that happens to 2 people I know. Her friend that knows exactly the game, carrying her all the fucking way, getting her all the kills and shit like that. Who the fuck do you think got all the views? Who the fuck do you think got all the views? Who do you think got partnered before anyone else? And it didn't happen one time. It happened almost all the times. You want to talk about equal opportunities and having a fair treatment? Nobody gets treated with more fucking special treatment than hot, beautiful girls when it comes to media. They get paid more as models. They get paid more to be on fucking television a lot of times and movies. And they have it easier building a fucking career on YouTube or any social media. Because there's a lot of fucking lonely, horny guys out there. Lame is one of them. I've seen him masturbating. I blame the men for watching it. I don't know. I don't know, like, how should YouTube handle this? I don't think you can. It is a little bit on the viewers, what you call it, like, it's the viewer's fault to some extent. But then if you call her bullshit out, you a hater. You get kicked off. That's the problem I have. Right now, I'm a hater. I'm a anti-woman this and anti-woman that, and I'm blah blah, all the fucking things in the world. When what I say is not wrong. It's just not nice. So you don't get anyone. It's kind of the same problem with Linux to some extent, is that you don't get anyone calling out the bullshit because they're getting silenced. So her bullshit, and I'm sure she's botting her channel. She must be botting her channel. But I don't give a fuck about that. YouTube will take care of that in the end. But if you're silencing people, actually calling people out that's doing crazy shit, you will have people doing crazy shit. You know, Billy Bob will watch porn until Billy Bob is being told by mom and dad that it's not nice for a young kid to watch porn. You can do that when you're an adult. So he will stop doing it. But if mom and dad don't tell Billy Bob to stop going on Pornhub and just allow him to do it willy-nilly, like next time at the fucking dinner table, he will take his little penis out and masturbate. You know. That, you get what I'm saying here? She should be allowed to do the shit she's doing, but then critics should be allowed to be critical about her fucking content and call her out on her shit. That's probably the biggest problem I have, is that every time you say that this here is either buying her fucking shit, or the only reason why she's popular is because of her looks. Because I've listened to some of her videos, and trust me, she's not that fucking smart. Okay? If you say that, you're the problem. That's the problem I have. Is that we like the same with the weather girl. Back in the day, you know, they were beautiful stuff. Like, we didn't say to them, oh, you got the job because you were sexy. You know, you got the job because you know what you're talking about. You know, we're not saying what's going on, but we're lying to them and lying to us. And then they think they don't become self-aware. You know, they don't become self-aware. If she knows 100% that people want to fucking ram their dick down her throat, and that's why they're watching. If she knows 100% that's why, fucking amazing. But she probably thinks she's the smartest person on earth right now. That's a problem. That's a problem. That will end up hurting her down the line. One day she will realize that that's not the case. At least the fucking, you know, water girl or weather girl knows that, yeah, I'm here because I have big titties. She kind of knows that. I'm not saying that she will automatically also be stupid for having big titties, but you get my idea here. She can be smart and beautiful. This girl is not smart and beautiful. But then we sit here and talk about, oh my god, we girls have it so fucking hard, and moan and bitch, and then like, well, yeah, darling, you have it really fucking hard. Yes. Get lame or put on a webcam and say this exact same fucking shit. Like, put Lamer on there and say the exact same fucking shit, and he would get, like, no views whatsoever. Maybe his mom will watch it. Maybe Esnik, just to be nice. Because we all know Esnik is a nice person. And then tell me that's... Like, in their theory, if their theory is right, and it's not about the looks, Lamer could be saying the same thing word for word, and get the same views. If it has nothing to do with the looks. Sitting in a oversized t-shirt, beer grown out like a fucking hillbilly. Maybe smoking a fucking cigarette or something like that. He should be getting the same view. It has nothing to do with fucking looks. But we are telling them that that's not the case, and we are lying to them. They are lying to themselves, and it's a bad fucking thing. It will go up and bite her in the ass down the line, and these things help me escape the Matrix. Fucking hell! What the fuck? I didn't know YouTube had so many crazy people. Fucking hell, man. Holy shit. That's the nature of media. Lost sales. Of course it does. A beautiful woman will make money doing anything. Have you seen the explosion of cooking videos? Oh my god, yeah. What was the one you showed me like last year with the girl putting on a fucking see-through bikini or something like that? Oh my god. I'll have a show ahead of my penis to get banned for inappropriate content, but the girls can have their boobs. Yeah. Overthink Podcast has a lovely host, but she is damn smart. Yeah, like, I'm not saying because you're beautiful you can't be smart. The sad reality is that a lot of fucking girls on YouTube that are beautiful are not that smart. That's just what I'm trying to say here. Like, there's a lot of fucking not so smart, beautiful girls on YouTube. Yeah, there's statistics saying that beautiful people always have more success. Let's be real. Who is likely to be so public? Yeah, they do have mental issues for sure. Yeah. But that's the whole fuckable fucking scale. Like, how hot and crazy, you know, the hot to crazy scale. Like, she's like the most beautiful girl you've ever seen in your life, but she will fucking stab you when you fucked her. Or you can't leave her apartment for the rest of your life. When is beauty not enough anymore? Practice English every day. How to learn data analytics. If I could start all over again. Well, at least this one has a fucking high view count. Keep quiet. Stop telling people your business. Who the fuck are you to try? How dare you tell me to not tell people my business? It's my fucking human right to tell you about my business. Just because you don't want to hear about it. Just fuck off, you fucking idiot. If I want to tell you that I have a small penis in my butt, I will tell you that. Fucking people anger me. 5 things never share with everyone. What? 5 things never share with anyone. Does that make sense? It's not 5 things to never share with anyone. What's wrong with YouTube? You're fucking letting me down. Let's try something else. Let's try doing this again. I need to change the appearance. Dark theme. There you go, buddy. There's... Oh... Attract more of what you want. Are people really this fucking... Like... Is this new age... Like... Put your thoughts out there and it will come... Is this really this popular? Like, if I sit on my ass and I project into the universe that Leva will now shower me with money for the rest of my life and tell me I'm the handsomest, fucking amazing fucking human to ever live, that I am a god amongst men and gods, if I just project it into the universe. Is that going to happen? Or do I need to do something for it? A respin of that, yeah. Like, is that what's going on? Like, do we not have to work for anything anymore? Like, for fuck's sake, man. They don't have to. Fucking hell, man. Like, I remember, like, it's not that long ago, I think it was Elon Musk or someone was like, if you can't stop being an activist at work, you should not be working here. I think he said that, or someone was saying that in a comment. I think it was Elon Musk with Twitter. And a lot of people thought it was their human right to be activists at work, aka going on social media and airing their opinion instead of doing fucking work. Yeah, but there's actually an interesting story about snake oil.
A lot of web development for which I occasionally need to use VSL for, which is basically like running Linux command line in Windows, but for whatever reason it recently just stopped working, and so did the new Windows terminal. Probably all I have to do is just reinstall them. However, you have to do that through the Microsoft Store, and the issue is that the install button literally doesn't work for me, and I've always
Just a respin of snake oil, yeah. It's fucking sad, man. Like, imagine what happened in the country we can't mention. If that happened in like mainland Europe or in the States, like, people would be fucking too stupid to fight and too lazy. You get what I'm saying here? Like, they do like, oh, I'll just sit here and project that the enemy will go away. I'm projecting the enemy is going away. Go away. Go away. Oh, you have to, I have to physically move and do something. Just let them invade us. Like, are we becoming Wall-E characters? The guys and girls, you know, that sit in the fucking hover seats. My brother said you can be right or employed, but not both. Yeah. That's kind of true. I feel the word, like, go watch Idiocracy. Go watch Idiocracy. We are not fucking far from that fucking society. And they think they're fucking smart. This is just creepy as balls, man. That thumbnail there. How does that have... Oh, I know why it has 1.7 million views. It's because of the thumbnail. Creepy ass fucking girl legs. Like, are they like really of age? I'm getting tired though, yeah. Also, I haven't ate today, so I probably should get something to eat. Yeah, Linux is definitely older than those legs, yeah. Why do I shill? Yeah, finally fucking gets a little bit of fucking self-awareness. Have any of you watched what his fucking brilliant mindset came up with? Why he's you know, shilling those things? It's probably because, like, oh, it will make your brain fucking fire more efficiently with the neurons in your fucking head, and you'll become a smarter person. And you learn Linux better by using Vim and Emac and Windows managers. And you know why he's doing it? It's cool. Okay? The only reason why it does it because it makes him look fucking cool. The only fucking thing. It's like... Oh my god, I'm really going at it. It's like... It's like watching a prepper having a get home bag or a bug out bag that weighs as much as his fucking wife, while the person can barely breathe and is on heart medicine and is so fucking heavy that he's getting a heart attack just every time he has to fucking pee. Versus a fucking soldier. It's like a wannabe soldier versus a real soldier. He does it because he looks cool. No, I'm not going to watch him. Honestly, most people that run Windows managers, they do it because it looks cool. I don't give a fuck about what they say. This whole productivity fucking bullshit. You can set up KDE, GNOME, any fucking normal Windows, floating Windows machine to do the exact same fucking thing. Or close to the same fucking thing. It's just because you like how it looks, it makes you look fucking nerdy, it makes you... It's like... It's the same reason why people put fucking massive fucking wheels on their cars. It's show off. And just be honest about it. I don't give a fuck. Like, if you're just honest about why you're doing it, yeah, I'm fine with it. Like, it's this whole fucking... I'm doing it to, like, because... Blah, 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 blah. Like, bull fucking shit. Like, those small microseconds that you save doing it versus doing it under GNOME or KDE. Yeah, of course, that's... You are now earning 10,000 more a fucking day than you did before. Of course you are. Like, it drives me fucking nuts. It really does. I see all these, like... AK, I love you too, man. I see all those, like, going nuts on the fucking keyboards like a fucking maniac. And it's like, yeah, look how fucking fast I am. Like, yeah, but... How much faster are you? Are you making more money? You know, are you... What do you get out of this being, like, a second faster than I am? What you're getting out of it? What are you getting out of it other than you can say I'm a second faster? Like, who the fuck cares? Who gives a fuck? Like, people have 24 cores and RAM. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like... It's showboating, you know. It's peacocking to the extreme. And here's the thing: nobody gives a fuck. That's the funniest thing of it. Like, you're trying to impress other fucking nerds that don't give a fuck about it, and the few people that do give a fuck about it are probably doing the same thing as you are. Like, fucking hell, man. Oh my god, I'm really at it today. Shit. I still can't imagine this dude fucking have 100,000 subscribers. He is great at making videos though. That's a high production value. But then you see, like, the ordinary gamer that sits in a dark fucking room and talk into a cam, getting a shit ton of views. Like, I never understood why he's so popular, to be honest. Mutahar. I love Mutahar. I think he's amazing. But I never, like... What is so great about him? Maybe it's because I haven't seen a lot of his early content. It's like... What is so great about him? He's just sitting there, like, ranting or... talking into a microphone and you can barely see his so, you know, sometimes it looks like he hasn't showered in fucking 4 days. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't get it. Maybe it's because I should not. Maybe that's why I'm not popular, because I don't get it. I really don't. My dick is bigger than yours. Yeah, that's the exact. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. And here's the thing: nobody cares. Like, it's like trying to do a pissing contest against people that don't give a fuck about your pissing contest. It's like the little kid, like, I can run faster than you, I can run faster than you. Like, I don't give a fuck. But I really can, yeah, I don't give a fuck. But I really am faster than you at running, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Just run away. You just run away. And then you run, look how fast I am, yeah, I don't give a fuck. You're fast, hey, congratulations. Hey, I will go get a fucking soda or something like that. It's like this, like, little dog running around trying to eat his own tail to impress everyone. Like, look what I can, and nobody's looking at them. Nobody's looking at them. It's fucking what, man? It's like, oh my god, Titus Tech Talk. Is he still doing anything with that one? Hey, people are fucking like. Oh, this is quite beautiful. Python simplified. Yeah, I have a theory about the insurgence of amazingly beautiful girls doing coding videos nowadays. Like, I'd rather have Chris Titus Tech having a video with 1.7 million views than fucking DistroTube. Yeah, Code Babes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I smell something fishy. I do like this dude. He makes some amazing content. Meet the new MacBook Pro and Mac Mini Apple. But GT has over 200,000 subs and gets tens of thousands of views per video. Some people like his crap. I don't get it. I fucking don't get it. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's like people keep telling me that Linux users are smart, intellectual people that care a lot about the technology of Linux. But you watch DistroTube. It don't mix. If that's the case, you should be watching DJ Ware. Like, I don't get it. He says what the fanboys want to hear. Yeah. That I get. But I don't. The Linux world fucking makes me wonder. I honestly wish I never did any Linux content, to be honest. Because it's a trap. Either you are sucking the dick of Linux, or you have sucked it for a little while and now you can't escape it. And you're locked into doing Linux content. Like, I was kind of hoping my Arduino kind of thing was way more popular than it is. Like, nobody actually really watched it. Well, some people do, but like, compared to my other videos, nobody really watched it. Because I would gladly sit and fucking doing Arduino stuff for the rest of my days than talking about Linux, to be honest. I'm fed up with Linux, to be honest. Like, it's pointless. And I don't care what everyone is saying. Linux is fucking pointless as a desktop. Yeah, I know. And that's because that's because in the Linux world, you cannot have an opinion other than everything about Linux is amazing. And that makes me want to hate Linux even more. I don't hate Linux. I love Linux. But the close-mindedness and the unwillingness for the Linux fanboys to live in the real world makes me want to hate Linux. To show them, and I know I can't, it won't matter. But to show them that you are living in a fucking fairy tale world. Like, I hate ignorant, gullible, clueless people to a fucking... It's a massive fault of mine. It's a massive fault. I just can't handle people not having a mind of their own or be willing to realize what the fuck is going on. That they just blindly thought that. Maybe that's why I don't like religion so much also, is because people just eating everything up without fucking asking questions. They're just saying yes, I believe you. Like, there's no fucking individual thought among a lot of fucking Linux people. They're like, oh, hold your horses here. What do you mean by this? Like, let's step back and let's look at it. Like, there's no, like, objectivity or critical thinking or anything like that within Linux fanboy circles. And I hate people like that. I fucking hate it. If I see someone, like, burning their hand because they put it in on the fucking stove, and they keep doing it over and over again, I'm like, and then like 10 other people like, dude, it's because the stove is fucking hot, okay? Don't fucking do it again. And they keep doing it. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can you not realize that putting your hand on a hot stove burns your fucking hand? Like, that's the kind of people we are talking about. And I just can't fucking deal with those kind of people. It really fucking irritates me. It's like, do you not... What are you lacking in your life? What's going on here? Where's the disconnect? I just don't get it. I'm like, oh, Arch Linux just made me fucking reinstall Arch Linux for the 10th time in this year. That's amazing. I learned something about Linux. No, you learned that Arch Linux is a fucking mess, okay? How can they not connect that? And if you want that mess and you like that mess, peace be with that. But then you have to debate Linux users about fucking them making excuses after excuse after excuse why it is like that. Oh, it's their fault. It's this person's fault. It's this company's fault. It's never fucking Linux fault. It's never the community's fault. It's never again, the lack of self-awareness also fucking angers me within people. Be fucking self-aware. That's why I love watching Dark Side Phil, because that fucking dude, man. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Like, I'm trying my fucking best to get out of this fucking Linux thing without killing off my channel. I debated starting over many times with a new channel. Because it's I don't and they think they can defeat a multi-billion-dollar company. It's like talking to fucking flat earthers. I'm sorry, but it really is. It's like talking to fucking flat earthers. What broke me was the video I made that Linux is not 90% of the server market. Where I showed data that contradicted that. Instead of getting, oh, that's interesting. Oh, maybe we should look more into that. Maybe I should re-evaluate what I'm talking about here. I got fucking... almost fucking castrated. You're doing it wrong. You're just taking random fucking numbers. We don't know them. They had all the excuses in the world. I'm like, what the... like... I'm not saying that Linux is not used on the server. I'm not saying Linux is the worst fucking system ever. I'm just saying the claim that someone made in my comment section and have done for a lot of times seem to not be the case. Like, everyone else would be like, oh, we need to research this even more. Let's find other data. To this, like, for all the fucking comments of people being angry at me, if I asked them to find other or better data, no one have came out and said, here, Kent, you fat fucking idiot. There's different data. That's current. My data was from 2022. And that just told me everything I need to know about those fucking kind of people. Like, it's like... I didn't say that Linux was bad. I just presented data. How can that be a bad fucking thing? It's like, here, look. My plant has grown an inch since the last time you looked at it. I can measure it for you. The ruler is wrong, the soil is manipulated. What the fuck, man? I've never experienced, like, I've been in the gaming community my whole life. They're not that fucking clueless and toxic. You know, I've been in the fitness world my whole life, most of my life. They're not that fucking blind and mindless, even though we have a lot of pro-science. Like, that's not a community I want to be part of. I know I'm going on a fucking rant, I'm so sorry, but that video fucking, like, it was like, I thought I found some interesting fucking data here. Let's talk about it. But nobody wanted to talk about it, but I was a fucking idiot. I'm like, come on, man. It's more depressing reading random posts in Endeavor OS and Gorada forums, users after users of complaining about how the system broke, and they still love it. Yeah, I fucking love this fucking girl. She keeps fucking, you know, kicking me in the balls, but I fucking love her. I can't go outside. I can't have a job or social life. But yeah, she's amazing. She's the most caring person in the world. Because it doesn't play into the narrative. But here's the thing, there should not be a fucking narrative within Linux. It's a unimportant, meaningless fucking operating system that have done nothing revolutionary to the fucking world. It really has not. The biggest thing Linux did was replacing Unix on the server market, for the most part. And replacing other systems on IoT devices. That's it. If you want to take Android in as Linux, we could say it became popular on the mobile phone market, but it didn't revolutionize the mobile phone market. Linux was not the first one to do those things. Linux was just better. They were not the first. They were not doing anything other people were not doing before them. Heck, I would even debate, and a lot of times they didn't even do it better, they just did it cheaper. So we are praising an operating system that is a good enough, cheaper alternative to other things. Like, there should not be a narrative about it. Like, if you want to talk about companies changing the way we use computers, we use technology, IBM, with like their PCs back in the day, and then the PC clones, Apple, Microsoft. Like, how many times have Apple made us use technology in a new fucking way? And introduced or make things more usable for the end user? How many times have Windows or Microsoft made us use technology in new and different ways? Actually, a few times. Not as much as Apple, but a few times. Linux have not done any of fucking that. We are not using servers in a different way because of Linux. We're not even developing in a different fucking way than Linux is. Like, open source is nothing new. What Linux did is just making it more known. More publicly known. Maybe more, not acceptable, but it highlighted some strength about open source that other operating systems have not been doing up to this day. But it's not new. It's not something that shifted the paradigm of the computing industry or anything like that. It just highlighted an alternative way of developing fucking programs. That happens to have been around since fucking day one. And we are sitting here and trying to make it into being this fucking greater than fucking God kind of thing. If you sit down and analyze Linux, like, you're taking all your emotions away from Linux, and like, what have Linux done that was not done before or was not done better before? Nothing. Linux has just always been a better or good enough, cheaper alternative. You can get a Porsche, or get the Indian knockoff Porsche that's almost as good, maybe a little bit more stable, maybe a little bit faster, but it's not a Porsche. And it's doing the thing, yeah, kinda as good. Or as good. It's just cheaper. That's what Linux is. It's the poor man's fucking whatever. Holy shit. Fucking hell, I think I'm getting hangry right now. I think they are David fighting Goliath, but really they are done. What they are hurting Linux. Eat a Snickers bar. No, I have protein powder beside me. They are hurting Linux. Nothing hurts anything more than blind fanboys, because they are holding back the potential of the product. Basically, it don't have to be Linux. It can be PlayStation, Xbox, Snickers, Windows, Mac OS. It can be whatever the fuck it is. Like hardcore fanboys that are all about finding excuses after excuses for why things are the way they are, also means that things will never change, or will change really, really slowly. Instead of them actually going out there and say like, yes, it's like that, and it should fucking not be like that. Let's fix it. Like how often have you heard someone say something critical to DistroTube or any fucking Linux fanboy out there where they're like, you're right, let's fix this fucking shit. They always fucking end up with, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but, and then the excuses fall out their fucking ass like they have diarrhea. Blaming this and that and blah, 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 blah. Instead of saying, hey, I see what you're coming from, let's fucking fix it. Let's fix it. Let's swallow our pride. Yes, Linux fucking failed you there. Let's fucking fix it. Linux people don't want to fix Linux. And that's one of the biggest problems I have with them. They don't want to fix Linux. They don't want Linux to become better. They want everyone else to fail so Linux automatically are better. It's like you being the second runner, always coming on third place or second place or fourth place. You don't want to train harder. You don't want to alter your diet. You don't want to do anything different other than this person should not be there. They deserve to break a leg. They don't deserve to be there. Oh, they have more money than I have. They don't want to do anything to become number 2 or number 1 other than making sure or do everything they can to make sure that number 2 and number 1 don't compete. That's the Linux mentality. We don't want to be better than Windows. We want Windows to disappear. We don't want proprietary software to be... we don't want to be better than proprietary software. We want proprietary software to disappear so we by default become more popular and the default choice. I don't want to lose weight so everyone else should just get fat so I'm the slim, so now I am slim and they are fatter than I am. It makes no fucking, like, dear fucking god. I made some chicken with chili crisps. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's like I could fucking rant about this forever, man. It's spicy chili crisps oil. Yeah, that actually sounds really fucking good. Mac gaming. Ooh. Oh, let's see this one. Like the Linux users, this is how crazy
no
it
one
is.
Getting a MacBook Air solely to game on it. But still, let's answer the age-old question of, can it game? You're probably skipping to the...
So this is how crazy it is. The Linux community Makes me want to be a fucking Apple and Windows fanboy. Just to shove it in their face. And make them fucking wake up. Like the last couple of months, I've done a lot of Windows stuff. Small little, setting a machine up there, adding an account here, meaningless, everyone can do it kind of jobs with Windows, I would love to have had all the fucking Linux fanboys with me at that time. Because it would disprove 98% of every fucking thing they said about Windows. Right there. Oh, nobody's using Teams. Okay, the last 20 computers I set up the last couple of weeks that all require to have Microsoft Teams installed is like not necessary then. It's bloatware. Oh, Windows takes forever to install. Even on old hardware, it took me no fucking time to install Windows. Even fucking Windows 10 on a hybrid SSD spinning hard drive took me like 10-15 minutes. Like, I could have disproven a lot of fucking shit if all of those fucking drones was with me when I was doing that. Like, the updates on Windows is, yeah. Oh yeah, updates on Windows, yeah, that's a fucking mess. It's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still a fucking mess. The lack of care about others in the community instead of knife out against one another is a poor fail to accomplish anything. Yeah, exactly, Kevin, yeah. If I want to spend the money, I will go Apple. I just can't seem to get over the... Yeah, that's kinda my problem also. Is that it's expensive. It is expensive. Like, had it been half the price, had their products cost half the fucking price, let's say the new Mac Mini is like $600. Had it cost like $400, $300, between $300-$400, would be no fucking issue. No fucking issue. And I've said it before, but most Linux users, they want to run Apple, they just can't afford it. And that's why they hate it. I honestly believe that. I think that it's probably the biggest issue on... Yeah, it's... So another thing. This is a small company. They do have quite a few computers running. They don't use any fucking antivirus program other than Windows Defender. And here's the thing. They don't have any fucking issues. Okay? No issues. Like, when you talk to a Linux user, it's like you almost feel afraid of fucking plugging an Ethernet cable up the butthole on your computer if you're running Windows, because it will fucking infect itself and anything connected to it, and even you will get infected with some fucking mythical fucking virus. Like, that's how it sounds. Do Windows get viruses? Yeah, but so would Linux if it was as used as fucking... Windows. Let's not fool ourselves. It's like... If Apple cost half the price all along, they would have kept the market. Yeah, probably. You're probably fucking right, man. You're probably right. I don't mind the price, I mind the people that go into debt. Yeah, I get that. And here's the thing, if I had more disposable income, I would probably not mind the price either. I would not mind the price either. I would still have like a gaming computer, gaming PC, but I would only be used to gaming. I would probably not mind the price either. My problem is like, it's like I really want this fucking amazing car, but I can't afford it. So it's always in that fucking dream kind of state. the Mac Mini is untainable, but it's just like, but there's so many other things I rather want, or that may make more sense, if you get what I'm coming at here. Where if it was like oh, I buy a Mac Mini today, and then like, yeah, okay, maybe it's a big deal for like 1 or 2 months, but then that's it. I won't feel it anymore. Maybe that's, you know, if I had enough income for that to being the case, I would probably buy Apple products. Like, or if I could be like, oh, well, I can get an iMac this month, and then it's only this month that I'm feeling the impact. You get what I'm saying here? You know, if that was the income I had, I could just throw away money, not throw away, but, you know, I could save up for like a month and a half, and then I could buy like an iMac or something like that. It would not be a big deal, but it's like getting an iMac and then don't get anything else for like 6 months or something like that. You get what I'm coming at here. It's like, okay, I also want a new fucking backpack. I need a new backpack, and I need a lot of other things, but that I can't get if I buy an iMac. So, yeah, it has, of course, something to do with how much disposable income you have. And if you have a family and kids and all of that shit, you know, it just becomes more complicated. I'll usually wait a week. If I still want it after that, I consider buying it. I've been wanting I've been talking about a Mac Mini since the M1 came out. The thing is that there's just other things that I can justify spending my money on better than getting a Mac Mini. Where if I'm getting the Mac Mini, I could not have gotten those things. That's the problem. Where it's like, this month I can't get anything but a Mac Mini. Well, I can push things back a month. It don't matter that much. Like, yeah, I can still use the same fucking backpack for a month, you know, longer and stuff. You know, you get what I'm coming at here. Or if I need some more clothes, something like that. Yeah, okay, I've been dealing with this, with like this amount of clothes up till now. So waiting a month to buy a new t-shirt is not that big of a problem. But not being able to buy a new t-shirt for 6 months, now we're starting to be like a little bit, now things are starting to get a little bit complicated, you know. When you have to save up for like months and months and months and months to buy it, and then you're like, do I really need it? No, you don't really need it. It's yeah.
To the end of the video right now to see the answer, but no, that's not how this video's planned out. I did a bunch of benchmarks and tests on this poor little MacBook Air to see if it can handle games, and I mean all games, from 16-bit Sonic the Hedgehog games
Yay.
to Skyrim, and you'll be surprised at what this poor little MacBook Air can handle. If you want to see the graphs I'll show in this video in full detail, check the description below. So
yeah, it's the cost with me also, man.
MacBook Air can game. However, it's a little more complicated than gaming on Windows, and by a little, I mean a fuck ton more. Like, if people think PC gaming is hard, then oh, get a hold of this monstrosity. If you want to play native games, oh, that's all fine and dandy. Just download Steam,
just
get games, and boom, everything works.
So I've done this a couple of times. If I bought an item that, for my amount of money, that the income I have is like a high price item, I put it in the shopping basket, or you know, in the what is it called, like the checkout, you know, trolley, what you will call it, and then delete it, put it in, delete it, put it in, and sit and look at it for like 30 minutes. Like, do I really need this? Like, should I do it? Should I not do it? And like, just sit there and just think about it, watch some videos about it, think about it, and be like, fuck it, and then click buy, and then just, you know, not run away, but then just push my chair away and just be like, okay, it's confirming. Okay, I did this fucking thing, and then I'd be nervous for like an hour. I'd be like, oh my god, did I do the right thing? Oh my god, and blah blah blah. And then it comes up, and I'm fucking happier than life and stuff like that. But you know, I always have this like, oh, do I really need this? And can I justify it? Oh, should I do it? Just sit there and look at it like a fucking maniac. Like, this is a lot of money for me. It's like, oh, what if I don't use it? Or what if it breaks? Or what if it don't come? And what if there's issue? All of these fucking thoughts. And then I just like kind of close my eyes, but I just like buy, and then just, or here's another thing. I buy a beer. I go get a beer, and then I'm like, calm my nerve with a beer. Be like, yeah. Oh, at least I can say it because I got a beer. I can blame the beer if this is a bad purchase. It never ends up being a bad purchase. Maybe one or twice that has happened in my life, but it's it's a funny thing.
Games will run either using native Apple Silicon support, so it'll be built for Macs that use the M1, M1 Plus, M1 Ultra, M2 series of chips, or using...
Oh, I will say this though. I fall into this trap a lot of times. So I want one thing. It's a little bit expensive, but then I find a really cheap or cheaper alternative that's not quite the same, but I think, oh, I would be just as happy with that thing. Never, if you want one thing, don't go for something else. Because you buy that one thing else, like, oh yeah, it's not like that one I really want, and you still want the other thing, and you still are debating buying the other thing, and then, okay, let's buy one that's like a tier higher up or closer to it, and I did that with smartwatches, you know. Thanks man. I went from like a really bare bone fitness band to like a really cheap smartwatch to like a little bit better smartwatch, and in reality, I wanted a Samsung Galaxy Watch. That's what I wanted all the time. But I bought like 2 or 3 other fucking watches before I bought that one. And for all of those money, I could have bought the fucking smartwatch. That's the crazy thing about it. So if there's something you want and you really, really want it, don't try to substitute something else for it. Thank you again so much, Kevin, Denise. If you if it could be like a card or a CPU or a case, like, yeah, this is a little bit cheaper and it's close enough to having the things I need or want. I really, really want this one, and I can afford it if I really, really want to. But let's try this cheap alternative, because you end up fucking spending more money in the end anyway. But I'm guilty of that myself. I'm like, yeah, maybe I should go down. I know I did a little bit like that with the graphic card earlier this stream. But I do want the Arc. I am interested in the Intel Arc system. Pure interest also. And I know it will be an upgrade for the graphic card I already have, no matter what. Like, it's undebatable that it's a massive upgrade for my graphic card. So I will not regret buying it, but I've done it with a lot of like backpacks. I've done it with clothes. I've done it with a lot of non-tech things. Like watch, I did it with. I did it with phones back in the day because they're a little bit cheaper, and yeah, and I just every time I liked the phone, but it's like it was not what I wanted. I've done it with peripherals. Like, yeah, let's buy this mouse instead because it's like 20% cheaper, and like, but I really, really want. Yeah, but you don't really need those extra things or those bells and whistles. Then it's like, if that's what you want, that's what you want, you know. And it's like I still fall into the trap of it once in a while, but when I was younger, oh my god, I could buy the same shit fucking month after month and then end up with the thing I was looking at the end anyway. And then try to justify to myself why I actually spent more money than just buying the thing that I really want. Like, yeah, I've done that with my recent GPU. So what GPU did you really want, and what did you get? Like, I can understand if you want like a 490 and it's just unattainable for you, but like if you could afford the GPU that you really want, but you then settle for one cheaper, and then, you know, what was it?
Using something called Rosetta, which converts calls that a game makes for Intel x86 CPUs to Apple Silicon ARM chips. Either way, from the user's perspective.
Yeah, so that's not like a massive, you know, it is still a big price dump, but it's not like we're not talking like thousands and thousands of dollars different here. Yeah, I get that. So you got the 980. Okay, you went the other way around. You got the 980, but you wanted the 9. You wanted the you want. I can't speak now. You bought the 390, but you want the 80. Yeah, so you overbought. I've done that a couple of times also, where I'm like, oh my god, I really need this over the top thing. It don't have to be expensive, but like with me it was mostly keyboards and mouse. Like, oh, I need this fancy fucking mouse to do all of these things. I'm like, I don't use half of it. You know? I used to only buy keyboards that had macro, keys on the side. Like the Logitech keyboards had all these extra macro keys on the side. Or Razer products that had extra keys on the side of the keyboard. Because I want them, and so I was like, I never used them. I used them once in a while. So I was like, well, I don't use them, what the fuck do I want? Why is it a need when I'm not using them? So now I'm just sticking with standard keyboards. Because I know I'm using everything, and I'm not missing it, to be honest. But I was like, oh, I need all of these extra keys for gaming, and I never used them. Never fucking used them. But I paid way more than I should for a keyboard that had macro keys. Extra macro keys that I used like in one fucking game or something like that. Hey Mark, yeah, being patient and understanding your needs is great. Yeah, but it's something you have to fucking build up and learn in the I was trying to get the deal on Facebook. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's also this thing here that I can buy this substitute that's cheaper and get it now, or get the thing I really want and wait a month or a pay cycle, a paycheck cycle. And a lot of times we tend to go with what we can get here now. And we think, oh, this will be good enough. And we end up still wanting the thing, and was probably better off just being patient, like you said, and wait that pay cycle to get the thing that we really want. Like the bag that I'm using right now as my daily carry bag is a little bit too small for me. It's a nice and fucking cool bag and stuff like that. I think it would be my gym bag. But the bags that I really, really want is like, and now I can't fucking decide what bags to buy, because now there's like 4 or 5 different bags that I really, 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 really want. But I can't justify getting 5 different bags. Like, it's just like how like I'm using them to shop and go to work and stuff. Like maybe have gym clothes in it. It's like. Yeah, it's like had I just bought the bag that I wanted that time. It's actually it's also in the mix right now. Yeah, I didn't need to buy another one. I would have saved extra. Like, it's not massively expensive, but it's still money. It's like I would have to pay like 25% more to get the bag that I really, really wanted.
Perspective, game
build up and learn. Yeah.
Max is superb. It's literally amazing. Like, honestly, I have to say I'm very much surprised with the performance this poor little MacBook Air is delivering. Even though it's not the best in games like CSGO, games that are ported to the Mac with the Mac's features and strengths in mind perform pretty well, with Celeste and Dirt 4 being great examples. Even though Dirt 4 couldn't manage to get 60 FPS, I was keeping a stable 30 to 40 FPS in Dirt 4, a stable 60 in Celeste, which isn't really much of a surprise considering what Celeste is, and I was getting a lot of jumping FPS results in CSGO, getting anywhere between 15 to 45 FPS, with one time in jumping straight from 15 to 45 FPS in the span of just 10 seconds. Another native game for the Mac is the one and only bestseller, Goodfeller, Minecraft. Now, the thing is, Minecraft has 2 versions for the Mac, the one optimized for Intel CPUs, and the one optimized for Apple Silicon chips. Minecraft 1.19 and above used the new version of Minecraft, the one optimized for Apple Silicon chips, and Minecraft 1.18 and below used the one optimized for Intel CPUs. I did some benchmarks between them, and there is a very clear showing of how native performance is so much better than using Rosetta. I made a survival world with the same seed in both versions, and I managed to get around a 20 to 30 FPS boost in Minecraft 1.19 than I got in Minecraft 1.18, with Optifine not really doing much of a difference in 1.19. However, if you plan to use Minecraft in versions 1.18 and below...
Oh, yeah. Louder. That's so fucking true. Or like limit time deal, like this is so like they cut it down like 2% or something, like something fucking stupidly meaningless, like it's like, who cares if you save like $10 or something like that, but like for the next fucking 2 hours, $10 off or something like that, and you feel like, oh my god, I have to buy this. Like, yeah, okay, $10 is still money, but it's not like going to end your fucking world. My addiction isn't computer hardware, it's Harley Davidsons. Oh shit. I have 3 now, want another model, but I'm not willing to part with any of the ones I have. Well, and tools, I can't get enough. Yeah, I used to be a tool guy. Oh my god. Like when I was a mechanic and working as like a serviced industrial machines and stuff like that, I bought any spare money I had. I bought fucking tools for it, man. Or tools. I still love tools to this day. Like I love tools. I had like fucking 5 to 10 of the fucking same fucking shit laying around. It's like, oh my god. So I had to throw a lot of it away and give it away because you can't fucking resell it. Like, I would get like a couple of bucks here and there reselling it. It's like, oh my god, it was just like fucking hell. Like, oh my god, what happened here? I think I don't have an games. Oh man, when I got back into gaming around 2008, 10-ish, like if I saw a game on Steam that just looked a little bit interesting, I would buy it and play it for like 30 minutes and that was it. I have so many games I only played like an hour off on my Steam library. I would buy every fucking like every time I got a paycheck, like how many games can I buy for this paycheck? And most of them I would install and play for like 5, 10, 30 minutes and never play them again. I have so many fucking games in my Steam libraries that I barely have fucking touched. But I don't think I have any like real addiction. Like I think backpacks are probably the one right now. I fucking can't stop watching backpacks videos. And every time I see a backpack video, I'm like, I want that. I need that. And I really don't. I do need another bag right now, but it's not like, you know, when I had my previous bags, I didn't need the one I have right now. The other one was actually good enough. It was just way too big, but it did its purpose. And then I got a way too small one, even though I didn't know it would be too small, but I was like, yeah, I can manage. Yeah, I really can't. You know, so now I actually need a bag that's between the 2 bags that I have. But I'm sure when I get a bag, I'm like, yeah, maybe I should have gotten the other one. I feel like I'm a little bit of a bag snob. Or a bag, like, backpack fanatic. Like, I really fucking love a good backpack. But I don't think I have anything where it's just like, oh my god, just have to spend money on it. It used to be gaming and tools. First tools, then it was gaming. Then it was my computer. It was like every time I got a paycheck, I had to buy something for my computer. Maybe I should put more money into YouTube, like I said, equipment and stuff like that. But I don't feel that would help me that much. It's more the content. Yeah, it's I need a hobby. Moral patches, I like those. That could be a good hobby. They're not that expensive either. I have about 35k in tools. Oh my god. Nurses just can't play them. Yeah. Tents and camping gear. Yeah, I do like to spend money way too much on like survival gear and first aid gear. I don't know what maybe like I am a fucking clumsy motherfucker and I can hurt myself with a piece of paper and a fucking dildo in my hand. So I have a tendency to overdo it when it comes to first aid things. Like I have probably more band-aids to last me fucking half a lifetime, and you know, gauzes and shit like that. You know, the only thing I don't go out and buy tourniquets and you know, chest seals and stuff. Like I'm not going to fucking war. You know, like. And if you really need to, you can improvise a lot of those things with things around you and yeah, if you know what the fuck you're doing, you can improvise like a tourniquet and a chest shield to some extent with things that surround you. But like, what are the chance? There's a small chance you need that, but I think it's better that you know how to improvise in those situations than carrying around fucking 5 tourniquets or something like that, like a lot of the fucking crazy people are doing. But yeah, bandages, gauzes, gases, yeah, stuff like that. I buy way too much of it. Way too much of it. But then again, I am a clumsy motherfucker. And I do hurt myself quite a lot. Like, I burned my legs a couple of years ago because I was trying to be funny with gasoline and a bonfire, and I ended up burning my leg. So I was glad I had the things around there. T-shirts, I do like buying t-shirts, but not to the extent that I can't not buy a t-shirt. Gym equipment, I can also tend to spend too many money on, like gym accessories, not like equipment, but like gloves and supporting straps and shit like that. Yeah, maybe like protein powder and BCAAs and stuff. Yeah. If I had money left over, that's what I go to. Like, buy some supplements. Sometimes way too much of it that I end up throwing out anyway, and it's basically useless because you don't need it. To be honest, unless you're like a high-end fucking athlete, which I'm clearly not. Yeah, it's I think it's backpacks. Backpacks. Right now, I really want a backpack. Like, really want a backpack. I can feel like I'm willing to fucking live a fucking mac and cheese for a month to get the backpack I want. But other than that, it's not like. But I don't have a lot of disposable income. Like I said, I can't just go out and canvas. I do like my canvas backpacks, but I'm looking more nylon. I'm a nylon guy, and it has to be like. It has to be over 500D ballistic nylon before I want, because I fucking abuse my backpacks a lot. Like, I really abuse them. 500D is like kind of the minimum I go for. And North Face and all that fucking shit, that's not good enough for me. That's too fucking common. Like, I'm really picky with my backpacks. Well, Arduino, I bought a lot of fucking Arduino shit the last month, so maybe that could be a new obsession. I need, like, that's why I need a hobby. Like, I need something. Everyone is collecting something or having a hobby. I need something like that. And I kind of hope Arduino could be that for me. I'm not going to get the LTT back. It's not for me. I'm not that much into tech bags. I'm more in the casual use, tactical kind of backpacks, because I do use them in work environments, so they need to be able to withstand a lot of abuse, being in contact with oils and chemicals, and being used on hard concretes, in mud, and like, I really fucking abuse my backpacks. So that's why I go for like 500D and up Kudora nylon and stuff like that. And tactical backpacks, they seem to just be better made, They're just because they are made for that environment. So I tend to buy a lot of those, or go that way, just to make sure that they don't fucking break. I broke too many fucking backpacks in my life to skimp on them. I really want a vinyl turntable these days, but I really want to restrain myself collecting those. So expensive. Do it, man. Do it. Get a sponsorship from a bag maker. They will send you. No, it's not that easy, sadly enough. Like, I'm not like a bag reviewer, or like, my channel has nothing to do with backpacks. If I had like 100,000 subscribers and I was like reaching out to like some tech backpack maker, I could probably do it. But right now I can't really. I'm a part-time firefighter, so safety and first aid gear is free to me. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Not retards in the and it's world for survival. Too much first aid kits is better than too little. Yeah, that's my philosophy also. When it comes to first aid, I'm not skimping out on it, and I'm not buying, what is the cheapest fucking shit I can get. I'm trying to get the best quality, but also the best value for money. But I would rather pay a little bit extra, like to get like good quality content, band-aids and stuff like that. Toasted. No, it was not that big of a deal, but I got a little burn on my leg, but it's not like my whole leg went up in fire. But yeah, I've been learning an Arduino Uno with myself on Raspberry Pi. I do like Arduino Unos way better than Raspberry Pis. They're a little bit easier to get into, and the programming language is way more easy and more convenient. Haven't ever seen anything about such tactical bags, like old military backpacks. 511 is really good backpacks. Mystery Ranch, Tasmanian Tiger, I can recommend highly. Like, they are really fucking good bags from Tasmanian Tiger. It's a German company. Right now, I'm between either a 511 or Mystery Ranch bag. One of those two. Maybe Green Room, what it was called, 136 or something like that. In all honesty, about $1 will get you really good. Yeah, first aid kits is not that expensive. They really are not. It's just that when I buy first, like I buy individual wrappings and gauzes and stuff like that, I tend to go with like name brands for it and stuff like that, and it's not expensive. It's really not expensive, but you still can get, like, I used to buy the cheapest fucking band-aids I could get my hands on, and if I put it on my finger or whatever, my arm or something like that, like 5 minutes later it would be on the fucking floor, and I have to use like surgical tape to keep them on or something like that. So then I just started to just use super glue to fucking put in my fucking my wounds or my scrapes. And then I started to just buy fucking, quality band-aids. And it's typically the ones that you have to cut yourself. They tend to be, at least the ones we can get over here. Like, if you get the big brown fucking, they look like a fucking oak tree or something like that. Like the big brown ones that you have to cut yourself. You get like in big rolls. They tend to be fucking amazing. Yeah, super glue is fucking amazing if you're in a pinch, man. Yeah. But it hurts. It fucking hurts. But yeah, super glue is your friend if you have it laying around and you need a quick fix. Yeah, it works. But yeah, I do like my first aid stuff. I do like it. I nerd out a little bit about that. I do like it a lot. I find it interesting. Right now, I'm having like my IFAK, or what you would call it. It's like one of those 511 IFAK pouches, and it's filled up to the fucking brim. It's the big one from 511. And I can't have room for it in my bag right now because I have gym clothes in it, and that's one of the things that irritates me with the bag I have right now. And that's why I need to go up a couple of liters. The other one I had was like almost a 40-liter backpack, and it's like I looked like fucking, I was going to war when I was running around with it on my back. It was just way too big, and when you were out shopping and stuff like that. I had like a Ross 24, and it's just too fucking big. So I'm about in like 27 to 30 liter is like the sweet spot from the gear that I run around with, and then have room for gym clothes or the odd fucking small shopping spree here and there. But it's a fucking, like, the Tasmanian Tiger bag I have is fucking, it's an amazing. Thanks again, Kevin. You don't have to do all that shit, but thank you so much. Get yourself a coffee or save for the bag. Yo, thank you so much, man. I will definitely be getting some coffee. Right now I actually had like a Starbucks coffee. I have like one of those machines you put those pots in, and I just filled my closet up with pots. So I had some house blend, and I also have sunny day blend, veranda blend. I fucking love those. I have a cappuccino I haven't tasted yet. No, it's a dual gusto, one of the cheap ones. It's not the expensive ones, just one of the cheap dual gustos. I drink like a cup or two. I like here in winter times I drink more coffee, but on average I drink like 2 or 3 cups of coffee a week. You know, in winter times I get like 2 or 3 cups a day, like in the winter time, and then like when it starts to get a little bit like maybe after February I start to go down to like 1 cup or like sometimes not even a cup a week. Like in when it's really hot outside, I rarely drink coffee. Thanks, Nerdborg. Are you guys trying to compete? Are you trying to kick him out of the boss mode up there? I used to drink a lot of tea, but after I got that coffee pot thing, I went away from tea. I still have a lot of green tea laying around I need to drink. Yeah, I used to drink coffee before work, but caffeine really fucking goes into my brain. Like it really works on me. It really works on me. I do like those stickers kind of things there. They're fucking funny as hell. But yeah, thanks a lot, man. You guys are too fucking generous today. I need to talk more about backpacks. Take like 6 cups a day. Yeah, it's like when I get my new bag, I can show it off. Oh, that was really delayed, that one. Yeah, I can show it off when I get my new bag. I can show you one, the top contender right now. I can show you that one. Oh. It makes more sense. The one that I'm thinking about. Oh, this automatically goes to Europe, so this one here, they just came out with a new updated version. And this is exactly 30 liters. Again, I live in Denmark. I'm not interested in all this concealed carriage and all that fucking shit, but I just like the organization, and I just like, the only thing I don't like about it is that it's not a clamshell. I really want a clamshell bag. I really love clamshell bags, especially when you're shopping and have gym gear in it and stuff like that. The next one I may be getting would be the AMP24. This one here, but it does look a little bit tactical. And I don't really like the profile of it here. It looks like it's too bulky. But I do like the hook and loop, or what you would call it, that they have here, and the organization part of it. You like this better? Yeah, I do like this one also, but it's a little bit more expensive than this one here. This one here, you have more organization in it. This one here, if you want organization, you only really have it in the lid. And then you have to basically have molly pouches out here. That's the only organization that you have. Here you have 2 main rooms, and you have this admin pouch here. Where you can have, like, I have a lot of cords and stuff like that, you know, for my electronics and shit like that, and that would be fitting in there. The other one, it's this one here that I'm looking at. And in black. So this is the other contender. I really like, I don't know why, but I'm really fascinating about this tricep kind of thing. It is a lot more expensive though, but I just think it's fucking cool. And apparently this harness system here, like this should be like the best in the one of the best in the world. That's the one that I'm really debating. Like right now, it's kind of like this here. I'm really like maybe this one here or these two here. I have a hard time decide between these two here. This one here is like, yeah. There's also the Ebony stock switchblade. Like to get this in Denmark, this is amazingly fucking expensive in Denmark. It's way more expensive than these two up here, this is the most expensive. This is the second. No, let me see. This is the most expensive. This is the second and third expensive. This one here, yeah, it's like to get it in Denmark because it's not that it's not that well known here in Denmark. It's not that big of a brand, so they don't have a presence all over the world. Yeah, it's like 20% between 10. It's like 10% more expensive than this one here, but this is only a 25-liter bag. This is 27. This is a 30. This is a 32. And I have a feeling that this will maybe on the edge of being too small, but it has a lot of organization, so I can, I have more possibilities of putting stuff in different places that makes it. You can't post link in my chat. I had to stop that because of the fucking porn bot. So just type the name of it in chat and I will Google it for you. But the bag I have right now, I have like 1 or 2 pockets and they're really, really small, so I can't like diverse my thing that I have. Oh, you didn't know that, so there's nothing to be sorry about. So I can't I can't move things around. It's just one big fucking basically room. And then there's like a pocket, a really slim pocket here and here. That's all there is on. That's the only organization that is. Here you have like a brain or what you will call it up here, and you have these pockets all around here. So you can move stuff around if you need more space. And I used to put a lot of like molly powders on the outside of my bags, but people they just look at me like I'm fucking going to invade their home or something like that. You have to remember, like, I'm 6'4", like I'm a tall fucking motherfucker, so I can go away with getting a little bit of bigger bags without them looking big. But if I start to put molly pouches on the side of them and stuff like that, they think I'm trying to invade some fucking country or something like that. But I do like this bag a lot. It's just really expensive in Denmark. That's what basically is like. For this price here, I can get all of these bags and still save money. Not all of them at the same, but here I would save about 25%. Here I will save by about 10-15%. With this one here, I would probably save 40%. Yeah, I'm 5'5". My brother's 6'2". He gets looks I get by. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're like a tall, big guy and you're running around with like a little bit tactical looking bag, they tend to be a little bit, like Isles, Royal. I think I've heard about that name. Bush. Is this the one you're thinking about? I do like that. It looks cool. It's just expensive as fuck. Yeah, that I don't think this would be. This is canvas also, if I'm not mistaken, right? Show me what you are made of. It doesn't. It looks like it's canvas. It is canvas. Yeah, I couldn't take this with me into like a production environment or you know. It looks more like a advanced school bag for me if you get what I'm coming at here. Something I would take with me to like a coffee shop and stuff like that, even though it says it's a bushcrafting pack. It still looks yeah, take care, man. Take care. Yeah, I should be going on. I haven't fucking ate yet and it's over midnight here in Denmark, so. Also, it's a top load. I don't like them that much, to be honest. We like, that's what I love about these bags here. Like this one here, what kind of makes me like, is that it's not a full clamshell. Heavy is no problem. I always like, I have no problem having heavy fucking shit on my back. It's no problem for me. I don't mind. I really don't mind. All my bags I have are heavy. Like my previous backpack that I had, the one that my Tasmanian Tiger replaced was, yeah, they don't have the normal, they only have the updated version. Was this one here? A 37 liters. This was my I loved this bag, but it's just too fucking big. But this is the one I used a lot. But I fucking loved it. I still use it when I go out, when I'm out shopping, because it's so big, so I can have a lot of groceries in it. I think this is the name of it. What the fuck is it called? This is the one I have right now. This one here is the one I have right now, and it's just... For fuck's sake, I clicked you. There you go. It's just too small because you don't... Like, you only have one big fucking room, more or less. You know, you have this one big room, and that's the only organization that you have. And then you have like this zip here, you can put stuff in here. Then you have a zip down here for like a rain cover or something like that. But trying to fit everything into one room here, it's just not doable. It's a amazing, like if I did needed gym clothes once in a while, or go, you know, put like groceries in it and stuff like that, it would be a perfect bag. But the one that I am really debating getting is like it's also a 30 liter bag. This one here. Yeah, this one here. Because it has this big compartment up here, so, and it's 30 liters, so if I needed, you know, this room in here, the main room for like gym clothes and stuff like that, I can put my, you know, my tech kit and stuff like that up here. But I love this because it has it does have some pouches with it, but I love that it has this hook and loop, because I have like a little bag with like candy in it that I take with me at work. That's hook and loop behind it. I have like small pouches with different things that I use on a regular basis that I can just slip on it. So I kind of like this whole modular, that's the modular system kind of thing. And it don't scream tactical. It has like laser molly on it, which also allow me to then, if needed be, I can attach, you know, pouches on side of it if I really need to fill up my bag for a shopping trip, because all my pouches has molly behind them. So it's like Maxpedition pouches or 511 pouches and stuff like that. So they can all be attached on the outside if needed be. But I'm doing my best not to do it, because it looks a little bit weird that this fat, tall idiot is running around in, you know, work pants and going to the shopping mall with like molly pouches all over the fucking place. Like, it looks a little bit weird. But if you just look at it like this here, and you can take the wrist belt away, by the way, the hip belt away. If you just look at it like this and you get it in black, it you know, here, if you just look at it like this, it don't scream tactical or anything like that. It's really streamlined and stuff like that. And that's kind of also why I want this here, because it don't look tactical. Let's get away with that fucking shit. There you go. Where when we go over to like, yes, this look tactical, but this is made, and this is recognized as a urban thing. You know, yeah, low profile. Yeah. This one here, I feel it's too. I don't know, like, I do like this one here, but you have a pocket up here, you have a pocket down here, and you have a pocket here. That's kind of it, and they're really, really small. And then the only organization to have is in here, and it started to encroach into, like, the main compartment here. I don't think it will become a problem. But that means that if I need something here, I need to zip these zips up in one way or another. Where here, I can get quick access to stuff like here, you know, like my tech kit I have and stuff like that. The same here, I can put my tech kit up here and my first aid kit up here and stuff like that. That's kind of where this is like, if you were going into the woods, you just prop everything into one big fucking room, yeah, that makes sense. But I need like big quick access pockets, which this one here have here in the lid also. So this compartment up here is one big compartment, and they have a little small one up here also. So you can put a lot of shit in here without it having to take out of the main room. That's why I kind of are going for these two here over this one here. But this one here, man, it's Tasmanian Tiger is amazing, and this price is between this one and this one. So it's not like it's massively expensive either. And it's really well made. It's German, you know, it's a German company. They have their own factories in Vietnam or something like that. I think it's, I can't remember where they have it, but and they're fucking amazing to wear. Like I said, this one here, you can take this wrist thingy away. I don't need that at all. But yeah, like, this is probably the one I want the most. It's just, again, because it's not a well-known brand in Denmark, it's massively expensive in Denmark. Like, put about $60 or $80 on top of this price here. That's what you get it for in Denmark. This is about $200 in Denmark, $250 in Denmark. This one here is about $280. But yeah, because this is like a not so well sold backpack in Denmark, you know, they have to specially import. There's no, like, they don't have a EU fucking shop either. They only have like a UK one. So if I'm buying it from outside the EU, I have to pay income tax or import tax and stuff like that. So it becomes really, really expensive. But it's a unique bag, and I like unique bags. Like, I like having something not everyone else is having. Like, in that area, I do like uniqueness. And I see a lot of possibility of customizing it, like putting different zip pools in here. Do some, you know, fix this fucking what is it called? Strap madness here and stuff like that. I do like to customize my bag. This one here I can't customize that much. This one here I can customize a little bit. This one here almost not at all. But this one here, I have been wanting this one for fucking years. I actually almost bought this one instead of buying the Rust 24. But I just feel that this whole thing with everything, that you only have one big room really, is like, it's good if you're not accessing it a lot. You know, you put stuff in there, you go to the destination, you take shit out. That kind of makes sense. But where these here, because they have these top compartment or this front compartment here, you know, makes it a little bit like you can have the main compartment for things you don't use that much, and then you have your outside and top compartments for a bourbon in it. I'll be happy. Yeah. Yeah. I am a little bit in love with this backpack here, to be honest. It's like this is how I look. This is like looking at a Ford Mustang. This is a little bit like looking at like a Challenger Charger, like the old Challenger Chargers and an old Mustang. This is maybe a modern American car, and then this is like looking at the most newest fucking BMW or Mercedes-Benz, you know. It just looks more modern, more like streamlined, you know, like high tech, if that, you know. Yeah, the 68 fastback Mustang. Yeah, like it just looks more high tech. Where this one here, like it's just a backpack. This here is just a more, in quote, modular bag is back. You know, it's still a backpack. It's still just one big fucking bucket, basically. This is a little bit more sexy, if you get what I'm coming at. And this one here is unique. It has like the tricep design and stuff. Like it has some uniqueness to it. So do I go? And this is I've been thinking about this since like December. So do I go? This has a lot of fucking secret compartments and stuff like that. This one here, it's the Low This series. It's basically meant for, you know, people that are going into environments where they have to blend in, basically. But there's a lot of secret compartments to have all kind of crazy shit in them. So it's like if you're running with this or North Face or Osprey, nobody would bid an eyelid. This one here makes you stand out a little bit. You know, it makes you stand out a little bit. This one here will also make you stand out just a little bit, but for me, it's like having a fucking bucket on your back, you know. I might as well just take a bucket and put it on. This one here makes you feel like a fucking high-tech fucking idiot. Like you were like a future soldier or something like that, you know. It just looked like it's something from the future. I do agree that the 2-day assault bag is a sexy fucking bag, and from all the reviews that I've seen of it, people fucking love it, and everyone say that it's the most comfortable bag they've ever used. And I don't like walk a lot, but I do like to have a nice bag on my pack. And if needed be, it has Molly on it, so I can, you know, put some different fucking trinkets on it, and I can put my small what you call it, the small like bags I have, like my Maxpedition bags and stuff, I can put them out here if I really need this here, the mac and cheese. So yeah, but I also like this, I also like the low profile of this one here. This really speaks to me also. It's a little bit like having a really old, dirty car, but you have like the fucking biggest engine in it that you can dream of, and it will just smoke everyone you're going to do a track race with and stuff like that. That's how I look at this one here. It's like, it looks ordinary, but it's really not. Like this little slip you see here, you can take that apart, and it's one big fucking Velcro department. You can put every kind of fucking shit in there. Yeah, the pony car. Yeah. It has so many opportunities and like I said, so many hidden things with it that only people that know this bag knows exactly what this bag is capable of and what it is. Where this one here is a little bit like a flashy, fancy car, which is also I really like that. This sleeper, yeah, exactly. This is a sleeper. This is a, like, I know what the fuck I am kind of thing. And this is like a high-tech fucking modern-day Mercedes-Benz or something like that. You know. This is how I kind of look at it. This one here, it's like, I do like it, and I may be getting it one day, and I've seen a lot of fucking amazing things you can do with it. But I feel like it's a really good bag to, like, you put things in it, you go to your destination, and you take the things out again. Where all of these bags here is like, you can use them, like you can live out of these bags here. You don't have to empty all of them, even though you don't have to do that with the AMP24, but they're a little bit more convenient because they're a little bit more compartmentalized, what you would call it. But yeah, I do like the sleeper aspect of this one here, yeah. But also, like this is probably also like twice the quality of this one here, to be honest. The other one, but it's the same problem I have with the AMP24, is, you know, like this back here. This also have this low profile. Let's do it in black. So this also have it in kind of like low profile. But I don't really like this beaver tail kind of configuration here. It has one big room with a couple of pockets here. Oh, fucking hell. It has this here, I don't wear a laptop around. I have maybe a tablet, so this is basically useless for me. I could put in, like, I don't know, a raincoat or something like that. But yeah, this is basically useless for me. But we do have this admin section out here that could be useful with molly patches. But then you have a room in here for your sun class, and you have like a sealed carry compartment in here. And then you have, like, of course, this opening here. But I just don't... I don't know... I think it's ugly. I know it sounds weird, but it's like... I'd rather have this one here then. You know. If I'm going for the sleeper look. You know. If I'm going for the sleeper look, this one draws me in more. Oh yeah. If you're going for modularity, like this is probably these two here, because here you have molly, or you have laser cut molly attachment here, or pels, depending on what you will call it, and you have it on the side, you know. So you can attach pouches on the front and on the side, and you have this fucking bungee cord kind of thing up there that you can mess around with. And I'm sure that this one here is probably also more comfortable than this one here. This is probably the most comfortable of them all. Because you can adjust the harness here. And you can see here you can get in two sizes also, depending on how big you are. Or tall you are. So this is probably the most comfortable. This is probably the second most comfortable. And then these two here would probably be the third. Like 511 backpacks are not bad to wear, but they are not like known for being like snoggy, comfortable. But that's not a big issue for me. I don't mind feeling I have a backpack on me. But I do like 511. I have like 511 pants and all that fucking shit, but I also have a lot of Tasmanian tiger pouches. So for gear in general, I do like Tasmanian tiger, 511, and Helicon Tex. Helicon Tex is also... So, another bag that... that I'm like... I really want it, but it goes against everything I just said right now. The direct action dragon egg. There's something fucking cool about this bag, okay? And I kind of want it. But it just goes against everything I just said about, you know... But I think it fucking looks amazing. I I fucking love it. Like, and it has a lot of like customizability to it also, and expandability. And it's like probably the cheapest one to get of all of the backpacks. But this screams fucking tactical, you know. Fire department buys our uniforms and boots on 5. Yeah, 511 is really popular with the emergencies and you know, the forces, armed forces is the word I'm looking for. It has all the features. Like it's not clamshell, but almost. It's big enough. It's 25 liters plus, they say. Yeah, I think it's like between 25 and 26, depending on who you are asking. But it's just have a lot of fucking attachabilities for putting shit on it. And I like putting shit on it, on my stuff. And if you get it in black, it kind of a little bit with this like high-tech look that I'm talking about, you get from these, like this Tasmanian tiger here. You know, I think these two here kind of cost the same. Oh no, this is way more expensive. Yeah, okay. I do like this bag though. It's and all the reviews of this bag is fucking glowing reviews. But it's from a Polish company, Direct Action. They are a sister company, or the same parent company owns Helicon Tex also. Which I have like their COVID Crayman pants for work. They're fucking amazing. My work bags or pants, I need a lot of pockets because I carry a lot of shit with me. So I tend to buy tactical pants for work because they have all of these extra pockets for like magazines and shit like that on them. So I can have, you know, my tissue paper and my my keys and all that fucking shit, and my pens and all that fucking shit in pockets. And they still kind of look like you are wearing office pants on them, if you get what I'm saying. They don't look like work pants with big fucking baggy side pockets and big fucking screaming. I can try and show you guys. Helicon. Yep. These guys here makes amazing, affordable gear. These pants here are not fucking expensive. I love this fucking shit. Maybe I should make a channel about this instead of fucking Linux. Which one is it that I have? I think they're called Crayman or something like that. I have some 511 tactile, or what they call the best fucking pants I've ever had, but they are heavy. They are really heavy. And in the summer times, they can be a little bit too fucking heavy. Like, you know, the fabric is too, like, big. Keep the Linux though. I can't mix this in with Linux. I can't mix this in with Linux. I cannot do this and Linux at the same time on the same. I can do it here because we're just fucking around. But I cannot do like one day I do like a Linux video, and then the next day let's talk about tactical gear and pants and stuff. You know, I don't think that would float well. They also call lights. Do they not have them anymore? Of course they should have them. And this is in euros, by the way. It must be this one here then. Yeah, I don't think it's this. No, it's not this one here. You don't have the. Yeah, it could be this one here. Or they are really similar to the ones. Yeah, this is the ones that I have. I just only have one strap here instead of two, if I'm not mistaken. And there's not this. I don't have this back pocket here. These back pockets are not there either. Maybe I'll see if I can find. Let's go urban line. Let's see if that's better. Oh, we can make it into US dollars. Yeah, Levi's is really, really good also. The urban line. Oh, come on. Their website is really fucking bad. Here, Quayman Dual Canvas. I think these are the ones. Because they were not that expensive. And it said I have the fucking thing here. It's Quayman Tactical Pants. That's what it's called. Quayman Tactical Pants. Well, it is these ones here. I don't know. It's not dual canvas. It's you can get them in different. You can get them in canvas, and you can get them in nylon and stuff like that. But yeah, these are the ones I have. Yep, that makes sense. So, what do Kent have in his fucking pants at work? I don't have anything here. I don't like sitting on shit. Here I have zip ties if I need to use them. This one pocket over here, I have tissue paper and a fidget spinner and sometimes a USB stick and stuff like that. Yoink. Over here I have my keys. Here I have Ride in the Rain notebook, and up here I have my headsets, my wireless headphones. In this pocket here I have my phone. But yeah, this is like my like I said, my keys and whatnot. I do like this here that they have this Velcro kind of thing. No one makes awkward sizes. And these here, they like if you get the light ones. I have the one that's called light, I think they're called. Or it's not the dual canvases. I'm a little bit confused. Because they are really, really light. Like they compared to my 511, like the 511 ones that I have, if we go up here and we go into, I fucking love those. It's the best fucking pants I ever had. Where the fuck, man? There you go. It must be cargo pants, I guess. Oh, what are they called? Is this the ones? I think these are the ones. I fucking can't remember it right now. I have to see them. Yeah, this is not the ones. No, that's not them. That's not it. That's not it. What the fuck? Like they have a like a small pocket that's meant for like a magazine or something like that, but I use it for my hand sanitizer. That's why I bought them, because I bought them during the COVID fucking craziness. And I saw they had a little pocket in front of them, and it's a perfect fit for hand sanitizers. But I can't. I can never. It's in there. What they are called is in the back of the pants. I just don't want to go and fetch them out because I haven't used them for a little while. Because I've been mostly at work and use my work pants. Don't tell me if you can't get them anymore, I'm getting really fucking depressed. Like, these remind me a little bit of them. Maybe... I don't know if you can see it, but this little pocket here is what I'm looking for. Maybe it's because I'm on the EU side. They sometimes don't have all the... Yeah, maybe it's because I'm in the EU side. Let's go back to... I don't want to go to Europe. I want to go to the United States. United States, please. I don't want you to auto-switch to fucking Europe, you idiot. Oh! Fucking hell. Why is it not working? What about Sweden? That's working. Deutschland. And the United States are going back to Europe. Oh, man. Yeah, these are the closest one I can. Yeah, VPN sponsor. Yeah, they are almost identical to these here. Almost identical. Yeah, it's not these either. Yeah, it's not these either. Fucking. Now I'm getting angry. Yeah, called something like tag lights. Maybe they updated them. Maybe you can't get them anymore. Yeah, no, I don't put much effort into VPNs, to be honest. Maybe they updated them. Maybe there's a 2.0 now and they removed that fucking pocket. Because I think they're called tech light. No, it's definitely not those. They don't protect. No, they don't. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, tech light, but they don't look the same as the ones I have. It could also be fast tech. I can't. I did see they updated a lot of their pants lately, but yeah, I think it's these ones here. You just barely can see it for his hand. Yeah, there it is. Yep, it's these ones here. Yeah, these one here. They are fucking amazing. So you have this little pouch here. That's perfect for hand sanitizer. And it's meant for like a phone or like pistol fucking magazine or something like that. And then I have, you know, I think over here I have like a Maxpedition pouch with like chargers and a multi-tool in it, and I have, you know, the things you normally would carry around. And here I have a first aid bag in this pouch in this pocket. And these pockets here, the back pockets, I fucking love them. Because it goes down here. It's just one big pocket here. On both sides. So over here I have gloves. Like it's actually shooting gloves or tactical gloves. But they are really good because they are sturdy and they are not too big, but they're not too small. So they still is efficient most of the time at winter. And they don't take up a lot of space. Or then I have like a foldable bag when I'm out shopping that fits this big pocket here. Over here in this little like thingy here, that's meant for like if you put like an axe or something, like you know, if you can carry stuff and it makes sure it don't fall out. But I just hook my keys on it here, and then I have my keys dangling down my back here instead of having them in my front pocket. And here I put in my headphones. Yeah, these like you can do so much fucking stuff with this. Like this one here is like they call it their attachment, utility attachment fucking thing. But yeah, I just like my keys are just looped into that. So I have like one of those straps with like a carabiner on it, and then I just put my keys into the carabiner. And on my keys I have a Swiss Army knife, a little like flashlight kind of thingy, and then of course all my keys. And I also have like one of those sock multi-tools with like a knife sharpener in it and stuff like that, which is my mom. Every time it goes up to my mom, I have to fucking sharpen all her fucking kitchen utilities with it. But these pants I have them for like I said a couple of years now, and it's the best pair of pants I've ever fucking had. And mostly because of these back pockets here. You can have so much shit in them. They kind of also a little bit like a dump pocket for me. Like if I'm like, I don't know, eat some candy or, you know, have some, you know, so get a sandwich or something like that, you know, I can roll it together so it's, of course, not messy and stuff. I can just prop it into one of these pockets here. Like, it goes from here to here to here. That's how big they are. You can have so much. Like I said, I have gloves in this one here, and I have plenty of room to spare. That will free up my hands so much. Yeah, you can have so much fucking shit down here. And then you have a little pocket here. I have my headphones in it. But you can. I also used to have strips in it when I used them at work until I got the ones I have right now. Cable ties. You can put pens. You know, if you have something to write with, that fits perfectly in there also. Galaxy earbuds, iPhone buds, AirPods, they fit perfectly in there. And of course, like I said, here I have like one of those micro first aid kits in here with a lot of extra stuff in them. And on this one here, I have like my little charging. I have like a sock multi-tool in there. I have extra earbud cables and those fucking things you change your ear, like the silicone replacements. So if I'm somewhere and I need to charge my phone, or I need to, you know, basic accessory stuff that you have on you all the time, you need to charge that. Or I have a little bit of zip ties in it also. You always fucking need zip ties nowadays. What else the fuck do I have in it? You know, small little knickknacks and stuff like that you always need to have. Or maybe a nail cutter at some times would be a good idea to put in it. I haven't actually looked in it in the car. Oh, I have a wall plug, like from a wall plug to USB. I have that in it also, in that little Maxpedition micro pocket organizer, what it's called. I actually did a video about it. Yeah, here.
I år leverer PostNord 75 millioner.
Then I can fucking tell you what I have in it. Yeah, I mean, an AC machinist, so I always carry. Oh yeah, those packs would be amazing because they have those slip pockets. You know these. Oh, did I go out from them? Yeah. You know, because they have those slip pockets, you can have a lot of big things in them. Okay, I have a notebook in them, a carabiner. This is some earplugs, cable, extra band for my watch. This one I don't have in there anymore. This one I have. Oh, cleaning supplies. A little bit of first aid-ish things up there. Oh, I need to take this. This is my watch that I have. This is my old one. I think I threw that one out, to be honest. No. I changed this with a Maxpedition one. That's right, yeah. With another Maxpedition pouch. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I need to look into it. I can't I've actually updated this quite a lot since this video. I still have the I still have the notepad. I still have this. I still have that. I still have the zip ties. I can't fucking remember what's in that zip bag there. It looks like a little... Yeah, the zip bag is like a sewing kit. It's like a minimum sewing kit. But what's in this one up here, I have no fucking idea. I do like these small Maxpedition pouches here. Like I said, this pocket here is really deep. It goes, like I said, it goes from up here all the way down here. Like, you can have, like, wrenches, pliers. Like, I would guess that you can have more than 1 liter, a 1 liter bottle in them. So if you take, like, you know, your 1 liter Coke bottle or Camelback bottle or something like that, that can easily fit in those backpacks. It may be a little bit difficult to walk, but they can easily fit in there. You know, they can easily fit in there. And if you have like really, really long, tall wrenches and stuff like that, you put them behind this little slip here, and it helps you basically make sure that they don't fall out. I see a lot of bushcrafting people and stuff like that. They put like silky saws down here, and you know, their medium-sized hatches, they have them here, so they don't fall anywhere. They are fucking amazing pans, and mostly because of these back pockets here. When I got them, I was like it's too much, you know, like. But the front pockets to have like my little hand sanitizer in it. And the hand sanitizer I have is magically... So, when I do something, I overdo it to make sure that it fucking works, okay? So, I didn't go and buy, you know, the normal fucking hand sanitizer you buy in the shops. No, I went on to the fucking internet and I found hand sanitizer that also can be used as, well, to sanitize your hands. Let's say they are medically approved to clean your hands. So if you go for a poop and you wipe your ass, you can basically use this solution I have to clean your hands, and they are as clean as if you just wash them with soap and water. They're basically, it's hand sanitizer that can also replace soap and water. And let me tell you this. If you use a public fucking restroom, there's a high possibility that there's no fucking soap. So it has really saved my ass, literally, or my hands, a couple of times, because I've been going to the public restroom and yep, all the soap is out or it's broken and shit like that. And then I could just, of course, what I then do is like I wash my hand with like just water. So like the you get some of it away, some of the bacteria away, like really, really hot water. Sometimes they don't even fucking have hot water, but then really, really cold water that also kills a lot of germs. And then I take this, hand sanitizer and then really, really cleanse my hand with the hand sanitizer. And it's not that fucking expensive. You pay probably 15% more than normal hand sanitizer, but it's medically approved or approved by the medical fucking whatever it is that approve those things to be a replacement for soap and water also. So killing 99 whatever percent of bacteria on your hand. And it's in this little like I have to show you guys it one day. It's in this. It looks like not a hand grenade, but it has like the hand grenade indentation, but it's a round cylinder. So it looks a little bit funny when you take it out. I kind of like that. But yeah, I've used that quite a lot. Or if you well, my mom when she ended up at the hospital like a couple of years ago, and I had to pick up her bag, and I had to go into her bag to find her keys, and I stuffed my hands into her fucking underwear. Well, I have something to wash my hand with or use this hand sanitizer just in case he fucking peed herself or something like that, With us, only 3 guys wash their hands. We always have soap. Yeah. Yeah, I normally, I don't think I have that, but I do have in this pocket over here where I have my first aid kit. I also have a little bit of those like tissues, pocket tissues that you can get to like blow your nose. So if there's no fucking toilet paper, I can wipe my ass. You get what I'm saying here? I never leave it out a way of wiping my ass and washing my hands. That's just how it is. People laugh at me for having fucking toilet paper in my backpack, but I've been having to fucking do my business really fucking badly and forgot to see that there's no fucking toilet paper in there. Or there's not enough toilet paper, so you have to be really crafty with the way you wipe your ass. So I always have some way of wiping my ass on me. That's like wiping my ass, cleaning my hands, and first aid. That's always near me or around me, no matter where the fuck I am. It's just like, yeah. No, it's not easy grip. What the fuck is it called? Is it Gear Freak? That's the Danish site, right? Yeah, so this is the one I have. This one here, that's how it looks like. And it's purposely built for like soldiers and firefighters, people that are out and about. So they can use it out in nature, basically, if you are running around bushcrafting or something like that. Cancel. Yeah, and you can get like a refiller for it. I can't fucking just it's this brand here, Pierre, whatever the fuck his name is. This is the name of the brand, and you can get this, and it's not that expensive. You can get this refill for it here. This is like $12 for like 1 liter of this here, and you don't need you don't need a lot of it. But yeah, this is like you can see here it's medical approved or what the fuck it is by the UN United Nations, like it's apparently a European approved for the European Defense Force, or what the fuck you would call it. It's approved something. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one here. You can read. This is what it kills here. 88% alcohol, kills 99.9% all viruses, bacteria, SARS, hepatitis, H1N1, and here virus infection. Then you have chloride for disinfecting small wounds, mosquito bites, scraps and other injuries. Kerosene prevents dryness of your skin, even after many daily uses. Cytochrome makes the fluid stay in the bottle if you drop it open, blah blah blah. It's a really unique feeling to use it, to be honest. The bottle has both a turn and tip lid, and can therefore be handled with one hand. The bottle is made for non-precious high impact, whatever the fuck that means, water efficiency and stuff like that, and it's a really good product. I used it a lot. You can see here it has like all the right, apparently. Yeah, it's a decent. I use it like this a lot. It's a good size to have in your pockets. It's not flat but round. So that can be different. You need an ad blocker. No, not. I don't believe in ad blockers. Design awards. But yeah, they do make a oh, you can get a fucking display. Oh, I didn't know this. This is kind of cool. Yeah, so what I'm looking for is I kind of want to see what if I can find the fucking get a bit with a picture of it here. Clean hands. So if it's used within the European military, you have a ENS number or something like that, which is basically like the stock number for it. You know, like everything has like a part number, and if it has a certain, I think it's ENS or something like that in front of it, that means that you can go into the NATO's website and you can actually look it up, because it's officially stocked by NATO, basically. So it's an official NATO product. That's what I was looking for, because I thought I saw that ENS or well, I can't fucking remember what it's called, that number. It will also have this on it if it's like approved as a medical product. Yeah, it's over there. It's a little bit hard to see. It's not the cheapest, but it's not, you know, the most expensive. This is in Danish, so I could be mistaken though. This is the one I'm looking for. Is it NSN? I think that's the NSN certification number. I think that's the NATO. The NATO stock number. So if it has a NATO stock number, that means that the NATO forces have it in stock and are using it. So it's a product that's being used by the NATO. I think it's Danish or something like that. I have no idea where the fuck it's from. Yeah, it's from Denmark. It's a Danish company. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's a Danish company apparently. I didn't know that. So how to order in the US of A? Oh, they have their own warehouse in California. I did not know that. I don't have many Danish products. California, yeah. They have a lot of fucking fun things here. This one is a little bit cool. I don't know, should I maybe want to get one of those? And then we have all made in Denmark. Yeah, that's probably the that's good product placement. Yeah, of course it has good people, yeah. She looks quite young though. I need a Danish girl. Trust me, they don't all look like this. They don't all look like this. Some of them look like this. Actually, a lot of them look like this. Like an everyday normal fucking person. I use this site a lot. It's like one of the biggest outdoor shops, I think you will call it. In Denmark. There are like 2 or 3 sites I use a lot. 23 and above. Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, it's... Don't. Oh, shit, we probably can't do that here. Don't ask me, yeah, yeah. I fucking know, I don't know what to say. But yeah, I'm pro second. Yeah, but YouTube is like you fucking can't do anything on YouTube anymore unless you're like Mr. Rogers and sitting there and selling fucking candy to not you probably can't even sell candy, but yeah. Anyway, You know what I'm saying here. You can't, unless you're talking about the fucking unicorns and rainbows and looking at flowers and cats playing the piano and stuff like that. They try to fucking. They're living in a fantasy world where they are doing their best that nobody gets offended, and by nobody gets offended, nobody can say anything, because everything that's ever have been said and will be said will offend someone at some point. It's just a matter of who the fuck you are talking to. Like, hello can be offensive to someone. And it's like, do we cater to that one person and then limit the language that we have, or are we okay with some people get offended? And it allow people to have a language and express themselves in the way that, as long as they're not physically hurting anyone or hurting anyone. Just because you were offended don't mean that you were hurt. It just means that you have some issues you have to deal with. That a word and a sound that we make out of our mouth will make you feel that way. That's a you problem and not a me problem. And that's something you should work on. And most people that get offended, that's because they have unresolved feelings or emotions in a negative way about the thing being done or said and stuff like that. And that can have a lot of reasons, good reasons for that. But that's, again, I cannot take into account everyone's fucking feelings. So it's like, I might as well just sit here and say nothing. Because just the fact that I'm saying something will offend someone. Oh, your voice is whatever. That offends me. You sound too much like my fucking old granddad that told me I was an idiot one day. Like, I'm offended by people who don't like onions. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird thing that we're going into, that it's well-meaning, you know, like, it's a good idea that let's all get along and let's make sure everyone is, you know, feeling nice and welcome and stuff like, and they should, but you can't make everyone happy. You just can't. You should try to, but you also have to understand that you can't. And trying to make everyone happy, that means making other people not happy. Because, like, you are now censoring other people's language. Or you're making them not being able to do something that they probably like, that makes them happy. Like, some people like making dick jokes, you know. Some people like making offensive jokes to each other. Because they know each other. But that don't mean that because you don't like it, that they should not be allowed to make offensive jokes. I offend people all the time. Yeah, the same here, man. The older that you get, the more you offend people just by existing. You are still alive? That offends me greatly, good sir. How dare you? Yeah, like, the older you get, the more you offend people. It's just... I don't remember people being like that when I was, like, a teenager, or... Like, nobody gives a fuck about what other people... Like... It's like this mentality, like, are you hurt? Did anyone fucking slap you in the face or something? Like, no, well, then shut the fuck up. If you don't like what people are saying, then you just walk the fuck away. Nobody forced you to stay here and listen to some idiot say something. That's like kind of the gist of it. That's how people were when I grew up. It's like, if you don't like it, walk away. Unless you're getting fucking attacked or slapped in the face. If they're saying something you don't like, you just fucking walk away. It's not that big of a deal. If they then start to fucking hunt you down and bully you and stuff like that, that's something else we have to deal with. But if some random fucking person you don't know say something that they don't know, you don't know them, and it offends you, you don't have to fucking play a fucking smart ass, you just walk away. How on earth can they know what offends you and not offend you? Not only pansies, but like it's that's why we have those, like, oh, everyone is attractive to me, kind of like the fucking girl on YouTube that I went on about for like 30 minutes, you know, sees like a result of this fucking mentality. It's a directly fucking result of it. And if you dare not to agree with her, you are a hater. I'm not hating you. I'm just telling you some things you don't like. Because that's my opinion on the subject. And I may be wrong, but it's my opinion. And I have all my right to say it. You may not like it. Just like I don't like the bullshit you're throwing out there. But it's funny that men are not allowed to be offended. Like, if you're a girl and you like, oh, I'm offended, everyone fucking bends over and suck your fucking toes. But if a guy say I'm offended, like, oh, fuck off. You know, it's like, we are not allowed to be offended. Like, why is nobody doing anything about that fucking shit? Yeah. I say the same to all my fucking feminist friends. Like, they are power hungry fucking maniacs. Like, what do I mean by that? It's like you don't care about equality. You just care about power. Like, what I mean by that is like, I have not to this day seen a feminist championing for more male fucking nurses, or more female firefighters, or more female soldiers, or more female garbage collectors, or more female electricians, or female whatever the fuck it is, or more man teachers and stuff. No. They want more female CEOs. They want more females in high-paying, powerful jobs. Yeah, we can't say that word in here, but yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. So if that's the only thing you care about, there's something wrong with your logic. That's not equality, that's just we want more power. Yeah, we want equality in power. I just can't fucking stand behind that, because if you want equality in powerful places, you also want equality in everyday fucking places like garbage collectors, nurses, healthcare providers. That's also typically women. Like, I fucking barely see anyone talk about getting more male nurses. There's a lot of fucking guys that want to be nurses. I have known some of them. And there are nurses, but it's not fucking easy for them. They're being looked down on by society. Like, you're a guy, you're a nurse, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you not like a mechanic or a fucking plumber or like a coal or something? You're running around fucking chasing diapers on the hospital and taking blood pressure like that. We have a male nurse at my doctor's appointment. Not appointment, but our local doctor. A fucking amazing dude. But 10 years ago, oh my god. But I don't hear like the feminists go out there and be like, yay, let's get that. They just want more power and fucking money. Everything else is like not even important for them. Oh yes, logic went out the window with the... Yeah. That might be the state of our current feminists, however my mother and grandmother were old school. Yeah, so the first and second wave was amazing, and the third and fourth wave of feminism just ruined feminism. It just did. Your mom and aunt was probably like the second wave. You know, like the first wave was like fighting for the right to vote and stuff like that. And then it became, you know, if I may mix this up a little bit, but then it became more about, you know, making sure that you had the same opportunities as men had. And there's still work to be done with the opportunities, but we have come a fucking long way. Now they want more power. They want to be more, like, just the slogan, the future is female. Imagine a fucking guy saying that. The future is male. Oh my fucking god, man. Like, here's the thing. If you want to know if something is bad, imagine the same words being said by the people you don't like. Or imagine that thing being done by the people that you don't like. If you don't like them doing it, don't do it yourself. If it's bad for a man to say something, it's also bad for a woman to say it, even though if they're changing out the words. You get what I'm saying here? I saw there was like this red flag on Twitter one day for a short while where, okay, a red flag, like this, you know, they said a sentence and then they said a red flag, that's a red flag. And some of my friends, and it was like, if a man say that they need like a man's like a group, that's a red flag. And like, well, if it's not okay for men to have like men only groups, why is it okay for females to have females only groups? This don't, like, if it's not okay for the neighbor, it's not okay for you. You don't get special treatment. Then I have some other of my friends, they say, well, there's been so much equality that we need special treatment. That's fine. But who is telling you, who's the governance of, now this is enough? Now you've gotten special treatment enough. Is it 1 year, 2 years? Is it this many CEOs or what? Like, when is it enough? Who is like, okay, yep, we got special treatment enough. Let's go back to the normalcy. Nobody's going to say that. If you give people special treatment, they expect special treatment for the rest of eternity. And if you're taking that away from them, they're getting fucking angry. You get what I'm coming at here? It's mind-boggling the way the society is doing with all that fucking shit. My grandmother was born before women had... Okay, so she was part of the first wave. My mother and aunt were the second gen. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Equal pay and stuff like that. And that goes a lot into equal pay today, but back then there was a problem with it. In today's worlds, it's a little bit more nuanced. There's a lot of cases where women in general make more money than men just because they are women, like models and stuff like that. And there are places where men makes more money. They take more risk. They work more. We are kind of almost 100% there with equal pay. I exaggerate so that it would be heard. Feminists do the same, and it's legit. Yeah. I mean, it's this kind of it just don't make sense. Like the teacher, if a male does it bad, but it's okay for female teachers to be a predator. Yeah. Well, luckily enough, we see a lot of teachers getting jailed for like female teachers nowadays. More and more of them are getting jailed for having bad relationships with their students, luckily enough. But yeah, like, not long ago, it's like, hey, high five, you fucked your teacher. If it's a girl and you a guy. It's not like, poor you, she took advantage of you. But if you were a girl fucking your teacher, it was bad, man. Yeah, there was a lot of crazy fucking rules back then. Like, if you want to be really fucking, like, go really into the fucking deep end, if you think about it, we have these spaces where it's like, it's only like colored people are allowed here, or minorities are allowed there. There was a time in history where in the States they had the same thing, but it was only white people who were allowed there. Splitting people up have never been a good idea. And they can use the excuse of safe space and all that fucking shit. Yeah, people will butt heads. People will disagree, and people will be like, you know, they will have debates and you know, all of that fucking shit. That's part of being human, that we are not agreeing. We fight a little bit. We may say a little bit offensive stuff once in a while and stuff, but that's part of it, you know. When you start to say, this is only a place for these kind of people, this is only a place for those kind of people, we are going back in fucking history. It's just been turned around who is allowed and who's not allowed. I don't know. Have we not learned from history? Luckily enough, that's not a big problem here yet. But I've seen it like in universities and stuff. They have like minorities only study groups and stuff like that, and place. It's like when have splitting people up based on their skin been a good idea, or their DNA. Like, I can't use the R word here because YouTube will hate me for it, but that's exactly what it is. It's like judging people for the way they look and their, you know, where they are born, or their ethnicity, basically. I never understood that. When I heard it the first time, like, what the fuck is going on here, people? Like, have we not learned anything? Like, have we not learned anything at fucking all? And then there's like, now, oh, we don't have to teach history, or some part of history we should not teach because it's too offensive for some people. That's how we learn. Please, people. We need all the dirty laundry from our history to be out there so we can learn from it. You know, it's... We need that fucking stuff out there. You know, all of Europe's fucking amazingly bad history needs to be out there so we can learn to not do that shit again. The same with the American history. For the fuck's sake. If you, by the logic of today's society in America, if you're not a Native American, you should actually get your fucking ass out of America. You should have no right to be there. What the fuck are you doing? Get back to whatever fucking place you originated from back in the day, or your parents or grandparents. Like, by their own fucking I had this debate with someone on Twitter. Like, well, by your own standard, with the way that you treated the Native Americans, why the fuck are you still living there? What are you doing there? By your own standard, you should be thrown out. It's not your place. What the fuck are you doing? And then all the excuses, like the Linux fanboys, all the excuses comes up. Well, I'm trying to do more. And yeah, you only care about activism when it suits you and benefit you. Let's just be honest here. And then she got mad, and yeah. This is how culture falls apart. It becomes a class, and yeah, it definitely does. No idea how that passed it. No, it's just, it used to be just a person by his character. Yeah, no. That's long gone. We've gone back to like the 30s and 40s and stuff like that. Use the term separate but equal to justify it's this. Yeah. History is taught, so we do not repeat. Exactly. I know when they were cannibals. Yeah, some of them were cannibals. Yeah. My college campus in the mid '80s was divided. Oh, really? That we have not done that for fucking many years in Europe, or most in Europe. Yeah, they most of people that bitch and moan about other people having too much privilege have more privilege themselves. So you don't see the single mom working fucking 2 or 3 jobs to sustain her and her 2 fucking kids. You don't see her on Twitter bitching and moaning about equality and looking out for the little guy, and she's too fucking busy working. But you do see a lot of people that have no fucking problems at all, that have no issues at all, speaking and bitching and moaning about equality and stuff like that, and trying to speak for said single mom, while have no fucking idea what she's going through. They think they know, but they have no fucking idea. And that's why you see a lot of people say, you don't speak for me. You're sitting there on your fucking high-paid job or your fucking gold spoon-fed fucking upbringing. You have no idea how it is to be a single mom with 4 kids and no support network. No fucking idea. I don't. You guys probably don't. We can't speak for them. We can help them to speak for themselves, but we can't speak for them. But you see all of these fucking politicians and actors and all of these fucking what you will call them in society, you know, like known people in society trying to speak for people they have no fucking clue about how their life is. No fucking clue. But they are doing their thing. You have no fucking... You're doing more harm than good, man. Just shut the fuck up. Take some of the fucking money that you have, give it to that single mom. Pay her off for 1 day so she can go get fucking pampered. Go get a break, you know. Pay her a day's wage once in a while so she can get a day off. Pay for a babysitter so she can go and get her hair done. You know, she can chillax with the girls. Oh no, that costs money. Yeah, of course it does. Fucking shit. It angers me to no end, man. Yeah, I agree, single moms, and we say we're doing it for human... This whole thing, we need to speak up because the people that can't speak up won't speak up. Yeah, they won't speak up because you have helped making sure that they can't speak up by you actually being able to speak up. The best thing you can do is helping people that can't speak and not speak for them. Because you are not them. So instead of trying to speak for them, help them so they can speak for themselves. Enforces boosting was implemented. Or force bossing. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. It's almost 2 a.m. here, man. I need to get some food in me. I think I need to get... I'm going to cook food in the middle of the fucking night. This is fucking amazing. It's been almost going for 10 hours. I need to stop doing these long-ass fucking live streams, man. I just can't stop talking when I get going. But yeah. Thanks for the support. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the talk. Yeah, maybe I should just do the fucking streams a little bit later. You know, instead of this fucking early. But yeah, have an amazing rest of the weekend. And yeah, I'm not... My stomach is crazy. I get hungry and then I don't really get hungry anymore. I just like, you need food, and then like after like 20 minutes it's like, yeah, fuck it. You know. Welcome. Yeah, thank you so much, man. But yeah, see you all later. Join my Discord, link in my videos and all that fucking shit. And just go have an amazing weekend, and see you all later, man. And I really want to go to the gym tomorrow, but I don't think I will be doing that. But yeah, see you all later. Bye-bye.